Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, May 18th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend, but it's time to get back to work. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, happy Monday, guys. How are we doing today?
Excellent, Jay. Hope you're feeling well. Happy Monday. Whole new week of opportunities facing us. Be brave. Be brave. Be bold. Be brave. Let's do this. JD, how you feeling, pal?
Feeling good. Feeling great. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Monday indeed. I'm ready to go. We got a big week ahead of us. Let's do it.
Let's do it. And I think this is the first time I've ever seen anyone question why I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Brock in the chat says evening. We're global. We're global, Brock. We are global. Let us know in the chat where you're watching it from. If it's evening near you, Topstep is global. We're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central time. And we're going to take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade. Had some pretty volatile markets last night. If anyone was watching Dakota for slow markets, there was a ton of movement. Right now, gold trading 45.5230, down 0.2%. Hoag, JD, what are you guys thinking for this opening range trade? Like what we're seeing here?
We're down near the lower end of the current area of balance on the longer time frame. We looked below the weekly kickoff low last night. We rejected below it so far. 45.30 is that level. We are in range and in value. And it was a neutral day on Friday, so the market should be looking for new levels to facilitate trade. That's its job. We'll see if it does it, but typically when we open in range and in value, I'm thinking we'll probably find better trade locations as the day goes on. Typically I'll look at this and say if the opening range is small and we don't have to risk a lot, it's worth a try. We know it's low probability, but you might catch a good one.
Very true. Very true. We do not have any 7:30 numbers coming out, so that's one. Check one off for take the trade. We did open. We did sell off a little bit overnight in gold, but we've balanced out that overnight inventory now. And we do have some headlines flying around. The most recent headline I caught was Stellantis and Accenture. Stellantis, Accenture, and NVIDIA plan AI manufacturing partnership. So Stellantis and Accenture are unveiling a plan for a pact with NVIDIA. And that was a little bit market moving. We also had some other headlines coming out of Iran. So headline risk remains high. We'll get into that when we talk about the eco calendar. But I think there is opportunity on both sides of this market early this morning. If we take this trade, I like what Hogue said about mitigating risk. If it's a cheap trade, let's do it. And yeah, it could be just a see money, take money type of opportunity early this morning.
There we go. We got gold opening up in about a minute. We got Mr. Knox says it's evening here. Where's here? Adam Blue tuning in from Thailand, Athens, Greece, India, UAE, Alaska, London. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone out there, and thanks for tuning in. We got Alaska tuning in, Hogue.
Nice.
Did you ever think your face would be streaming in Alaska?
Nome, Alaska. My goodness.
You're a celebrity. Norway's in the house. Norway is in the house. Good morning to everyone. All right, 20 seconds until gold opens up here. 45.51.10 last trade here in gold. We're going to take a look at the 1 minute opening range and a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation. And we'll take the trade from there. Who was trading with Dakota last night for slow markets or during any of our other shows? Aaron with the London Open, D with metal markets. Let us know if you guys were trading. We got oil officially open.
And they're off.
Yep, my gold alarm just sounded. Ding, ding, ding. Regular trading hours for gold. 7:20 a.m. Central Time.
22 tick minute right now. Looks like it's going to be
range so far.
Be a cheap one, maybe. We'll see.
All right.
30 ticks.
About 25 more seconds, so this opening candle closes.
It really does feel like it could go either way.
I know it does.
57% long tilt right now. Average price 45.47, so they're slightly in the money. When did they get 45.47? So that was almost an hour ago.
Feeling a bit traffy. But we're breaking out to the upside currently. Opening range is established in gold. I've got a high. I'm looking at the micro contract, 45.51.80, low 45.48.70. And we're expanding that range right now.
So a long or no trade here.
See, off by a tick.
Okay. Yeah, like Jay said, it's either going to be a long or a no trade. This could come back and invalidate itself, but right now it's still a pretty cheap trade if we get into the long side. 20 more seconds.
51.80 at the high. Tilt building to the long side now, 62% long.
A little bit of selling coming in, but it looks like we are going to trigger a long. I'm working a bit. Okay. We got in 45.53.90 long, a pair of micro crude.
45.53.90.
And we are taking about
near 46. Is that too far?
46. I was at like 47-ish. We're taking 65 ticks of risk on this trade.
On
45.54. Long two.
Yeah,
45.54.40. I'm sorry, 45.47.40 CYA. Very mechanical trade, like Jay was saying. Not the highest probability trade setup. But if you manage risk correctly, it could be a very profitable trade.
See if we can get back up to those 45.70s here. JD, you said no 7:30 numbers that we have coming out today, but is there anything on the economic calendar that we need to look out for today?
Quite a bit. Mentioned headline risk. Headline risk remains high in these markets. We've got headlines flying all over the place pretty much all day long. So we will always be keeping one eye in the news for you and one eye on the charts. Some numbers of note, some economic reports of note this week. Tomorrow we've got housing starts and permits. We also have a housing number today. The housing market index is out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Housing starts and permits tomorrow. Wednesday, crude oil inventories. It's become a very market moving report. So the EIA, the EIA will report crude oil inventories on Wednesday and natural gas inventories on Thursday. Thursday also jobless claims. Quite a bit coming out on Thursday actually. Philly Fed manufacturing index, PMI composite flash, natural gas inventories, Kansas City Fed manufacturing index, a couple bond and note auctions and announcements, treasury buybacks, Fed balance sheet. Thursday, pretty big day. Oh, I'm sorry. I neglected to mention FOMC minutes on Wednesday also. Probably not going to be too market moving, but we will keep you posted on that also. And then Friday, we're closing out the week. We've got consumer sentiment, University of Michigan consumer sentiment, and leading economic indicators. Let's not forget about the Baker Hughes rig count either, guys. On the earnings front, it's the biggest earnings report of the universe in our lifetime. We've got NVIDIA earnings coming out after the bell on Wednesday. Hoag's going to speak a little bit more about that in just a couple of minutes. That's our eco calendar for the week at a high level. Again, we've always got one eye in the ditch, one eye in the news, and we will be piping in as much information as we possibly can. Oh, Fed speakers. We've got a couple of Fed speakers. I didn't mention talking Feds. Cheryl Venable is speaking right now, the interim Atlanta Fed president. Currently speaking. Tomorrow we've got Anna Paulson and Cheryl Venable speaking again. And that's all I've got on the calendar for Fed speakers at the moment. I'm sure it'll be filling up throughout the week, though. That's what we've got for you on the eco calendar front.
Never know when they
Thank you for that,
pop in and just start talking.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Just find a microphone, start talking. We got the house long 2 micro gold right now, 45.53.90, 45.55.60 last trade here in gold. Hoag, we mentioned earnings. NVIDIA's Wednesday. What else do we have on the earnings calendar this week?
All right. So earnings of note. We've got a lot of retail coming out this week. We have Home Depot tomorrow before the open. Wednesday prior to the open, there's Target, Lowe's, TJ Maxx. And then, of course, Wednesday after the close, we've got NVIDIA and Intuit. Thursday, Walmart and John Deere released before the open. After the close, Ross Stores. Those are just some of the earnings of note, the ones that's kind of stuck out to me. So we do have a lot of retail earnings. And then, of course, NVIDIA, the most important release of the century. We will see. We will see.
Thanks, Hoag. Those are 2 big ones, right? NVIDIA and Walmart, both in the top 10 in the NASDAQ as far as weighting goes. So NVIDIA Wednesday, Walmart Thursday. And if you're wondering why we're talking about earnings, where we just trade, we trade futures here. The equity indices that we trade are a basket of stocks, right? So as NVIDIA, especially NVIDIA goes, because it's the number 1 weighting in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. As NVIDIA goes, the NASDAQ is likely going to go as well. So it's important to pay attention to. Also, if you're an NVIDIA stockholder, you might want to pay attention there as well. But we all know we're just holding for forever. 45.58.30 last trade here in gold. Looking pretty good here. Hoag, let's go through that checklist. We're already in a trade, but we got to make sure we're prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. I start pretty early on my checklist, but as far as the Topstep daily checklist, the first thing you want to do is, of course, be looking at the markets. Do your pre-market research. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist. What do you do to prepare yourself? Do you meditate? Do you walk the dog? You get some coffee, you get some water, you get yourself a little nourishment. Mindset check, always. Trading is so much about the mindset. If you are in the wrong mindset to trade, You may want to take a little bit of a walk, find a way to get rid of some of that venom so you are centered and ready to trade. Happy traders make better traders. And the trade entry checklist, what is going to get you into those trades? You've got a plan. You take the trades, you write them down, you do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, your post-market checklist should include reviewing all of those trades, finishing and reviewing your journal, and of course, watching at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There is your daily checklist. If you've taken care of business, you've done your homework, you get to go to recess today. And there's lots of recess out there that we may be looking at today. You never know what's going to happen. There's your checklist, gentlemen.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. We are ready to go. This trade's looking decent here. 45.58 last trade here. Where does 1-to-1 put us on this trade, JD?
1-to-1 or 1R would be roughly 45.62, right around 45.62. A little bit of selling coming in. We're still in the money.
Long from 53.90 to micro gold contracts. No numbers at the bottom of the hour here. Got our risk in place. So let's take a look at some news. We're going to take a look at the higher time frame gold charts in just a minute here. But before we do that, we got some news on the Trump-Xi meeting, JD.
Yes, from last week, President Donald Trump's summit with Chinese leader Xi Jinping appears to have stabilized relations between the two countries and yielded a few deals. But some issues that impact U.S. consumers don't seem to be resolved just yet. Karen Kaifa is in Washington with a look at the summit and what the summit means for your wallets. Let's roll it.
President Donald Trump winding down face-to-face meetings with Chinese President Xi Jinping on Friday.
We've settled a lot of different problems that other people wouldn't have been able to settle, and the relationship is a very strong one.
China's foreign minister described the meeting as historical, and Trump, who traveled with a delegation of American CEOs, touted a number of trade deals, though specifics were sparse. After last year's escalating tariff tit-for-tat between the two countries, Trump said tariffs were not discussed.
We didn't discuss tariffs. I mean, they're paying tariffs. They're paying substantial tariffs, but we didn't discuss it.
The summit brought hope Trump might encourage Xi to help resolve the Iran conflict, which has sent global oil prices soaring. China is a close diplomatic partner of Iran.
We might not be able to really assess how productive this summit was for a couple of months.
Trump returns to ongoing economic pressures at home related to the Iran war. Government data released this week showed inflation outpacing increases in wages and higher fuel costs pushing consumer and wholesale prices higher.
Fuel touches every part of food, even from fertilizer that's stuck over in the Strait of Hormuz right now, you know.
Pressure on prices signaling a potentially rocky road ahead for incoming Federal Reserve Chairman Kevin Warsh, as Friday marked the end of Jerome Powell's term in the role. Powell faced frequent attacks from President Trump, who accused the Fed chair of not lowering interest rates quickly enough. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
Still quite a few unanswered questions, huh? That's the way they like it.
Uncertainty is mounting.
It sounds like the meeting is going well, but tariffs weren't brought up once. Come on. I don't know if I believe that,
right?
but that's okay. It's not for me to believe. They didn't talk about it. That's fine. 45.53.90. We're long gold here. 45.58 last trade here in gold. Hogue, let's get into these gold charts. Let's take a look at where we might be heading with this trade.
All right. So gold is really largely in a 3-week balance. We just talked about this on the opening range trade. We're at the lower end of that area of balance. So we're kind of basing our early opportunities this week on, balance to breakout guidelines. If we attempt to break out and fail, you go back in and you rotate back to the highs. If you do break out and you continue, you go with those breakout trades. I know Jay and I have been talking about $3,500 for gold. We don't know if that's going to happen, but if we can break this level and continue to the downside, there are some targets. Now, this is again the weekly chart, so we've largely just been in the same area, range bound, short time frame control. That last week was the third week in a row in that area, and the weekly kickoff high and low did not change from last week, so they still remain the same. And I'm still looking for longer time frame participants to enter this market. We have not necessarily seen that with any meaningful participation. So here's the daily. I mean, here you can see, we've got narrowing balance. We've got that 200 session simple moving average looming below here. 44.3350 is that level. But we seem now to be kind of rejecting below the weekly kickoff low. We have excess from that in the overnight session. Look at that bar on Friday. Really decent volume on a decent push to the downside. But it was hollow. What do I mean by hollow? No change in open interest. Sellers met buyers and they just traded those positions from one trader to another when there's no change in open interest. It makes this big push to the downside that occurred on Friday again a little bit hollow. I can't put any kind of auction grade on this because we are still in two-sided trade. Buyers, sellers, buyers, sellers, buyers, sellers. Or the short time gets short, they get squeezed out. Short time frame gets long, they get squeezed out. Short time frame gets short, they get squeezed out. We just keep doing that over and over again. Now, of course, ACH, anything can happen. It seems or feels like there's a little bit more uncertainty in the news these days. We're continuing to see this market pay us on this opening range trade here. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily?
Looking at the daily here, Hogue, daily ATR, $114. So far, high to low range, we are at about $85. Where we are on the daily, that daily 200 moving average, 44.33. Like you said, looming, Hogue. I hear the Jaws theme song playing in my head, where it feels like we need another test of that 200 moving average, and we're trading inside the candle that was the last test of that 200 daily moving average. Talked a lot about this March 23rd candle in gold. We haven't seen much selling through this candle since it printed. We found some demand somewhere near the upper extreme of this, right around that 4,500 level. But as that 200 moving average keeps creeping up, I'm wondering where that next test is. It kind of feels like that 200 is just going to trade up to the high of this candle eventually, and that's when we'll get the test. I like the trade that we're in right now, right? Because there has been buyers in this zone before. The question is, do they have enough power behind them to sustain price above this March 23rd high, which is pretty much right here right now, 45.6870. So I like the trade. There's room for a daily ATR move on either side, but we do have a downward sloping 20 moving average as well. So gold over the past couple of weeks or so has been easier to short, I think. But when we get into this area, there's some clear buying in here. We'll see what happens. Again, since this candle is printed, Hogue, we've not traded the lower 50% of that range. That 3,500 number, we need to see some real selling to come into this market in order to get down there. Yes. I don't know if it's going to happen. They've been pretty strong here. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
If it does, it seems like it is going to take some time. I'm sorry, JD.
Sorry to butt in, guys. I did cover one of these gold contracts at 45.65. We locked in some profit at about just over 2R on this trade. So we locked in about $100 in profit. We've got about $120 unrealized profit. Haven't touched the CYA, so we've got a nice free trade on right now. We got a runner. We've got a runner.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, JD. We also got some headlines coming out here. Leaks from the Iranian, an Iranian paper. Iran wants a long multi-stage truce. Iran demands a gradual and safe opening of the Strait. Iran agrees to long-term nuclear freeze instead of full dismantling, and unconditional transfer of enriched uranium to Russia instead of America. And this is leaks to Al Arabiya about a modified paper from Iran. Leaked peace proposals is where we are right now in the news cycle. We'll see what comes out of that. But what are you seeing on the 30-minute here, Hogue?
Okay. Let's just start with Friday. Friday was a neutral trading day. The market should be looking for opportunities to facilitate trade at different levels. But again, we did open in range and in value. So far, that opening range remains the low of the regular trading hour session. We don't know, that could actually end up being the best trade location if we continue to push this market higher. And there are weaknesses in structure above, but there's also the fact in a little bit longer time frame, this is an island top, folks. This is a reversal pattern. It's relatively close to the upper extreme of the area of balance that we've been in for the last 3 weeks. We took a look up there. Was last week's high was 74.8340, weekly kickoff high 74.92. We got within about 9 or 10 points of weekly kickoff high, and we reversed. But this island top up here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days of an island top. The market gapped up to it, it ranged, and it gapped away from it. That is an island top. So the kind of bigger picture would say that, yeah, this is probably, maybe you're going to see this market continue this push to the downside. But keep in mind, we have been in short time frame control. We're not seeing big jumps in open interest in either direction. We're not seeing that the longer time frame has been adjusting inventories, which is what we would expect near this weekly kickoff low, 45.30. So far, the market looked below it and rejected. So that has us still looking for range-bound opportunities. We fail the breakout, we go the other direction. We fade that breakout. We go to the long side. We're sitting here long right now in the on the opening range trade, which I do feel good about. I do like the idea that we are long that. So there's no major overnight inventory. We just kind of opened in range and in value, so we don't really have any overnight inventory to look for. What we're looking for is too many shorts, not enough sellers to continue this push to the downside, to attract buyers and continue this push to the upside. If we are going to close out the island top, we would have to get all the way up to 46.71. Not suggesting that's going to happen or going to happen in any specific time, but that would close the gap to the bottom of that island top, which was 6 days long. I mean, that's a long time to just be hanging around and then just, kind of setting up that reversal pattern. So we know we're long. We've got, basically a free trade on. Where did the market trade to? Well, there is a naked point of control, point of chill, right here from the 5th of May. That is 45.7360. We looked at it prior to the regular trading hour open and rejected it, but we're still seeing some buying coming into this market. I don't know, Jay. We're above the 50 session simple moving average. The 20 is leaking to the upside. We've got a little bit of an angle to the upside with our VWAP. Where do you see this thing going? I mean, I could certainly see a real test of 45.7360. What about the 100 session simple moving average, which is right at the bottom of that gap that created the island top? That 100 session simple moving average, 45.9540 looks juicy to me. What do you think, Jay? What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
So on the 30 here, Hogue, I like that price. The naked point of control you talked about, 45.73. I'm looking at a pivot that's 45.7580. We're talking about gold that's in the zone right there. So I think what I'd be looking for this trade is how we respond when we get to that 45.75 pivot. If we get a 30-minute candle to close above it, I want to see, we're going to consider that an event, right? The market got to the pivot, which it hasn't traded. We opened below it. We saw the initial selling. I love this rejection down here below 4,500s because that means we found some buyers. But when we get to 45.75, are they going to continue to buy, right? What I would look for is either a 30-minute or a 3-minute candle to close above that pivot, anchor a VWAP from there, and then that will be considered a new open. Right, that's an event that happens from the time we got to the pivot. Is there more buying coming into this market, and it looks pretty bullish? Then I would be comfortable sitting in this trade long up to 4600s or that 45.94 you were talking about as far as that 100 moving average. So I love this trade that we're in. We had a couple of tests of VWAP on the 30-minute, right? We got above it, came back and tested it. That looks like a satisfied pullback to me. We just need to continue to find new buying in this market. And again, gold has been, to me, a little bit easier to make money to the short side over the past couple of days. But coming out of this higher time frame demand area that we marked out on the daily from that March 23rd candle, this looks like a pretty good trade here. We'll see what happens at these 75s. I think what I would do, we're long from 53. If we trade above the pivot, I'd probably go risk off if this was my trade. Just because if we reject that pivot, I think we fall right back into the range and maybe come back down to 45.20s. But looks like a good position that we're in right now. Gold looks like it wants to trade to the upside, and it's doing a decent job right now.
Jay, we just hit that naked point of control, 45.73.60, and these are visual targets. Markets are very visual. So that 75 level that you're looking at above price here, that's the pivot, right? What was the low?
75.80.
Low against the S1?
Yes. It's like two points away from it.
Oh, well, imagine that. Imagine that. Wow. All right, cool. Well, we are at a pivotal level here. Again, the profile on Friday was a neutral day. I'm expecting this market to seek new levels to facilitate trade. What's the market's job? The market's job is to facilitate trade. If it's done facilitating trade here, price will seek new levels to facilitate trade. I think that's what we've got for gold right now. Jay, anything else?
That's it, Hogue. That's it. I like the trade we're in. Let's see if gold continues to like it, but looks pretty good so far.
Cheap.
All right, and we're going to go to
cheap,
the S&P. Yeah, me too, Hogue. Me too. We're going to the S&P here. We're seeing some selling coming in here in oil after that headline that came out. Again, leaked peace proposal papers here. We're seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid. JD, before we get into the S&P, you got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, sure do. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower overnight. The Hang Seng Index closed down 1.11%. The Nikkei closed down 0.97%, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.09%. Stocks in Europe trading a little mixed this morning. The DAX is up 0.9%. The FTSE is up 0.47%. The French CAC 40 is down 0.3%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.08% currently. US dollar index 99.012, down a couple of ticks. The VIX is currently sitting at 18.42, down about a quarter of a percentage point right now. 18.38 is the last print on the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note down marginally, 4.568%. 10-year yield still sitting above 4.5% currently. That's what's happened overnight. I'm going to take the risk off on this trade, guys. I think we've rallied enough. We just about hit 3R on this trade, which means there's no more room for error or no more room for losses on this trade. So risk is off. We're locking in at least $100 on this gold opening range breakout trade. We've got well over $200 in unrealized profit. So we're just going to let this runner run. Risk off. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Nice work, JD.
Yeah,
nice
work. Trade.
Couldn't have done it without you guys.
Hogue, let's see it. What are we seeing in the S&P on the higher time frame?
Okay, so going to go start with the weekly. We're in the middle of the month, or at least the relative middle of the month. This is the weekly. So last week, we put in an all-time high. The all-time high was in the regular trading hour session. We are seeing one of our deepest pullbacks on the weekly chart. This is some pretty deep excess up here. What do we need for this to continue? We need more buyers to come in. And do we know that there's plenty of buyers out there? Absolutely. And the market does have a tendency to eat shorts along the way as well. So, the market is still one-time framing higher. It's a little bit indecisive on the weekly chart, a little bit of doji action there, but still, higher low, higher high. Market still is in an upward trend on the weekly chart. What's it look like on the daily? A little bit ominous, right? But we've seen these reversal patterns like all the way up. I mean, you could say this was a bearish engulfing pattern. You could say this is a 2-3 bar reversal on the daily chart up here. there's a lot of uncertainties mounting. I mean, crude pricing, we just maybe got a little bit of good news about that earlier today. New Fed chair, inflation, a lot of questions, a lot of uncertainties, but at the same time, you have to keep in mind how resilient these equities markets are. On Nvidia earnings on Wednesday, FOMC meeting minutes coming out on Wednesday as well. Probably not going to be that impactful, but there's a lot going on. And we're almost right back to the middle of the day on Friday. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart here? Anything remarkable to you?
Exactly that, Hogue. I don't know where this guy came from in my charts, but he's saying buy the dip. He's saying buy the dip, and that's what I'm seeing here. Uh, that daily candle on Friday, the markets took a hit, right? The markets took a hit going into the weekend. We've been talking about this over the past couple of days, it seems like, but there's a couple more of these hits that the market is taking. So I want to see how we respond to this daily candle from Friday. You can see where we opened up last night is pretty much right at the low. We looked below that low and it looked like potential for a continuation. I'm looking at this 20 moving average on the daily 73.01s. If we are going to see some continued selling here, maybe that's a potential target before we turn around. We can see we haven't tested the 20-day moving average in a little while. This market has been just sprinting to the upside over the last 30 days or so. So 74.68 is the midpoint of Friday's candle, and high to low range, Hogue, we are already pretty close to a daily ATR. We're about 80 points so far in the range already. The daily ATR is 87 points. So anytime that happens, I'm questioning how much room is there available for the New York session. Do they like where prices are, or do we see a little bit of a reconciliation, which would mean some selling coming in early? But I'm looking for opportunities to get long still. Of course, there's uncertainties out there. I'm looking at the treasury market as well, where I think that kind of helped the sell-off last Friday. We saw the treasury market down a lot. I think we were coming into the session with the 30-year down 1.25%. Right now it's up 0.37% right now. So we'll see if that has any effect, but I'm looking for opportunities to get into this long here, Hope. We'll see it on the 30-minute. What are you seeing over there?
Well, you look at that big red bar on Friday on the daily, and we lost 22,000 in open interest. Is that a hollow break? We didn't attract new sellers. We got out of old longs on that pushback. That's what that decrease in open interest says to me. Let's take a look at this on the 30-minute chart. So we did open with a gap. We tried to close the gap to Thursday's range, and we've left that little tiny gap right up there as a little bit of weakness in structure. Overnight inventory. Well, we kind of started the night right here about 74.24. Got a little bit short, consolidated, started reconciling. I think that the overnight inventory has largely been reconciled, and it's looking with a little bit of news that just came out, like any kind of good news is just going to bring back buyers back into this market. I mean, these markets are extremely resilient, and any good news is taken very seriously. And there's enough bad news out there. There's enough uncertainties out there already. So we're probably going to be opening in range and in value. We're holding right at the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart right now. I'm going to look at that as maybe somewhat pivotal. We traded to the naked point of control here, which was the high from Friday. We'd still have that gap. We still got the naked point of control, all-time high, weekly kickoff high up here at 75.25, all-time high 75.40. Let's see if we can make a run at that. These reversal patterns in the equities we've seen over and over again. Every time we see one of those reversal patterns, buyers just continue to come in and buy this thing up. Yes, Friday again, we lost a bunch of open interest. This wasn't new sellers. These weren't convicted sellers coming in. These were kind of long liquidation. You could say that those were initiative because they were getting out of a position that gives them that initiative. You could also say any new sellers that came into the downside on Friday were responsive, right? They seeing selling, I'm going to just get into it because I think I can make money on the short side. If we've trapped shorts there, then there's nothing that says that this thing can't continue to move to the upside. Of course, keep your ears and eyes on the news. There were 2-week lows that I was looking at these earlier before some news came out and started pushing us back to the upside. But these week lows, we talked about them last week, and these are non-excess lows. These are unfinished downside auctions, and I thought they may come into play today, but just a little bit of news, and the Incredibuyers come back in and save the day. Jay, what do you think?
This looks like a market that wants to continue trading higher, Hogue. But like you said, that 200 moving average, it's starting to flatten out over the past couple of days where we've seen some of the selling pressure come into this market. So, we'll see what happens here. Like, the pivot and the 200 moving average are within a 3-point range of each other. 74.51 is the pivot. 74.48 is that 200 moving average. So, pivotal area, like you said, Hogue, here.
Yeah.
What are buyers going to do or what are traders going to do when the volume comes in for the New York session? We can see right in this area on Friday is where we had some of the heaviest volume, and this is kind of where we broke from on Friday. So, not a blind buy. This is going to be a heavy traffic area. This was pretty much the entire regular trading hour range was that first 30-minute candle on Friday. So, there's some traffic in this area here. It's not clear. If we clear above this, I think if we start to see a 30-minute candle close above 74.62, then yeah, through the rest of the week, we're looking at a potential run up to that all-time high. Of course, if all things stay the same, right? We never know with the uncertainties what news is going to happen, right? But it looks like a market that wants to continue to push to the upside. I don't know if I have the greatest trade location here, just because of all the traffic here, but we'll see what happens if that does clear up when the volume comes in for the New York session. But a daily ATR move to the upside would put us right at the high of the opening 30-minute candle from Friday, 74.61, we'll call it. So some traffic here to get through, Hogue, but we'll see what happens through the day. I think that's what I got, though, for the S&P.
Just taking a brief look at the profile, I mean, it was, a relatively even bell curve. We're sitting right at the point of control from Friday, which, there's very little change in the perception of value when that happens. The 200 session simple moving average is flattening out. This market is looking for new information. It is thirsty for change. It got a little bit of new information, kind of changed the face of the short time frame levels and things that we were looking at to the downside. But it's right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of value. My suggestion is try and stay patient. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Find some extremes to kind of lean on a little bit. But right here, it's the point of control from Friday. It's like it could go higher, it could go lower, and I believe the odds of that are 50-50. So be patient.
Agreed.
Today. I mean, we still got a little over half an hour before the open. So things can certainly change by then. But if we were to open here, I'd be hands off looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. And that's my story. And I'm sticking to it for now. That's what we've got for the S&Ps, ladies and gentlemen.
Good stuff, Hogue. We're still in that one lot, I think, in the micro gold. Didn't come back to our entry, but pulling back a little bit here. 45.70s last trade here in gold. Still looking pretty good, but it's going to take us time to get to the other side of the range. We are going to take a look at crude oil, though. Crude oil opens up in about 3 minutes. We'll take a look at the 1-minute opening range trade. Crude does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central Time. 99.16 last trade here in crude, down 1.83%. JD, before we look at crude, any news we want to get through? This is a good one.
Yeah, pretty interesting stuff happening. Hackers have breached gas station tank readers, and U.S. officials are blaming Iran. Let's roll it. That's right. You heard me correctly. U.S. officials say Iranian hackers are suspected in a series of breaches that targeted fuel tank monitoring systems at U.S. gas stations. Sources say the suspected hackers gained access to the automatic tank gauge system in multiple states. The breach altered display readings on the tanks, but not the levels of the fuel inside. Experts say by gaining access to the system, hackers could make a gas leak go undetected. If Iran's involvement is confirmed, it would be the latest case of Tehran threatening critical U.S. infrastructure. Holy cow, right?
Yeah.
Undetected gas leaks does not sound like a good thing.
No, not at all. Interesting way to go after U.S. infrastructure, though. Hacking gas station tank readers. It's time to get creative, guys. Yeah. It's time to get creative.
Yeah. I just keep thinking, artificial intelligence. What a good idea.
Right. The more technology advances, the more everything can be hacked, right? Which,
yeah,
it's a gift and a curse, I guess. Gift and a curse. We got oil opening up here in about a minute, trading 98.94s. We're already seeing some volatility in the oil market. During the opening, I was going to say during fast markets, it feels like a fast market in oil right now, but during the opening call, we're already seeing some volatility coming in here. 40 seconds until the open. Hogue, you want to start with the charts? Start with a higher time frame, and then we'll take a look at this trade in 30 seconds.
Yeah, just gonna rip through the weekly here, and we'll take a good look at the daily. Where are we? We're in balance. It's a narrowing balance. Lower highs, higher lows. We tested to last week's weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff high did not change. We looked above it last night. We're seeing rejection. So if we're going to use range bound to break out rules, we should be fading the upper extreme here and looking for opportunities to short this market, which on the daily chart, we did look above that weekly kickoff high. We did not put in a higher high. We are seeing the market back inside of the current area of range based off of basically last week's high and low and the weekly kickoff high and low, which pretty much remain the same. I think the weekly kickoff low raised up quite a bit because of the area of balance that we continue to see getting more and more narrow. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart? I think we need new buyers to see this thing break out, and it's going to take some news, I think, to create that. What are you thinking, Jay?
I agree with you, Hogue. The 20 and 50 moving averages are still trending to the upside. The new buying has to happen kind of right here, right now. That May 6th candle was pretty significant, traded through the 20 and the 50. We saw that rejection. We're right at the high of it right now. 98.50 is that high, pretty close to the low of the session, which is 98.60 so far. So as long as they sustain price above that, if you're looking to the upside, that has to hold. We do have that first minute closed here. Taking a look at that opening range, the high 99.25. I got a low of 98.95 in the bigs. Are you seeing the same thing there, JD?
I am. Let me go back to that gold chart. I'm sorry, crude chart. I was on gold.
Looks like a longer no trade here.
Yeah, I've got a high of 99.45, low of 99, even 45 tick wide opening range. Let me switch my dome over to crude oil. I was still on the gold trade. All right. It will be a longer no trade. Do we like the long? It's kind of contrary to what you guys were just saying. What do you think?
It's cheap.
Yeah.
On the 30, I mean, we just bounced off the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. We closed the gap instantly. To me, I think I don't hate the long.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't either.
I think we're going to get a little bit of better trade location here. All right, we just got in on that pullback. Long a pair of micro crude from 99.27. So it was a nice dip to get in that trade. We are in right at the high of the opening range.
Okay.
And we're going to take 50 ticks worth of risk on this trade. About $100 worth of risk. And there's a nice rippy. Look at that.
There you go. There you go. That works. I was gonna just say 99.99 is my target, and we got pretty close to it already.
I'm pulling one off at I'm gonna take one off at 1.5R. Oh, we almost kissed it there.
Hit that market order. Wow, what a move!
Just do it.
Do it. Just
Get
take
to
one.
the chopper.
All right. I just did it. I just took one off at 1R, so we locked in some profit there. And no adjustment on the CYA.
Okay.
All right. Headline came out,
Free.
Russia and China plan to sign about 40 documents. And I guess Putin is planning a trip to China. I don't know if that had anything to do with that spike in oil that we just saw, but it came out around the same time. Putin plans to visit China in November for the APEC summit. 99.77's last trade here. We took one off. Really nice entry on that trade. Hogue, I think we kind of broke down the daily. We need to find some new buying in here. What are you seeing on the 30?
Okay, yeah. So, our weekly kickoff high 102.55. I mean, that was an adjustment from the June contract. We looked above it. We did set a weekend gap that's now since then been closed. We had some news come out that pushed price lower. They're thinking about relaxing some sanctions on Iranian oil. That's where this push to the downside came in, and there was a possibility of creating an island top here. But the first thing we did was we closed the gap to the session low from yesterday. We've basically traded to value low from yesterday. If we do see acceptance above that, that's going to, I think, help put our heels in the dirt and keep us in this long. If we can take that out, that level, $100.05. $100.05. We need to get above that to see any more continuation, and perhaps bring in some buyers to bring us up to value high from Friday, which was 101.14. So $100 move there if we can reaccept inside of balance. So there's no gap. Let me see here. On Friday, on the pop to the upside, we lost about 8,000 contracts. But again, that's probably more due to rollover and all of that than anything directional like short covering. So, as long as we hold above this 200 session simple moving average, I still like the idea for longs. There are, of course, lots of visual targets down below for price to target if we do fall apart. So much of this is about the news, and so much of it is in short time frame control. The longer time frame, mostly hedged, just waiting for something to change, something happen, something good to happen. Hopefully, something good to happen, and so a lot of this is just your shorter time frame pea shooters like us. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
Hogue, you had a level 102.55s or around there. What was that level for you?
That's the weekly kickoff high.
Interesting. Right around 7 a.m. Eastern time, about 300 contracts traded in a second, right at that weekly kickoff high. I'm watching you, Hogue. I'm on to you. Hogue sets those levels, and they are pretty good. But yeah, I see a market that we saw a little bit of a pullback. I think the upside structure is still intact, but we're going to get these pullbacks. I think the mechanisms are in place to try to get oil prices and keep oil prices under $100. But we did tag that 200, or got pretty close to that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. 98.53 is that price. And I think if there's some buying that could come in here, the overnight inventory, we got kind of extended. We got extended from VWAP here. We're almost $2 off of VWAP. The pivot sitting at 99.99, right at $100, which is why that was the target there. So now for me, it's okay. What is the reaction to that $100 level when we get there? Our buyers going to want to step in and reclaim price above that. It would probably be some short covering on the rejection of some of this higher time frame demand down here, but that upside structure is still intact. I think it would have been really nice to get a long in off of that 200 moving average, because I think we did the right thing. JD did the right thing with taking one off there. $100 is not just going to be I don't think it'll be an easy level to get through to the upside, especially the way we saw it to the downside, right? We had some heavy volume through $100 there. And I wouldn't be surprised if we trade in the lower extreme of this candle for a little while here. I could see crude getting pretty rangy, but above $100, Hogue, I like another retest of that weekly kickoff level to the upside. So we'll see what happens here. Of course, headlines are going to move this market around. I like the trade we're in. Nice job just getting in there, but oil is oil, right? In 30 minutes, this could be a completely different market.
It's doing oily things.
Yep, absolutely. But that is what we got for oil, Hogue. Anything else you want to add there? Should we get into the NASDAQ?
No, just the profile was a relatively small initial balance on Friday. It didn't take a lot of energy to continue to push this market higher. Obviously, with no increase in open interest and rollover, it was just a random kind of walk to the upside. I am interested in seeing if we can get back above that $100 level. Value low from Friday could take us to value high, which is basically a 100-tick move. So let's see how this plays, and we are poised to take advantage of it if it happens. If not, we know there's no loss on the trade. So, but a normal variation day on Friday, a little bit extreme. I mean, the market did close at the highs. So we'll see how this plays out, and I think that's pretty much what we are looking at for crude oil here this morning.
Awesome stuff. We'll get into the NASDAQ in just a little bit, but we got some news on a new IPO here, JD. Might be in the NASDAQ sometime soon in the future. What do we got, JD?
Right? We've got a little update on something that we teased last week. SpaceX is aiming to go public. Let's roll it. Elon Musk's presence will soon be felt on Wall Street. His rocket company, SpaceX, is set to go public next month, according to sources close to the situation. Analysts say SpaceX could raise more than $80 billion and will likely list on the NASDAQ. Earlier this week, an IPO from artificial intelligence chipmaker Cerebras Systems raised roughly $5.6 billion. In order for SpaceX to make its public debut on June 12th, IPO paperwork would likely need to be made public by next week. So we might get some more confirmation on this one early next week. Who's going to buy it?
Thanks for that.
Who's buying SpaceX stock?
Oh, you gotta some.
It seems like such a no-brainer that it might just be a giant head fake. I don't know. But,
I know, right?
Do you wait for the post IPO, like the 3-month sell off after the IPO? Yeah, the post IPO pullback, exactly. And then buy it. I think that might be the way. We know all the hype is going to jump in there, but
for sure,
buy the dip.
For sure,
buy the dip.
You get in pieces.
All right,
get in pieces.
Exactly. And there's that disclaimer on the screen. Hey, you. This is not financial advice. We are here for education, information, and entertainment purposes. Nothing we say on this show should be considered trading or investment advice. Make sure you read that disclaimer, and we're going to get into these NASDAQ charts. We got house long crude and gold also. That gold trade's still holding on for right now. Hogue, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What are we seeing here?
Okay. Weekly chart, obviously, one time framing higher has continued. Similar to the S&Ps, we do see a little bit of a doji here, a little bit of indecision on these highs. Does that mean it's over? No. I mean, it's still higher highs, higher lows. The weekly is still showing that the market is auctioning to the upside, and it's up to each of us to decide how good of a job it's doing in that auction. Took a little bit of a hit last week, I think. With some excess on the high, we've got that nice little reversal pattern like we saw in the S&Ps as well. You could say that this is a bearish engulfing or a 3-bar reversal to some degree, but we've seen all of these things happen most of the way up, and every time the buyers have come back in for the market. The incredibuyers, yes, those incredible superheroes. So what did we do on Friday? On the S&Ps, we lost about 22,000 contracts, but on the NASDAQ, we added 4,300 contracts. New shorts to eat, folks. We brought in some more shorts to eat on Friday. We'll see if we end up eating them or if they continue to get paid. I don't know which is going to happen, but we still have what seems like continued mounting uncertainties. It's all about headlines, and especially for the NASDAQ this week, it's going to be all about, yes, NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday. Do we just fall into anticipation markets? Do we range for a couple of days waiting for that to come out? Well, we'll all have to stay tuned to as the market turns to find out if that is the case. Jay, what do you think on the daily chart here, my good friend?
Looking at the daily, first, I want to read a comment from our friend Lion Trades in the chat. It says, everything in this channel should be considered good advice. Lion Trades, we appreciate the support, but even Hogue is wrong once a month. So maybe not everything, but almost everything. Almost everything. We have a daily chart here, Hogue, that looks like it wants to continue to trade to the upside. We had that break on Friday. We opened up inside that candle. We did take a look below it. 29,000 big fat round number level was down there as well. But like we've been saying, these markets are extremely resilient, holding up pretty well. We already tagged 50% of Friday's range. 29,412 is that price. And daily ATR, 486 points. We already have a 493 point range. Again, doing that on overnight volume. We'll see what happens as the New York session comes in and that volume. But like you said, Hogue, we got major catalysts later in the week. Could this be the range for the day? Could the range be in for the day? Is kind of in the back of my mind here in the NASDAQ. We'll see what happens, of course, but I wouldn't be surprised to see the market kind of position for NVIDIA and get comfortable here above that 29,000. But I'm still looking for opportunities to buy, maybe not right into that midpoint of Friday's range. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Hogue?
Wondering, do we see 29,000 first or do we see 30,000 first?
Oh. Odds are for 29,000. Yeah, that's like, man. Do we know anyone at Polymarket? Because we're closer to 29,000, but the market's pushing to the upside. So where do you put the favorable odds?
Right.
Interesting, Hogue. Interesting. What are you seeing on that 30?
All right. Overnight inventory. Well, we may be getting a little bit long. I mean, we did see a little bit of volume on this push to the upside on the 730 number here. We're in range and we're inside of value. Typically, I'm going to probably try and stay patient in regards to that, especially the fact that we're trading right at the 100 session and the 200 session simple moving average are right in this neighborhood. And we do have our all-time high that occurred in regular trading hour session. We're seeing a couple of day pullback here, which kind of created a 3-bar reversal. But with these markets, man, they're so resilient. You got to be careful looking for shorts, and and at the same time, I feel like I need to be cautious looking for longs as well. We do have a short time frame market that is putting in lower highs and lower lows for now. Visual target down below. We tried to reach it in the overnight session, 28,913. There's other, weaknesses in structure down below in the forms of some of those naked points of control. Naked points of control are high volume nodes from previous days. That's the highest single price with the highest volume that has not been revisited during regular trading hours. So I do keep those on my charts as they are visual targets. And if the market is in short time frame control, they get targeted a lot and sometimes even respected a lot. We've got some space around us before we can get to either of the ones that might be in reach. The other one is above 29,714, which is basically up there near weekly kickoff high, 29,715. And we're right in the middle of it. So I kind of feel like we're ranging high to low to high to low to the middle to the high to the low. What's next? Really, I feel like either one of them have equal probabilities, barring some sort of headline or news. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here?
On the 30, I'm seeing a location that tells me that I might have to be patient unless there's some urgency on the New York session open. We got a flat 200 moving average as we're trading, pretty much in range of. We're about 20 points off of it. We got a pivot that's right below that as well. So this trade location is telling me that, if we, if you think there is some more downside, we got a poll up in the chat. How do we feel about shorting NQ? 36% of that say never. 65% saying I will give it a shot today. If I was thinking about shorting this market, it might be in this general area, just because this is where we saw some selling coming in on Friday. We got flat moving averages. We're right above the pivot, and volume is VWAP is almost 300 points, 250 points lower than where we're trading right now. So I wouldn't be surprised at the extension. We've already seen a daily ATR move on overnight volume. I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback here. But that being said, I voted again. I voted never. I wouldn't short the NASDAQ. I would welcome a pull. And that being said, we're traders, right? So as soon as the market opens up, if we see some selling coming in, I might get short. But what I'm looking for is an opportunity again to buy failed selling. It worked even pretty well on Friday. All right, that first 30-minute candle was pretty ugly to the downside. I found an opportunity to get in long on that rejection of 29-100s. Ultimately, we closed lower on the day, but I'm looking for the same thing. The trend is still to the upside on a higher time frame. It's taking some hits, and could we see balance coming into the Nvidia earnings? Absolutely, but I'm looking for opportunities to potentially get in long here. What I like in the NASDAQ that we didn't see in the S&P, we talked about that high volume in the S&P from Friday. We've closed above that 30-minute candle already, right? So maybe somewhere down near 29,300s, I'd look for potential to start getting in long here. But I think you can make a case either way, Hogan. When that happens, better trade locations coming up sometime later.
All right. Profile, normal variation, neutral. Market settled basically right in the middle of the range on Friday. So we need to see something to change the perception of value here. I'm not seeing it right now. So again, feeling like it's about a 50-50 split between buys and sells in this level. We just need to see something change. And, Jay, you're right. It may come right on the regular trading hour, New York open. We will see. We will see. Thanks, Jay. Great stuff this morning, as always.
You as well, Hogue. You as well. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Yes, coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre, Hogue, and Jack will be here to guide the ship. We've got a couple rotating guests coming in also. Enrico and Mandy will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11. And our man Doom, he's already in the chat, will be here from 10 to 11. We've also got a special guest, Miss Schneider, coming in to talk a little macro for the week. What's going to happen this week? Morning highlights. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time to do a little chart analysis, take a look at these trades that we took here during the opening call, and any potential trades that we might be taking during fast markets. At 11:15, Coach Jay will be back with our man Mohammed and Dolby Time for a Power Player segment. Group coaching today, a stellar lineup. Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Deanna will be here. If you've got a question for one of these coaches, Hogue, Anne-Marie, Deanna, or all three of them collectively, in just a little while, we are going to put a form in the chat. We're going to pin it to the top of the chat. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your question live here on Topstep TV. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I'll be back with Terrence and Coach Vince, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. Jack will be hosting Power Hour this evening, or this afternoon. He'll be here with Ted M. and Dolby Time. That's a great way to close out a trading day. And then don't forget, At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. That is your trading day in a nutshell right here on Topstep TV. We are here for you, bell to bell, all day long. Let's go get it.
Let's do it. Let's get a quick update on these trades, JD. I think we're still in crude and gold. How's it looking over there?
Yes, we are looking pretty good so far. We are long crude and gold. We did cover one. We got long two in both of these positions, and we covered one in profit. So we've got about $150 in realized profit, about $225, $230 in unrealized profit. We've adjusted our risk on the gold trade. We're letting our runner run risk-free. We have not adjusted risk on the crude oil trade yet. It hasn't moved enough to sort of find a new zone of invalidation. So We're going to let crude play out. It's a risk-free trade in crude right now. We got out at just a little bit better than 1-to-1 R. So even if it does come down and run our stop, it's a no harm, no foul type of trade. That's what we got going.
Ali in the chat says long crude and gold. One of them's lying to you. We will find out as the show goes on here. Somebody's lying. JD, we got one more piece of news we can hit also, and then we'll get into fast markets here.
Yes, Dolby's favorite topic. Prices going up. Sorry, Nick. This one's for you. Summer travel is strained amid the Iran war uncertainty. President Trump issued a stern warning to Iran on Truth Social yesterday, saying the clock is ticking. And if the two countries didn't reach a peace agreement soon, there won't be anything of them left. That's a quote. What a line. Despite his harsh words, there is little indication a deal can be reached soon. Meanwhile, gas prices in the U.S. remain sky high, and it comes as millions of Americans are getting ready to travel for Memorial Day weekend. Airfares are also high to offset jet fuel prices. Jen Sullivan has details on how the ongoing war is straining summer travel. Let's roll it.
From high gas prices to soaring airfares, travelers are bracing for an expensive summer.
I have a vehicle that takes premium gas only, and I'm not driving it very often now.
As of Sunday, the national average for a gallon of regular gas was $4.51, according to AAA. Before the war with Iran, the average was $2.98. That's more than a 50% increase in less than 3 months. And drivers hitting the road on Memorial Day weekend should expect prices to remain high.
We're paying well over what we were this time last year.
AAA spokesperson Aixa Diaz says the pain at the pump isn't stopping people from traveling, though. AAA estimates a record 45 million people will travel 50 miles or more between this upcoming Thursday through Memorial Day on the 25th. And experts warn high prices will likely continue until the war with Iran is over.
Once we see a little bit more clarity in the timing and the scope of any agreement, oil prices would likely start going down noticeably.
Iran's hold on traffic through the Strait of Hormuz is keeping supplies lower than normal. Normally, 20% of the world's oil supply travels through this key waterway, and a deal to end the war appears far off between the U.S. and Iran. When asked about the negotiations recently, President Donald Trump said this.
They have fully agreed no nuclear, and if they have any nuclear of any form, I don't read the rest of them.
Many experts say if the strait remains closed through the start of the summer, gas prices could be even higher by July 4th. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
I just paid $6.25 for premium yesterday.
In the southwest suburbs, Hogue?
Yes.
Or are you somewhere else? Okay.
Nope. That was the Shell just a mile from my house.
Interesting.
I've been over here trying to figure out what kind of car that woman drives. I only drive premium. I feel like it's like a 1970s Porsche that's like in decent condition, but she might smoke cigarettes in it. All right, let's get into fast markets here. We got a great show. Hogue, good stuff as always this morning. Love being able to do this show with John the Goat Hoagland. Hogue, I think the team is ready in the back. Mandy's here, Henrico's here, Jack is here, Andre is here. Do the thing, Hogue. Take us into fast markets.
Do the thing. Well, Jay, I appreciate you. JD, appreciate you. And we, of course, appreciate all of you. And thank you for trusting us with your time every morning. I've got the top of the chat here, Shubham winning the prize for being the early bird this morning. We have E-Money. Shout out to Eddie. We got Anastasios. We got Coog. We got Charles Henry. We got Tommy C. We got Tandra Hammer. We got Dan Trader. We got Lou D, my good friend. We got Buddha Goalie, John Jones, G-Man, and a cast of a lot of others. As always, folks, remember to stay humble when you're trading. Stay grateful, be creative, and stay centered when you are trading. Pray for peace every day. It is time for fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it.
Good morning, party people. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV.
Yep.
The only show, Andre, that runs on mid gasoline. Does anyone use that? I get the premium and I get the basic, but we run on mid gasoline. Andre, a guy wearing 2 gloves won the PGA Championship yesterday, and we still couldn't get a limit down last night. It'll happen one of these days. How you doing?
Well, Jack got his party shirt on today. Yes, everybody, welcome to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets, lower right-hand corner. You know where you love her. Mandy in the house, lower left-hand corner, unshackled from that 122-day win streak. And Rico in the house joining us from Estonia. Let's get right into it. Mandy, happy Monday. Happy new trading week. Thoughts coming in. We got 90 seconds to the opening bell. Hello, Mandy.
Hello. Open-minded this weekend. I mean, of course, all-time high watch is on. I feel like it's always on these days. I'd love to see a pullback before we rally, but I'm not going to get tied to any bias. I'm looking at some levels. I love the top set. We have a pivot point right now at 332. I'd love a tag there before I even look longs, but I'd even love a pullback all the way down into 250s. So, shorts are going to be a little more difficult for me to get into, I will be honest, based off of the run of last night.
All right, locked in, ready to do this. Enrico, happy Monday, 30 seconds to the opening bell. First 15 minutes, we'll stay disciplined. How was your weekend? Did you breathe easier? Did the food taste better? Did the beds feel more comfortable? Happy Monday, Enrico.
Yes.
Thoughts coming in.
The pillow is always cold on my side.
Nice.
Happy Monday, guys. No, it's been amazing. I did lock out myself after the Friday session, and feeling free, feeling open to see whatever market gives us. And as always, we'll wait for the first 15 minutes, chill it out, see how the market reacts to different levels, and then try to find a trade.
Let's do it. Let's ready to rock here. Let's take a look at these prices. We got NQ trading 29,345. We did take a peek overnight beneath 29,000. We got down to I got 28,926. Maybe gone even lower from there. I got 926 is 28,000 handle. We're back above there. ES selling off just a touch. We did get we're still about 100 points from all-time highs. ES trading 74.35. Take a look at crude oil. That July contract now trading $99.82. Gold trading $45.74. And just took a peek at. Let's take a look at the Dow real quick. I'm going to throw it to Jack for some yield updates on the 210 and 30-year Dow. Pretty muted open there as well. It's beneath 50,000 by about 350 points or so. So far, pretty muted open. Jack, 2-year above.
Well,
2-year. I mean,
it looked briefly last night like something ominous was brewing. We did have the options expiration. Sometimes that unclenches things. And I was looking for maybe there could be a sell-off here. There was a sell-off in bonds. In fact, we came very close to doing the thing. Let me share this tab right here. Here's your 30-year. These are weekly candles. Last night at the high yields, we came within 2 bips of taking out the October 2023 high watermark in yields. As a reminder, I'll have to switch to monthly. Once we get through this is kind of where all eyes are in the bond market. That white line is 5%. This is the mother of all channels, goes back even further to the early 80s, right? Once we get above here, we will be at the highest yields since 2007. And we only have to go a little bit higher before we're at the highest yield since 2002. We have bounced off here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times pretty much. This has been the cap on it. We've going back to 2023. So this will be sort of a regime change if we go higher in yields. Also, it could just be the bond market testing Mr. Warsh, our new Fed chair.
What a test. Pop quiz. A little pop quiz for
Kid
you.
Cudi.
What do you got for 30-year right now, Jack? I got 5.1, give or take, 5.1%.
5.12.
5.12. Okay, again, yields go up. Equities may not necessarily like that. However, We'll see how that plays out here. Let's take a look. A little bit more selling coming in here in the NQ. 29,289 last trade in the NQ. Mandy got her eyes on 29,250. We're about 40 points away from that, Mandy. What would you like to see at those 250s if we do go down there and test it? About 40 points to go. 35 points to go now.
Yeah, great question, Dre. We have VWAP sitting there on my 1 minute. Love to see how we react there. If we just bust right through that, then I wouldn't look into anything until closer to 150s for short. I'm anticipating a bounce anywhere between 250s and 150s. So the question begs, like, yeah, do I get short? But I don't know. I BTFD going short, Dre, is a hard thing for me to do right now. No matter what, it's still scary. I mean, it pays every once in a while, but
it does. Remember those ones. Well, all right, well, let it play out. I like it. No expectations, anticipations, if thens. Fantastic stuff. Yeah. We have gold continuing to pump higher here. New session highs just printed. That would be 45.84. All right, there you got some dip buyers there in the NQ. Enrico, you're very disciplined with your approach. For those that are meeting Enrico for the very first time, first of all, where you been? This guy's a stud. He's just coming off of a 122-day win streak. I'm going to put that to bed. We don't need to talk about that anymore, Enrico, do we? But
that's going to be
attached to you.
Mr. McHugh, no more.
Now it's now it's done. We showed the calendar, and now it's completely fresh trading.
All right. For those that are meeting Enrico, yes, very disciplined in his approach. First 15 minutes in the New York session, strictly analysis. He analyzes, watching, no trades. Well, we're about 5 minutes into the New York session. What are you watching for? What are you looking for the next 10 minutes? And what have you seen in the first 5 minutes in this New York session?
The first level I was reacting on, or wanted to see how the price reacts, was 7,437 on ES, because that was the 1 hour EMA. We closed candle below that. I'm going to share my chart as well. This blue line here. We closed hourly candle before the market opened above it, and now we are coming back below it. We tested the 200 EMA on 1 hour overnight, which kind of signals me that we are still bullish, but if we start closing candles below 29,000, I'm expecting more downsides. We'll see. It's Monday. Right now, I'm just seeing how the EMAs react, what price wants to do in the first 15 minutes, and not seeing anything super special.
Nothing wild just yet. And Q, just as soon as I spoke and said we saw some dip buyers stepping in, they came in and sold it. A little indecisive here. Take a look at the calendar, the schedule for the day. We have a housing number at the top of the hour. Not necessarily the biggest market mover. 3 and 6 month auction in about an hour or 2 hours or so. And 1:30 p.m. Central Time. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang does speak. We'll speak at 1:30 p.m. Central. Again, we have earnings on Wednesday, NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday, Jack. Did you see he hung back? He stuck around in China to enjoy some noodles. Didn't go back with the rest of the party, so I'm going to hang back. You guys they look good.
Yeah. That's a man of confidence right there. Yeah, he's just cooling his boots for a little bit before earnings. Yeah, they're going to beat, I'm sure, but we'll have to see what the forward guidance is. That's another opportunity. Be very careful. I can't block anyone from doing this, but trading long options around earnings is usually a recipe for disaster, even if you're right. But that's the second date I talked about after NVIDIA earnings where we could see things settle out, perhaps maybe a little change in the trend or something.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Lo and behold, NQ, we are at 29,250, and we're back to 270s.
Yeah, we're hanging out just above 7,400 in the SPX. Okay. Out of the gate, the Mag 7 stocks, not too much movement. Google's up 1.2%. Walmart's flat. Nvidia's up 0.5%. Nothing jumping. Meta's down 1.25%, but nothing too super serious so far.
Just slow rolling this. I like it. All right. Gold did pull back about $8 off those recent session highs. Now trading 45.76. Take a look at the tilt there. 50-50 across the board for now. You heard Mandy, you heard Enrico, you heard Jack talking about them levels, those levels. Well, You find those levels. You can find pinned to the top of the chat there. You're watching on YouTube. And also, you can click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. And if you just type in Topstep day levels, click on that indicator, you slap them, overlay them right there on your charts, because those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. And use those Topstep day levels, not signals, just prices of interest, prices of note. We have
I like that. No.
We have we got a poll here. Mandy likes it. We have a poll here. Any other markets you are interested in trading this week? Sticking with indices, crude oil, metals, ags. I think I'm interested to see how this one goes. Get those poll results and
financials.
Those votes. Financials. Foreign currencies. You can do currencies as well. Crypto. Speaking of crypto. Where's my crypto, bro? Jack, crypto. Let's take a look at MBT. We above 80. Take a look.
No, we are not.
Crypto. MBT is selling off.
In the spot, we're at 76,847 in MBT. We kind of had a little pump and dump here, peaking at about 745 this morning. Now back to where we were trading during the overnight session. Kind of bounced right off. Had some decent support overnight there, down around 76,700, we'll call it, in the spot market.
We're respecting VWAP right now.
Saw that,
1 minute.
All right. Did you? Sounds like
ready.
you did not take you didn't take the trade, correct?
Not yet.
The 250. Okay, but you saw what just happened, right? We hit 250s, got down to like 240s, bounced back up to 301. Didn't take the trade, but it was an if then in your head. You saw the level. It looks like
I wanted to
respect the level. What do you do with what we just saw?
React. Yeah, I wanted to see how we react. The fact that we're kind of bouncing gives me a little bit more desire to get long. The fact that we just aren't continuing to flush, that's another reason. I'm waiting for my indicators to tell me, which is my 5 minute and my 1 minute, to be in alignment to get long. But if we just keep selling off, I'm not trying to chase. Soonest I would be entering would be right now. Ideally, I like to enter within the next after the next 5 minutes. I like about 15 minutes for things to kind of settle down and for NQ to figure out what it wants to do. But if I might want to get a short. So I don't know. We gotta wait a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. No need to rush.
Like
anything.
you just said.
That's
gotta figure out what it wants to do, man.
Sitting on our hands.
It's
chaos.
Enrico. It's now we're beneath the 250s. We're not exactly just dropping like a rock. However, it's methodically working its way lower. Yes, still a little more reluctant to follow NQ lead, but NQ trying to figure out what to do with 29,250. Just got down to 29,231. Now we're back up to 270s. A little indecisive right now. And 50-50 on the tilt.
I'm keeping an eye on Russell as well. I'm seeing Russell is a little bit leading the rally to the downside. Can sometimes be the snitch to what's coming on NQ and ES.
Is that Russell?
Is
it the Russell chart? So that's moving lower.
So I'm looking at Russell is on the right on this chart. Russell is moving a little bit more aggressive to the downside, while NQ and ES are starting to hold a little bit. Now, if ES follows Russell here, I might look for shorts on NQ.
Okay, what do you got there, Enrico? To the left, middle, right. Sorry, Jack, then go ahead. Left, middle, right.
NQ, Dow Jones, and Russell.
Okay, very good. Go ahead, Jack. Sorry.
Just say it makes sense too, because theoretically, maybe not in the day time frame, but the Russell should be more sensitive to increases in long-term interest rates. Right? They are smaller companies, tend to carry more debt. Their earnings are further in the future, so they get discounted more if rates are going to stay higher for longer.
I'm short too.
Okay.
Ooh, that's sorry.
Sounded very meek, Mandy. Mandy, say I'm short too. I'm short too from what price, Mandy?
F this market.
I am short 28.3. Looking towards those below 200s. but we're going to try to scale out of this thing.
You said 2.8, short from 228.
Yeah, 228.
All right, Mandy, go. We'll look where we're trading. We're trading 209s. ES closing in
I'm
an
going to go to the
overnight
bottom
V.
of the range,
Okay.
which is like 195 and 194 half. Just a little scalpy to start this Monday. I normally don't trade Monday open. So this is a good tradies exercise for me.
Now you're on fast markets on Monday.
Yeah. Well, it's great. The process of this is the same. Is it not, Dre? I think we just
100%.
Make sure we keep our stops in place in alignment, follow our rules. Don't try to guess what we're going to do coming out of the gate on a Monday for the rest of the week and then having to try to make it back up. That would
the
suck.
worst.
So,
The worst.
absolute worst. Yeah.
Man.
Oh, if this
hold
is
on.
the bounce.
Well,
let's see.
We're at pretty much exactly 7,400 in the SPX. Oh, there's a pop.
And there's
here we go. We got some movement. We got some market movement.
I just missed it.
What was
Look at
it?
this. Okay, it's respecting. It's still respecting. We're closing below my EMA on the 1 minute, which is great. Still, I'm going to see what we do here in the next candle. If we just come flying up, then that's trouble. But there we go. Let's go. Let's get back down to these 94s.
What was that?
This is great. We're about out. There we go. Nice. 135. Little scalpy scalp. This can go without me. I didn't scale out. A second TP would be nice at around 150.
Headline. Here's your headline. Senior Iranian source. The U.S. has shown flexibility in ongoing discussions, including over limits to Iran's nuclear work. Oh, starting to see some more selling in the NQ. 29,160.
Oh no, Quantum's getting smoked.
More from senior Iranian official. Tehran has demanded that the U.S. release all funds. We're getting some headlines here from senior Iranian source. Washington has so far only agreed to unfreeze 25% of Iran's funds on a phased timetable. More hitting the wire right here. Topstep TV. Iran's revised proposal demands a permanent end to the war and lifting sanctions alongside reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Tehran will discuss its nuclear issue in later stages. What did Crude do? Crude did not do too much there. Nice trade, Mandy.
Thank you.
At first it popped. I'm like, what?
I know. Like, what are we doing? This
I don't know. All right. 15
fit
minutes.
the characteristics of NQ, what it was doing there for a second. But we followed the process like we talked about. We had the close below my MA EMAs on my 1 minute. There was no reason for me to get out of the trade. So yeah, we are bouncing off of these 50s. This is kind of where I was looking at. I know. Great. Yeah, I'm good for a few minutes now. Let's digest that news, figure out where our next entry would be. Yeah, do you guys have any if-thans? Enrico or Jack, like what? I told you guys, like, I want to see what happens around 250s. How do we react there? I liked getting short, got paid. What are your if-thans? If we go do this, I want to do this. Or if we don't do this, I'm not going to do this.
Well, I think that just from the way I look at things, I'm going to need to let things settle in a little bit because we did just have options expiration and now the market's just opened Monday morning. I'm going to wait a little bit to see how things fill in. Right now, my eyes are still on yields. Specifically, right now we're trading like 5.12. If we make another run at the highs from overnight, I think I'd be interested in, if I was trading equities, probably shorts.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm with you, Chuck. I'm now putting all my attention on this 15-minute range, which is between 29,160 and 357. And I am just waiting for a candle close, Monday, on either side.
All right, we got crude selling off here. 10-year is catching a bid. Gold catching a bid as well. S&P's also seeing a push higher here. What's going on? The NQ ladder has just really woken up now. What is
Nice VWAP
okay?
bounce.
I got long. I got long NQ. I don't know what's going on. I'm out. What depth there? All right, crude selling off. 10 years catching a bid. 10-year prices go higher, yields go lower. Crude just dropped about $1 now, trading $99.10. ES popped 11, 12 points. More buying here.
Well,
NQ, a little more.
Now we got to
go
wait on the
higher.
response. We've always said
the response. Yep.
It's like,
yep.
Is the straight open? And we'll see. They're asking basically to like kick the can on the nuclear deliberations and sanctions relief to open the strait. My gut tells me that the president's not going to love that as is, so let's see what they respond.
I think it's a fair assumption. But yeah.
Yes.
How do we digest all this? Yeah. So we need to be headline aware. Make sure that we have those stops in place. Make sure you wider stops probably, since it could really uptick in volatility.
I'm looking for this 29,240 level, which kind of aligns with the New York VWAP as well.
Yep.
NQ did not want to rally and follow ES or the Dow there. NQ, this green candle is about to turn back red. What's going on the Dow? Dow doing anything? Dow's liking it. Dow new session highs. Dow really loving it. 49,745 last trade. Here's a new 5-minute. All right, ES rally. Dow rally. NQ takes more effort. Needs a little more energy to go higher. It's holding. Can I get above those 200s?
No. Tried.
I'm gonna go long here.
Here's your headline. Iran. An Iranian vessel passes through the U.S. blockade.
Wow.
Okay.
New session highs
long
Dow.
two.
Long 2. Very good.
Let's go, Enrico.
What price, Mr. Enrico?
187.
29,187.
Sniper. Was I in that long too?
ES cooking now. ES definitely trying to get some traction. We push higher here. So is the NQ. Let's go to Enrico. What's your upside target?
Just got out with one, went to break even quite quickly. Now risk free, and I'm gonna trail my profit right now. It's flying, and I'm trying to get the maximum. I was only in with 2, and these kind of trades, I like to make them free as quickly as possible. But if we go to 273, I'm probably out completely.
Let's go.
273. All right. Still pumping here. Still pushing higher. Again, headline here. An Iranian vessel passes through the U.S. blockade. We're seeing the reaction here as ES cooking higher. Dow new session highs. NQ on the move to the upside. Crude back down to right around $99 now, $99.25. We got 77% long tilt in the ES right now. Now 79% long tilt in the ES right now. Top of the hour, 8 minutes. We have that housing number. U.S. Housing Market Index. Top of the hour. Yes, while we're at it, thousands watching all across the globe. Click subscribe, click like, click notify, share, all that good stuff. On the road on the march to 213,000 unpaid for subscribers. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment because it is Fast Markets. We got Mandy, Enrico, Jack. Markets are cooking. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Send us some trader wins. Proof of payouts. Love seeing those. Trader station setups. Cool swag. And we will turn that around.
I trade my stock to 60 points and I'm out.
Let's go.
Just like that. Just like that, Enrico.
Love it.
Boom. First 15
Fire.
minutes. Okay.
Beautiful. You
And
sniped that perfectly.
Sure did.
87s. That is a great entry.
Yeah, I couldn't fade what ES was doing. ES was so bullish, NQ was struggling. I trust ES so much more. So that kind, and we were also at the 50-minute range low, which makes this trade fairly cheap in terms of stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can just place my stop
Love it.
below the last low one.
All right.
Yeah, still catching a bid. Still catching a bid.
Yeah, we ran up to 74.25. I got some options activity there.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we can
What are we
slow it
looking
down
at?
a little bit. That's
nice trade, both of you two. Yeah, Jack, let's break down what we're seeing there in the options.
Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of positive gamma up there into 0 dates. So just like maybe a place after, that's a pretty strong rally there. I don't like the fade rallies like this, but maybe if you were long, it's a good target. It appears to be right now, kind of bounced right off of it.
Yeah, I'm looking to get short a close below 216s. Might wait below 200s to get short. We're rejecting off of my 5-minute MA, or at least we were, not anymore. We're starting to push back up to it. So we got 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Just interested to see what price is going to do. We are starting to bust straight through that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's why I didn't take the trade. I like the candle close.
There you go.
Buyers are continuing. Yep.
Yep.
ES still catching a bid here. 74.48. Enrico says, I trust the ES more in terms of the fall. What does that mean, Enrico? Because you didn't make a trade on you got long the NQ, but you trust what you saw in the ES.
Yes. I take information from ES. That's why I always follow the 4 indexes. And I'm going to put the 4 index chart as well. ES is on the left, Russell is on the right. And what I want to see on those charts is Russell kind of leading the rally and ES confirming it. It's because ES has the most volume traded usually. So I trust ES more. NQ tends to be the fake out artist. So when NQ was struggling at the lows, ES was already flying and Russell was also flying. So the snitch was also rallying upside. ES was confirming it. And then for me, that's the best kind of divergence to take trade on NQ. So I just use them for information. I don't trade ES or Russell, but just for the information.
Very good. Like that. We're getting a number in 4 minutes. It's just a housing market index number. Let's get that out of the way. We'll get back to trading. We got, all right, so Dow made new session highs, right? 49,812. NQ did not. NQ still got about 130 points, and we're buying here in the NQ.
Wow.
77% long tilt in the NQ. 77% long tilt in the NQ as we trade 29,292. ES closing in on session highs, about 2 points to go. ES 76% long tilt.
Sheesh.
Wow, here come the buyers.
Yep.
Interesting. Well, we're down to 511 thereabouts in the 30-year. Not too much. We're pumping.
Yes, we are. Why is NQ lagging, Jack? As we're seeing here.
You know what? There's some weakness in some of the high flying stuff. NQ, for instance, we got. Let me go to the big guys here. Broadcom's down 1.2%. Tesla's down 1.5%. Apple's down 0.75%. Memory was getting whacked a little bit. SanDisk is down 4%. Micron's flat. The whole semiconductor index is down 0.6% right now.
Interesting. Okay.
So there's a little drag there.
Oh. Shout out to Mike. Mike in the chat. Just passed my trading combine with this trade. Job well done.
Nice.
Those answers. Enrico. Mandy. Loving it. Still long tilt. 77% long tilt in the NQ, 76% long tilt in the ES. Yeah, NQ seeing some selling here. 50-point turnaround lower.
Somebody asked you specifically, Andre, but you were too rude to answer. Said, Andre, where's the
Rude?
coda? Rude. They asked you. You didn't
Rude.
answer. Yeah.
I missed it.
If you've watched the show, Andre's on every day, but not till 9. Not Andre's on at 8:30. Coda's
Wow.
on at 9:30.
Wow. There you go. I missed it. My apologies. Dakota will be joining us. Yes. Half hour or so. All right. And that long tilt. 61% long tilt in the NQ.
Short. Oh,
Yeah.
I really like short right now. Let's give it another 25 seconds.
Yeah, number 90.
Actually, you know what? I might need another minute.
That's so cool.
We have
We got
5-minute candle.
Let's get this.
Yeah, we have
it's a light number.
We have the 4-hour candle opening closing as well. That's usually my favorite time. That's coming up in a minute or so. Usually can get quite wicky, the 4-hour candle opening, and if we wick down heavily in the open to the downside, I will look for new longs because ES is outside of that 15-minute range already. It kind of signals me more bullish bias for the day. So I'm looking for a good long entry.
Why the 4-hour, Enrico? You said it's your favorite. What makes it so near and dear to your heart? 4-hour.
It's usually really volatile. So right now we are more in a range on 1 hour. Since Friday, pretty much we're in the same range. But if it's a super trendy market, that 4-hour candle can open against the trend quite aggressively, leaving the tail behind. And then I usually like to play the tail and go with the trend. So sometimes that 4-hour candle opening just gives more movement to the market. You find entries.
All right, light number coming at you right now. Expected 34, actual 37. Nothing big. Let's get back to the trading here.
Short
Gold.
one.
Short one.
Oh, I need to turn that off. It's loud. Sorry.
Oh, good. What price you get, Mandy?
29. I'm out. I just wanted down at the pivot at the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was stupid fast, but
no,
that's all I was
who you
looking
apologize
for.
to? Mandy,
How
who
many
exactly
points
you
was that?
Who you apologize?
Like 30 points. Like you guys know me, I'm a scalper. There was a question earlier about, I was struggling for a minute. What did I do? My favorite quote from my buddy Scott, you guys seen him a couple times on here. If you don't know what you're doing, AKA if you're just on like a losing streak, go back to what you know. If you don't know what you're doing, go back to what you know. And that's what I did. I was a scalper through and through. 10, 20, sometimes 30 points was awesome. I mean, 30 points was amazing for me, and just do that multiple times a day. That worked out really, really well for me. So I went back to it. I was trying to go for 50, 60 points, and I didn't realize it. The candlesticks all look the same, but when you're looking at that y-axis, it was actually a lot larger than it had been in the previous year. And so I went for smaller TP. I wasn't looking for points. I was looking at candles, and that's where my mess up was. So going back to that, if I trying to avoid FOMO, I'll add one extra contract on MNQ and then let myself have a runner. So I aim for TP1, get out of at least half of those, and then runners the rest of the way. So there was that answer somebody had asked earlier. So sorry that was so short, but it was my process. I was looking for a 5-minute candle close below my EMA. It was right on it. And then the next candle pushed well. We had a cross here with a close below settlement, an attempt below settlement. We started flushing through settlement 231. And that was my sniper entry and out. So we're back to VWAP right now on NQ. Very curious to see how we respond again here. Can buyers step in and take this thing higher during this New York session? I would not put it past buyers to do that. Like, they could totally do it.
Why did the NQ turn all the way around? It's
yeah.
I'm wondering.
NQ doing NQ things, right?
NQ not impressed. NQ back to 29,159. Lower end of this range we've been seeing here in about the first 30 minutes of the New York session. Well, let's see how let's play again. Bottom of the hour, get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Right now, NQ continuing to sell off. Same with the ES. All right, everyone flat. Enrico flat. Mandy flat.
Yep.
Jack flat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, hey, for those, in case you missed it, let's hear from Hogue about AeroPay. Check this out. Topstep, just keep leveling up here. Bring this in.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Hogue. Was that your voice, Hogue? Do you love the sound of your voice? Lower right-hand corner. The Delta Don. The voiceover, man. There it is.
I don't know. It's just
we pay you quick.
30 years of screaming my head off on a trading pit. That's
lightning fast.
That's how it happens, I guess. But
what's up, man? Happy Monday.
How you doing?
Happy Monday. This market. Try to make sense of this market. Lower end of these range here, NQES. Let's break it down. What we're seeing, Hogue. Look at that. The professor in the house. Let's break this thing down.
Well, sure. Let's take a look. Here's the S&Ps. The S&Ps really just kind of opening at the bottom end of the value area from Friday. Remember, value is where 70% of the time or 70% of the volume was traded from the regular trading hour session on Friday. So initially, the opening range was left at the dead high. Market looked at the lows from Friday, rejected those, rejected VWAP. S&P is performing a lot better to the upside than the NASDAQ, at least so far today. But, my main hypothesis for the opening call was, are we going to kind of just trade both sides of this? I kind of felt like it was a kind of a 50-50. It could go higher, it could go lower, it could do both. And that's exactly what happened in the S&P. So we're going to stay patient, look for good trade locations, good opportunities in whatever time frame you are trading. Just be patient. Look for those opportunities. Mondays, typically not my favorite day for trading. Here's the NASDAQ, which did leave by and large, except for 1 point, left the opening range at the dead high, although it was a lot higher in the range from Friday. It was up near value high. It traded down through value low, traded to VWAP. We're still wrestling around VWAP right now. Overnight inventory wasn't really a factor. Was maybe a little bit long, and we did pull off of those. So we probably did take out some overnight longs on this. But, when you think about where we are at, we are still inside the range from Friday, rejecting value from Friday. Opening range, still the dead high. I'm still looking for shorts in that regard. If I'm looking for anything, I'm looking for shorts in the NASDAQ. But, Enrico said something that I thought was very, very cool and very smart. He says, I trust the S&Ps more than I trust the NASDAQ. So that's when he ended up taking that nice long, because he saw the S&Ps coming off those lows and acting a lot stronger. So still Monday, still early in the session, still early in the week. Opportunities will be all over the place. We will get those opportunities. As far as gold is concerned, we did leave a failed upside auction on the high here. We're still long, I believe, in the house account. It's still a valid trade. I believe we're still long crude oil as well. As if I'm not mistaken, the opening range is still the dead low, and we just took out the initial balance high in in crude oil. So we're looking pretty good on the long in both, really. A little nervous about the failed upside auction here in gold if we're long, but we have our risk managed. We are set. We're going to be making money on this no matter what. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. It's Monday, man. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm a slow starter on Mondays, always have been. Look for the right opportunities. That's my story, folks. I'm sticking to it. Mandy, great trading this morning. Enrico, good trading this morning. Jack, good to see you. And my good friend Andre, how are you, buddy?
I'm just messing with you. They'll do great. Put on some winning trades over here. Also, in a few minutes, we'll have Mitch Snyder joining us, another fantastic expert, managing director at Market Gauge Group. There's a little expert insight into the week ahead. Talk macro, talk markets, talk Wall Street, Main Street, all that in just a bit.
That Wall Street, Main Street in there. I love it.
Yeah. Remember Occupy Wall Street guy that hung outside the Board of Trade for Hoagie? Remember
That
him,
was
right?
right. That was right when I started there.
That guy, relentless, man. Relentless. One man was pretty impressive. We have 10-year continued pullback just a bit. 50-50 across the board of the tilt. Again, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices, simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. But that'll be after Mish joins us.
Did you have one of the views? I don't know if I've talked about this in the show before, Andre, but like we were up on the 22nd floor of the atrium, like the top there. And so our viewing stuff was pretty much all day looking out the window to see prisoners at the federal penitentiary just playing basketball and working out while we were sitting in a dark office for a long time.
Got a poll question.
Makes you wonder.
Chat. Poll question up in the chat. What does going back to basics mean to you? Oh, they like that. Mandy brought it up. Going back to basics, what you know. Mandy's looking at that. She's ready. She's looking at her sitting closer to the screen. Mandy, what does that mean to you? And I'll be right back here in about 5 minutes to join the Mish. But Mandy, please respond on that.
Of course, yeah. Going back to basics, what does that mean? For me, myself and I, that is, like I said, sizing down my TP. I'm base hits, you guys. That's all these trades are, and I'm already at 200 on this account today. I mean, I'm happy with that on a Monday. I think it's easy that when we've been trading for quite a while to find the next best thing or try to look like we're leveling up by, going for these home run hits, looking for a 100-point trade. That's great and all. And that's why I started doing runners. But for me, it was, let's get back to 10, 15, 20. That was my sweet spot. I am a scalper. I don't love staying in trades so long. And I'm mostly trading on the 5 and the 1. Occasionally I'll look at the 15, look for confirmation between those two charts. And so, yeah, sizing down. I think also if we're not sizing down, or if we're sized too heavily, I guess on the flip side, we aren't willing to let those trades play out. That's one thing I've been talking about with some traders in my group, that we need to remember that if we're like sweating about being in a trade, or if we're not willing to let it go all the way to our stop loss, then we're probably sized too heavily. So our stop losses should just be based on a specific reason, whether that's support, resistance, previous wick lows or highs, not just a dollar amount. Okay. A lot of times we're all trying to look for these targets, especially when passing combines or trying to get to payouts, but get back to what it is, like going back to what we know. There's reasons for stop losses, and we need to have a reason for our TP too. So yeah, just going back to base hits. That's what I'm love and try to preach, is those base hits. They add up really fast as long as you stick to your rules. And it's easy to stick to rules when you're sized smaller instead of too big, then you're going to break them, right?
Well, Mandy, I remember there was a question in the chat a little while ago that somebody was kind of remembering when you went through a little bit of a drawdown, and you were going for bigger opportunities. You were staying in trades longer, and you had kind of gotten away from who you are as a trader, and you're back to that now, back to basics, right? Taking your trades, sticking with who you are as a trader, and it's paying off.
It is. It's been really, really quite the experience, I think, personally, to help me grow as a trader. We're not all going to go be on a winning streak the rest of our trading lives or careers. And
wouldn't that be nice, though?
You'll go through funks. I know, right? So how do we refocus, and how do we get out of that slump and literally dial it back? What was I doing when I was profitable? What was I think there was also a time where I was taking some good payouts, and then all of a sudden I wasn't. So then there's like this performance anxiety. Like I know how to take payouts. Why am I not taking payouts? And that was getting into my head. And I'd be like, no. Let's like go back to when it was so basic and simple. And then that's where the trading like reset up. So it's been a great learning opportunity for me. Stretched me in ways I
Sometimes you
needed.
just have to go to practice and picking up grounders.
Yep, exactly. I love that. I love that so much. I did enter just one long because
I
that
like it.
is going to be counter trend. The reason is we tagged this MA on my 5-minute. We bounced off of it. We had a candle. Well, we were crossing. Green was on top and we tagged it. But yeah, here in 30 seconds, if we can continue. I'd love to see a new high. Let's go for 320s. I know that's quite the distance for me, but we are getting a little wiggly right there. Let's see what we're doing here.
Yeah, but I like longs here as well. NQ bounced off from the last week value area low so far. Share quickly as well. This is the volume profile from the whole last week, and we're kind of holding this value area low. We're struggling with the last week POC so far, but I think if we break this POC area, which is 320, ES closed another 5-minute candle outside of the 50-minute range as well. I really like longs here, but I'm waiting for a little bit better entry.
Yeah, it's fair. Actually, entry again
And
on
you're
this
long. Ooh.
No, I'm long one. I do want to get into a second here if I can. That would be a candle
Right about
close above
230, it looks like.
Yeah, I got in at 241. We're currently at 235s. I'd love to add into this again if we can get a candle close above my 1-minute MA, which is like 243s. So that would again set up for my trade. Yeah, I'm getting long one more. Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to. Sorry, that is so loud. I need to figure out how to turn that off. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna go for like 20 points on this, so 68. We're gonna get out of one. Oh my gosh, sorry here.
It's a choppy morning. I see ES going out from the 50-minute range and then closing back another 5-minute candles into the 50-minute range. NQ is right in the middle of 50-minute range. So it's a choppy one, but I still like longs more.
I'm out of one, moving my stop to just below.
Nice trade.
Thank you. My crosses. And this is a free trade now. Looking for a break of high. We're just starting to get some good momentum picking up here. So I'd love to see a new break. 313s quarter.
Watching you trade, Mandy, gives me FOMO.
That's
I
like
have to go
quite
back
the
to
honor
scalp a
of.
little bit here and there.
Yeah, it's I appreciate that so much, Hogue. You're an absolute legend. So for you to say that, it just fills my heart so much. Thank you. I don't
You're
want
just
this
having
to
so
do
much fun.
Yeah, it is fun. That's why I love scalping. And it fits really well with my personality type. I'm moving this to above break even at 64 quarter just for my EMA
You can talk
is
and
on
trade at
my
the same time. I'm not good at that. Talking and trading at the same
Agreed.
time.
Yeah,
Throw some gum in there,
I
and
got
I'm
out.
screwed.
I
Oh,
got
okay.
out. I just am worried if do we get a double top here with another rejection, double top around these 300s. I'm a scalper, so I don't want to be sitting in this forever, and I don't want to give much back. So maybe my stop loss was in a poor location, but stop profit. But it's another green trade. I've taken 2 shorts. Shocker, and because I'm bullish, but then 1 long. So we're evening it out, giving love both sides. So
Right
And your
on.
tradies out.
yeah, oh yeah, especially on a Monday morning.
5.125 in the 30-year bond right now. What's our oil doing? We're back above 100 in the July contract, 100.64. For the people that remember, the June contract's currently trading 104.61. Looking way out, the September contract, Hogue, is trading just below $92.
Get out.
A little more movement in stocks now. We got Google up 2.4%, Broadcom down 1.6%, Tesla down 1%. VIX is at 18.31. Scratch on the NASDAQ today. ES scratch as well. Russell.
Yeah.
Wait, you'll never believe it. Also scratch. We got a real scratch day going on. That's
So
rare.
is that rangy, right? Like we need.
Yeah.
Are you looking at range trading then? How do you guys pivot with this? With that information?
Last year, this was quite default setting for me to trade range on Mondays and Fridays. It was quite an occasion, quite often, where, especially Fridays, they were super rangy last year. And then I kind of came in with into every Friday with the bias of, okay, I'm going to let the range play out for 1-2 hours, and then I'm going to play the range, because that's been the typical Fridays. This year, I haven't seen it so much. I've seen more slow Mondays and then Fridays being quite trendy. So not trying to find ranges on Fridays anymore, but today I'm still open to trade range. But for me to trade range, I like to wait maybe 2, even 3 hours sometimes to that range to form. So right now, sitting on my hands, waiting patiently.
Seems to be setting up for that right now, doesn't it, though, Enrico? Kind of setting up for range. Used to love range days.
Enrico,
yep.
Do you
Cash
sit?
register days.
Do you sit and watch those 2-3 hours, or are you one to be like, you know what? I just want to see what market does, and then walk away, and then come back with like a set of fresh eyes and be like, oh, good, we're in a range. Let me trade this up now. Or are you sitting there watching the whole thing so you can get your directional move if the directional move actually happens?
I'm getting into the habit of detaching myself more from the charts when I'm not trading, and not spending all day and all night in the charts. But I've been trading. This summer will be my 2 years. So
Wow.
I would say the first 16 months of that 2 years, more than a year, I spent it didn't matter if it's New York, if it's Globex Open, Asia and London. I didn't know what sleep is. I was just on the charts 24/7. And it was unhealthy addiction at first, because I was trading as well. At some point, I stopped trading. I just kept watching the charts, because I believe that market hours is so important to recognize patterns and everything. So as soon as I stopped trading all the sessions and kind of fixed rules that I'm only trading New York first 3 hours, and so then it became a healthy addiction, I would say. But right now, I don't know, honestly. Depends. If I'm hungry, I'm gonna go away for a few hours, make some food. Sometimes check on my phone if something interesting is happening, and I always have the alerts on as well.
That's awesome.
Can a profitable addiction be unhealthy?
Trading wise, no. I think in trading, like you have to be in a really good way, a little bit sick in terms of like loving the markets and enjoying what you're doing and enjoying watching them for hours and hours. I think like if you just come into trading thinking you're gonna make money, but you don't enjoy watching this market just even stay in
You'll
the
never
range.
do it.
Yeah, you'll never do it. You need to be obsessed, and I think it's with everything in life. But for me, it's been fortunate. I truly love trading. I love watching markets without trading. So
Awesome.
I think you need to have
You
it
got to put
inside.
in the reps, and part of that is watching
Yes.
film, right? You need to
exactly.
know how the charts work. You need to or know how the market or the indice, whatever you're trading, metals, like how do they move? They all have their different nuances, and so yeah, watching film, right? Watching the charts without actually executing is going to be huge. And then yeah, I think that's when traders can level up, is if we can walk away from the charts and not actually be sitting there trading them all the
That's
time because they're right in front of us. That's a lot of control and discipline, and that's only going to build you as a trader. And then you'll be more picky about your entries, right? Because they're going to be fewer and far between.
yeah. It's also funny how boring the weekends are now when I'm trading. It's like you're waiting for the market to open. You're waiting for that chart to start moving again. There's so many weekends where I don't have anything to do. So what I'm gonna do is I go on an empty chart and just start doing technical analysis and looking for levels and so on. So it's not only on weekdays. And one thing I would also add, I've been playing video games a lot in my life, and I see a lot of correlation between video games and trading. Because in a video game, I'm talking about really competitive video games, you need to do the same thing. You need to go in, do the warm up, do the reps, play consistently. Uh, there's like this dead match. You need to have a crosshair placement and so on. And I feel it correlates into trading a lot. Like if you don't understand where is support resistance, take an empty chart and go draw the support resistance until the price actually starts to respect it, right? And I really see a lot of correlation between gaming and trading, and I think that's been a little bit advantage for me as well.
So are you a competitive gamer, Enrico?
I played Counter-Strike, which is competitive game. I haven't been playing professionally, but as a hobby, there is like this ranking or elo, like in
like chess.
in chess. Yeah, exactly. And I'm on the higher side of the elo. I get sometimes matched with professionals, actual professionals. So I know the competitive feeling, but I never played professionally myself.
Cool.
That's awesome.
It's very awesome. Hello, I'm back.
Hey, Dre, what's up?
Oh, that was fantastic. Enrico, Mandy, absolutely love it. We got about 5 minutes, bottom of the hour. We will get we'll jot down those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. We're working behind the scenes. See if we can get Mish Schneider in here. Have a little technical difficulties. If not, be sure to bring her back. Got the headlines.
Enrico, I definitely have the same mixed emotions on Fridays. I know I get 2 days off, but I can't wait to come back.
Yes.
And I'm not a gamer, so I don't have that
Sure.
kind of tied me over. So
Yeah, weekends are
Looking just
much
for
more
another
boring.
scalp.
In the
You're short,
chat,
last time I played a
Mandy?
video game was Pong.
what's our gaming community like in the chat? Do we game? Are we gamers in the chat? Yes or no? What system do you use? You on Xbox, PlayStation? What are you using, Enrico?
PC. I'm always been on
Oh,
PC.
you're the real deal.
Professional, right?
Professional.
Plays a professional. They use PCs.
Not a hobby. Because Enrico, if you treat it like a hobby,
You get paid like a hobby.
I love that.
Or you not
I
get
love
paid
it.
at all.
There you go.
Poll is up. Are you a gamer? Hardcore? Casual? No game. All right. Bottom of the hour. What do we have on the calendar? What do you got, Mandy? What's the read here?
Well, I'm short. One. Just looking down for 74 half is my TP1. It's set up for another trade rejection off the 5-minute MA. We are staying below the 1-minute MA. Got like an okay stop on this at 250s.
Okay.
Let's see how it plays out. Yeah, I actually have some history gaming too. I am my gamer tag's Mandalorian, and I actually liked I it's been a long time. I've been so focused on trading, I haven't played in a long time, but I used to be a Warzone girl.
Mandalorian. Cave Mandy.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, Hogue. Yeah, you're getting good with
Go
these
around.
puns, Mandy. You're getting good with these puns.
What was your tag, Andre?
What'd
you play?
There's a joke in there, but I'm not gonna say it.
Right.
My rogue was he was heavy in the gaming. I was more of a Bond. I was more of a
All out.
GoldenEye Bond. Are you out?
GoldenEye.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Just follow those process-based hits. I was looking
Nice
for
trades.
around this cross here is my what was that? I think I'm 4 for 4 right now. And I think that's good. I'm gonna call it a morning. I'll lock myself out of 330.
Solid.
Can't beat that.
Did you? Okay, well, I'm looking at the NQ here. Did you
There we
turn it?
go.
Did you kick it into range mode? You in the range? Are we? So we got a bit of a range here.
Seems like it. ES is
All right,
super
let's.
slow as well.
Yeah. So what are the ranges? Enrico, you said seems like it. What would be? I look at the 5 minute here. Tell me what the range upper end and lower end of the ranges here
Right
in the
now,
NQ.
the upper end is 276 to 300s. And I would say the lower end is quite the 50-minute range low as well, which is 160, and few points below as well. We have the lows, so we can consider them as well. We're quite close to the lows right now, and the VWAP is kind of holding here as well. I still don't like shorts for NQ because ES is holding the upper half of the 50-minute range, and there is a chance that ES might break out, and then I think NQ will follow. If ES keeps being more weak, then I think we're going to see more downside on NQ as well.
Yep. Good.
Andre's on the mute there. Andre, I was Czar's Attacks in Halo.
Czar's Attacks, you say?
Yes. I have not played in many, many years, though.
What's Czar's Attack about? You got to tell me. Oh, hold on. We're cutting on these 160s here in the NQ. Again, bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour.
People just used to call me Czar. Many still do.
Did they use Czar?
That's great.
Okay. See this pullback right.
Okay, this is a good candle here.
This is the range.
Keep feeling heavy.
I took it.
It's feeling heavy.
All right. Took the range.
Support, though.
Such a downer.
140s. What happened?
NASDAQ's a downer.
Hopefully it's an upper. Hopefully it's an upper here in about the next 2 minutes or 3 minutes here.
Yeah, right?
Hogue, want to get those high initial balance, low prices for you here on the other side of the bottom of the hour here.
Absolutely. Gold. Crude oil screaming to the upside right now. We got stopped out of the gold position, but we're still long one in MCL, and it is running right now.
Bond yields are following.
Oh, yes, they are.
Back above
all right.
5.13.
Mandy, Enrico, a couple words. Fantastic stuff already. I thought you guys don't like Mondays. I don't like Mondays. They come in here and just clean it up. Mandy, please, ladies first. A couple words, and we'll get Mandalorian out of here.
Yes. Thanks, you guys. Pleasure hanging out with you guys this morning. Process is the same. That's why base hits work for me and scalping. Even though this isn't my normal time, I'm actually headed into the dental office after this. I'm a hygienist for those that don't know. So great to hang out with you guys. Use those risk settings that Topstep has. It saves me. It gets me to a payout. So I still need some help with that. The psychological aspect of trading is the hardest part to break it. And so if you can just have something to help you get to a payout, use it. So otherwise that's kind of sad if you're not using tools that you're given. But I was gotta say, Enrico and we 5 trades, all green. So you guys better like and subscribe because that was an awesome morning kickoff, you guys. I don't know what else to say. So thanks, you guys. Enrico, always a pleasure to be with you. And
likewise,
Jack, Hogue, appreciate it so much.
Okay, Enrico, couple words.
I'm gonna listen exactly what Mandy just said. I'm gonna lock myself out. I like the trade I took, and I'm gonna lock myself out and gonna take a break from trading for 1 hour, maybe come back, and then if I don't see a trade, I'm gonna lock out myself for all day. But as Mandy said, use those tools. They really save you. Don't trade big green streaks. They're not healthy for you. Been there, done that. Don't recommend it. And trade small, win big. And I think that's it for me.
Nailed it. All right, fantastic. Yes, using those lockout features on Topstep X. Also, another thing we got Topstep X, Trader Tones. Those are kind of fun. What are those? Well, let's throw it here.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled. back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Just freaking
There you go, Dakota. We're selling off, man. There's my guy, Dakota, star of slow markets. Also, we're selling off, Dakota. What's happening? You're jumping on a moving train right now. We are new session lows in the NQ. Yes, a little reluctant. We got a bid here in crude as well. What's up, Dakota? Happy Monday.
Oh man, this market is picking up steam. I'm looking for 29,000 evens. Big round number. Talked about it during slow markets. Made some money off of it during slow markets. Yeah, here we are. We popped up to 29,400. We're down 330 points now from that high, it looks like, pre-market. And we're on our way to possibly 29,000. Crude popped. When I woke up this morning, I seen crude below 100. So I was thinking that there's some type of good news or something going on there. That seems to have been short-lived. And we're on our way. We're on our way. What a nice little sell-off.
We got some more out of Iranian media too, making it pretty clear. Iran, under no circumstances, trades the war end or nuclear.
Oof.
And
Dang,
with
that
that,
was
we blew through 7,400 in the SPX, 514 in the 30-year. Woo, doggy.
Yeah, we're getting equities
Yep.
sold off. Equities sold off.
Well,
they're selling off. There's some FOMO boiling.
We are selling
missed
off.
it.
Gold
I'm
selling
just
off.
sitting on my hands though.
Okay. Hogue, really quick. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices in NQ. I think we got the highs in, but just rattle them off real quick and we'll get back. We are closing at 29,000 evens, about 15 points to go. What do you got, Hogue?
Well, initial balance high is 29,356 and a quarter. Initial balance low, which we have just left in the dust, is 29,129. We're already 100 points below it. Just finished. Too. Just came out.
What do you got for SPOOs?
IB high is 74.54 and a quarter, and the low 74.15 and a quarter. 74.15 and a quarter.
Right.
Just breaking down below those. Maybe looking for a test of the overnight lows in the NASDAQ. We'd also have another visual target there in the form of a naked point of control, 28,913.
913. Well, we are closing in on it. Jack, is this the response? Jack, we were talking about the response. We started the initial headlines come, and it is, I don't know if it's the response because it came from the same side, but we are selling off right now. Let's here we go.
It's almost like they didn't like that the first thing they said spiked equities and sold oil off. And then to clarify, no.
Again, can you read that headline one more time, Jack? One more time, Jack. I'm not seeing it. This headline is perhaps the catalyst behind the sell-off in the equities and pop in crude. What do you got?
Well, it's from 1 second. It's from 9:21, so like the last 15 minutes. It was just Iran saying through the media, right? So take it what it is. Under no circumstances trades the war end or nuclear.
Gotcha. Okay.
These markets just woke the freak up. I was logging in here and we were at settlement in the NASDAQ, and now we're down 230 points. This is something else.
This is unexpected. I don't know if it's unexpected, but I'll tell you what.
It's quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's unexpected for me.
Quick. Okay. Well, you know what the Topstep TV tip of the week is, Dakota? Expect the unexpected. Plan for sudden market swings. Use stops to limit losses. Watch news and global events like you're doing right here, right now. Also, stay calm, adapt, and execute. Dakota, expect the unexpected. How does one expect the unexpected?
Yeah, that would be expected then, right? If you expected it.
But you know the gist of it, the spirit of this. If you're going to take a trade down.
I know. Well, you expect unexpected. We get unexpected headlines come in and move these markets unexpectedly. So I guess that's one thing
Yeah.
to expect.
I like it,
Use
Jack.
stop losses.
Despite what Sodbuster may believe about me, a millennial, I don't have any tattoos. But if I did get a tattoo, it would be a giant tattoo across my chest that just said, has a normal distribution and says, the market is not normally distributed. Expect fat tails. Anything can and will happen.
Fat tails. Okay.
ECH.
Oh, anything can happen. I like that.
I got this chart up right now just to show you guys. This is what I've been going back to. These are weekly
The
candles
30?
for a long time. We're getting close. I added this little blue line right at the tippy top of the yields in October of 23. We are within just about 3-4 bips from passing that.
All right.
If you got the 2 and 10 handy, also
Always.
Yes, thank you. 2-year and 10-year. We're talking here again. Prices.
Here's what the
10-year symbol
2-year.
ZN.
Yeah, this is what the 10-year looks like. Yields. Sorry, the 2-year on the weekly. This is what the 10-year looks like. We're at 4.6 right now. I have an ancient line over here. The high of the 2023 cycle was exactly 5% in the 10-year. So we got a steeper curve at this point because the high in the 30-year wasn't much higher than this at the same time. Now it's about 40 basis points. It's about 50 basis points lower. This time around, if we were to get the 5% in the 10-year, that would almost certainly mean the 30-year is much higher.
Okay.
See, just that 100-point bounce in the NASDAQ. Just
FDA, Hogue. Say it. Possible. Potential. FDSA. Potential. Failed downside auction.
Potential failed downside auction in the S&Ps. You were waiting for it. You knew it.
No,
you saw
the market did it. No, yeah, the market did it. What was that? Got the sellers coming in, right? They sold it all the way down to 74.04, give or take.
Yeah.
Buyers jump back in. NQ, not so much.
These are some big moves in NASDAQ.
Yes.
Yeah, NASDAQ is just Debbie Downer today.
Did not. Yeah, it sure is.
What do we do?
I'm sorry, NQ. We did just see.
Oh, something's going on.
Oh yeah, more selling here.
Just another pop.
Gold selling off. Yeah, gold selling off. Crude popped again.
Are these more headlines?
I don't see it just yet. Oh, they did have a small pop. Nice job, Jordan. Locked in. Absolutely love it. Oh, those poll results about gaming. 45 per. Oh no, sorry. I never got them back.
Gaming. I see that.
We ran that poll. I want to see what those results are about gamers in the house. Still no headline here. We did see a little pop in crude.
Now NASDAQ's. This is a volatile market. Size down. There could be an argument to just size down, or not even. Yeah, I don't know.
Here's kind of a cool
Looking
tool.
for the Incredibuyers.
Incredibuyers.
We're talking about the yields, Andre. So these,
what do you got?
I can map out different dates. So the orange line is today's yield curve going across. The teal line here is what the yield curve looked like on that last spike, the October 23rd, 2023. You can see we were very inverted back then. This is in the height of the inflation stuff where we had, the 2-year was 5.1%. Now we have a much more gradual incline here, but still ends up with the 30-year of 5%.
It was inverted back then.
Oh, yeah.
No? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, you can see the teal line here.
Yep. Inverted.
6 month had a 5.7 yield. Wild.
Ooh. I remember those days. Those CDs, those 6-month CDs were making money. Inverted yield curve. Near-term rates, short-term rates, higher than long-term rates. What Jag was showing what we're currently in is not inverted. What is it? Just normal? What do they call it? Just normal yield curve?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Short-term rates, near-term rates, lower. Long-term rates, here come the buyers.
Yeah, we might run this right back up to 150s.
Oh, it's the
And
I was
that's
looking for the
Nasdaq.
Incredible buyers.
I found him, Hog.
I'm looking for one NQ. Again, initial balance low. 29,129. Ooh.
I'm gonna find a way to buy this thing right now.
Really?
Yes.
Damn, I was looking the other way. Okay, why?
I mean, you know how got Google up 2%, Amazon 1.5. This market's just so freaking resilient, Andre.
Yeah, so are rates though. So is the yield.
You're correct. You know, everyone's been waiting for a pullback in this market to buy it. We're finally getting one.
This is true. I get 129.
Yeah.
So
Going without this. It went down without me. It's going up without me.
You're 129.
Is
Buyers
this
jumping
really a
back in.
pullback? I mean, is this really deep enough to be considered a pullback?
Come here,
On the higher time frame?
You see the daily?
Yeah. I'm looking at
Daily's
daily right
got
now.
3-bar reversals.
I know. Okay. You know what? This is a deep enough pullback for me. I mean, compared to what we've had the last, 4 or 5 weeks, this is a pullback.
Yeah.
It's for the ES.
And it was hollow in the
ES.
S&Ps too. We lost a bunch of open interest on Friday. That's not new selling. That's just long liquidation. That just takes selling power out of the market.
Shit. I forgot him. Well, ES looking at a damn, I never got him. Hogue.
I'm aligned with Dakota here. I'm looking for a place to buy it.
Oh, I never got
you're thinking the opposite, but
no fill at 121. No fill at 121. Cancel. Oh, brutal.
In the NQ?
Yeah, no fill.
Ooh. That was a top tick right there.
Yeah, I hate to see it. Okay.
Freedom Trader thinks the high of the week might be in. Nice.
Oh, really?
You're right.
There's always a chance. Always a chance.
ES 74.22. 74.22 last trade. Oh, 74.21. What's IB low? Good job in there you go, Brandon. Rejection off of IB low, Brandon. Almost. It got close. It certainly got close. But yeah, a couple points here and there. That sure was.
Yeah,
that was an 055. 055.
70 points.
Yes, it's saying a different story.
Sure is.
I hate it when they don't talk the same. They need to talk the same language. That would make things easier.
Gold selling off.
Crude still continuing to push higher.
8-point sell off in the last 5 minutes here in NASDAQ.
What's the tilt? 50 tilt.
Those 120s, Andre. That's the.
I got 121 half. No fill. 80 points lower. 29,048.
And 30-point bounce.
Well, ES is. And they just slammed the 10-year. Gold selling off.
Boing.
Down about. What do we got for Delta, Hogue? The feel is somewhere around 0, both sides, give or take 1,000.
Good question. S&P's negative 600. That's it.
Yep.
Close enough to 0.
Yep.
You were right about that one. But NASDAQ negative 2,900.
Really?
Dang.
Okay.
A lot of
Oh,
sellers
that
in
makes sense. It's heavy.
Look at the
It's heavy,
NASDAQ.
right?
It's so much weaker.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nvidia's
NASDAQ
down 1.7% now. Tesla's down 2.5%.
Yeah. You see a run back to 29,000?
SanDisk
40
down
points to go.
6.8%.
Yes, at initial balance low right now.
Yep. Wrestling with it.
Give me one more puke. I'll take the long.
What are we gonna do?
You get long right here.
Go to your home.
What are we
Go to your
doing?
home. Long from 16.5. Try.
I'm short for a scalp here in the NASDAQ.
Okay, what price you get, Mr. Dakota?
I got 36, looking for 29,000.
036 short. 036.
Small size, little scalp, looking for 29,000.
The pull up.
I mean, I'd say little scalp. That's 36 points.
How many short?
Two contracts. I'm not going to build a position. This is just 2 contracts for a scalp down to that big round 29,000 number.
Get your
Seen it all
tradies
night
out.
during slow markets. All night during slow markets last night, we were back and forth around 29,000. So we could see that again here. Fingers on the close button. I want to see us go right here, right now. We can hit 29,000.
Yeah, we did bottom out in the NQ. We did see 28,970.
Yeah, sellers are just trying to sell every little pop in the NASDAQ right now.
Yes, they are. Look at that.
What a time.
Gold down. Gold down $40 in the last hour.
There we go.
So
just 10 points away. 8, 6, 4, 3. Oh no, let's
come on, Dakota. What are you working? What bid are you working?
I'm actually working 29,000.
Okay.
I actually have an order there working, and we got down to 02.
So close.
We got down to 02. Come on.
10% rule.
Yeah, I know, Hogue. That happened too fast. It happened so fast. We popped 36 points. I blinked.
That's the NASDAQ, right?
There's new 5.
NASDAQ doing NASDAQ things.
Yep. I know. And now we're right back down in the middle. It's a volatile market. Like, look, there's 30 points up, 30 points right back down. This is why I'm okay with small size.
Like get another
Semi-Gap down 3%. Having one of those days. Software's up slightly.
Oh, come on. We got to hit 29,000 even. Bouncing off 02s again.
Gold's staying offered right now. We'll push lower here in gold. See if that wants to bring equities down with it.
Come on, just tap that putt in. Just tap it in.
Tap-a-roo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, little tap-a-roo.
Little tap.
IB low held in ES. All
right. I'm scratching it.
10-year's catching. 10-year caught a bid. That's what held it up.
I'm scratching it.
Okay, good trade.
Got down to 02. It was like you
man, no, these tough fills, man.
That 121s. And look at this thing just ripped 70 points higher.
Never a doubt with this market. Never. I mean, just so much.
I was looking for a place to buy it.
Yeah. Jack, anything the options have changed?
It's pretty messy right now. Pretty messy. Nothing, let's put it this way. Nothing imminently around here. Down around, maybe some support down 73, 83 in the futures or something. But that's, it's a bit of a sell-off to get us there.
A 90-point rip.
Yep. Could just be some profit taking. Got out of one, Hogue. What do you go, 54? Just try short NQ, then got long ES. Go figure. Two darkest telling two different stories.
They are. Yep.
Would we take the short in the NQ up around 129s.
Might be low.
Oh, what? Why is that funny?
At least
NASDAQ
it
couldn't get down.
lets you limit risk.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, that's it.
NASDAQ couldn't get down to 29,000. Buyers just stepped in like it was
Holding it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're pretty aggressive.
We get another shot.
Buyers
Will
anyway.
like another shot here, Dakota.
I think there's a chance we just go to settlement.
What price is
NASDAQ.
that?
That's 127 points higher.
29,231 in the orders.
231. All right.
Yeah, ES scratch at the moment. NASDAQ is an index down 0.5%. Dow is doing Dow things.
But
up
yeah,
a
what's Dow
0.25%.
doing? I was just going to ask. I'm guessing lower with crude up.
No, I'm just
Really?
looking at the spot.
All right. Well, I'll take a look at the futures here. What do we got in the Dow, the old YM? No, Dow's holding bid. Interesting. Dow still 49,728, about 100 points off session highs. Crude trading $102.13. Crude up $3 in the last hour. Yeah.
Well, maybe we just found a new range. These are decent range, 100-point range.
What's the ranges, Dakota? Show me what ranges you're looking at.
I'm long too. From 87.
What was that, Hogue? What does mean?
He was short in the last one.
Correct. Yeah, I'm playing for
Market generated information.
Yeah, this minus $50. This is the range I was referring to, Andre. See how we were in this range this morning from 29,130 up to 29,280s?
Yes.
What I'm saying is, could this be the new range down here from 29,100 to 29,000 even? 29,000 even is a big round number. We were chopping around there all last night during slow markets. And we're there again. So do we see this chop?
Or do we see a range?
I'm not sure. I want to play these. I played this short to 29,000 and we cannot even get down there. So buyers keep stepping in a big way. I'm going to try and join them.
What are you looking to the upside then? 130s?
I'm adding.
Give or take?
I'm looking for a retest of the upside and possibly a breakout. I'm a breakout trader at heart. So I'd love to see a breakout through these 29,100s and go retest maybe settlement here.
Okay.
But if I'm wrong, I take a loss. I think that's how it works.
No, you'd just be early.
I'm just okay.
No.
Okay.
Well, what was the market generated information? I want to stay there. What was the market the range? Yes.
Yeah, he's looking to work the range. That's all.
Wait, go to your long. You said.
I added here. I am long 4 from 64.
4.
Last trade 077, 080s now. It's the NQ.
Let's get some
Crude
buyers into this
has.
Now here comes your breakout. Go on.
Yeah, sure.
I probably shouldn't have said anything.
It might hear you. It might hear you there.
Settlement, guys. What was that price in the NQ for those that are listening on the radio? 27,000.
Settlement 29,231.75.
231.
NQ settlement.
All right. Yeah, thank you. Who said that? CC, got you. Thank you. We're trading 066.
Hanging right at 7,400 in the spot for the S&P 500. Maybe we'll build some volume here.
All right, NQ. Let's get this break higher. I'm finally long you. Equities only go up.
This is known. Crude trading
Let's get-
102.18 in the July contract.
There
What's
we go.
the play here? What's the play?
There we go. We're finding some buyers in slightly into these 80s. Can we see 90s?
They're sneaking in.
Yes, they're coming in here.
I'll do those
Buyers.
I'll do those 120s again. We can get them.
I'll give them to you, Andre. Let's get up to 120.
There you go.
Yeah, it's hard to stay
There you go.
short. So yeah, staying short's tricky. What do we have on the calendar? Nothing really. This afternoon,
And
NVIDIA
it's
CEO
gone.
will speak. You got it? Damn.
No, the market got me. 40-point sell-off right there. It's just really, really volatile. So these back and forth swings have a high point, like 30 points, 30 points.
Got a hold here. Crude continuing to grind higher. $102.33 now. 34 cents. 36 cents, about 90 cents off.
Weekly kickoff high.
In what market, Hogue? Sorry.
Crude 102.55.
For July?
Yes.
Man, what are we gonna go?
All right, NASDAQ trying to build some momentum back up through 100. That was just a 40-point rip right there. Dang.
There we go.
Dang.
Oh,
I'm going to
there's
just
your
take one
hundreds.
off right there at these upper 90s. Take a little bit of risk off on this one.
Hundreds, that's worth.
I didn't get filled. All right, let's do it one more time. Let's do it one more time.
I was going to say, you got to take that order out. It's running away from it.
This market's a difficult one for sure.
It's stubborn, man.
It is.
5 minute top of the hour. It's going to go on bottom of the hour. We have the London close. Bottom of the hour. Hogue, all right, top of the hour's come. With the choosing initial balance, we stay long. Have we seen anything? What can we use?
So it's different story. You know, the fact that we closed this 30-minute bar above the initial bounce low in the S&Ps leads me to believe that this buying tail has kind of slowed the selling. Buyers have taken over. We'd look for the market to return back to the initial balance high, which is all the way up at 74.54 quarter. However, in the NASDAQ, because we closed this 30-minute bar below the initial balance, that makes the initial balance low 29,129. Resistance.
Okay.
Which one's going to
Got out
win?
of that.
We find ourselves asking that quite often these days. What didn't happen? Well, we weren't able to take out the overnight lows. We weren't able to reach a visual target down below at 28,913.
You gotta be shitting me. I got short.
Oh,
what happened?
Nice.
I took profit. I took profit in the 20s, so I'm happy.
I get 'em? I got one.
Nice.
You nice.
Oh,
I took everything off right there in those 20s, so I'm happy.
And then there's the news.
What is the news? We got, I haven't seen it yet.
Bomb.
Crude popping here. Crude popping. Popped all the way up to 136. 10-year did turn around lower here. I do not know what the hell that was. The ladder in. Yes, did turn around lower. What's we got? Feels like something's coming. I have not seen it.
yeah. Fire up the truth.
Short 120s.
Truth box.
What did I get? Man, I got 099s, man. I tried getting 120s again. No fill. When market 099. Get out.
It was fast. Like it had just you blink, and we were up or down 30 points in this market.
Man, you're not kidding.
100-point chop, yeah. Well, it depends on your P&L, right?
Well, whatever that news was.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
What a market.
Waiting. Yeah, an aggressive selling came in there. Gold is really starting to pick up speed to the downside. So is the 10-year prices. Crude picking up speed to the upside here.
Jay, Andre,
Please tell me
you
you're
shorted 129 in the NASDAQ?
Oh, hell no. I got 099s, Hoke. I tried getting 129s. No fill. Got short from 099.
You're like 60 points
with the
lower,
market.
though.
Yeah, that happened to work.
Nice swing. Nice swing on that one.
Yeah, sometimes it backfire. It'll blow up in your face.
Yeah, well, that's trading for you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm a little
Still
bit
nuts.
nervous now. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm seeing some selling coming in
Here
Amazon
we
and
go.
Google.
There you go. What did it take?
There it is.
2 minutes. 2 minutes later. There you go. Senior U.S. official. Yep. Iran's new offer is insufficient. Axios. Yeah. Wow. 10 years just getting smoked. This is from Axios. Again, Iran, not good enough is basically what it's saying here. Axios is the outlet, huh? That's the.
Yep.
That's where they go.
Let me close my oil trade real quick.
What was the oil trade? You were in oil?
No, I was joking because usually 15 minutes before an Axios headline, somebody
mechanisms
makes a nice penny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it, about 2 minutes, 3 minute? Again, a 10-year continuing prices just continue to go lower. The ladder in the NQ is just absolutely vaporized.
This is
out.
I'm a lot less bullish now. I'm starting to see selling coming in Amazon and Google,
Yeah.
and those were the two that I was liking holding this market up a little bit. So maybe we run
more
into
here to the
recession lows.
headlines. A little bit more of detail. Again, U.S. This is from a senior U.S. official via Axios. Axios that Iran's updated proposal for ending the conflict is not a meaningful improvement and remains insufficient for a deal. Washington, D.C. said Trump still prefers a negotiated settlement, but is weighing military options as Trump continues to resist key demands. Officials warn that if no progress is made, talks could shift towards escalation with internal discussions on next steps expected at the highest level.
Well, here we are.
Hold in the chat. Do you think the two sides will reach an agreement soon?
It's almost June here. It's almost June. Will it be pushed into July?
It'll be 2 weeks.
All right, stay tuned. Headlines are flying right now. It seems like the markets are still trying to digest what some of these headlines mean. Crude going higher. Gold selling off. 10-year price selling off. Bit of a holding pattern right now. I know how to get some volatility here. Dr. Volatility, James Harden, come on in. Everyone's favorite market mover. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? Hello, I am James Harden, and I'm here to tell you about all the things that you need to know to stay in the know about Topstep and Topstep TV. And that includes following Topstep TV on Twitter, now known as X, but whatever you're calling it, be sure that you're following Topstep TV on it, because when you do, you get expert insights, best of clips, and more to come that you're going to want to be in the know on. So if you're not following our social media accounts right now, you're really doing yourself a disservice, because things are going to start happening very quickly here on Topstep TV, and you're going to want a way to be reminded about those things. Well, on social media, you can be sure that we're going to remind you by posting reminders. I have no better way of putting it other than that. We might say, hey, be sure to tune in this Wednesday during these times because something might be happening. Catch my drift? And if you want to be in the know for those things, be sure that you're following us on Topstep TV. Click on the link in chat now to give us a follow. And while you're there, be sure to follow all of the other Topstep accounts. We got the core Topstep account at Topstep. We have the support channel at Ask Topstep. And of course, we have our news channel at Topstep News for all news and updates related to Topstep going ons. Be sure to collect us all like Pokemon gym badges and be the master of social media. Then, once you're done following every account we have on the face of the earth, be sure to come back because at Group Coaching, we are answering your questions live. Now, you may be wondering what type of questions can you ask during group coaching? Well, truly anything. You can ask a question about the charts. You can ask a question about a certain product. You can ask a question about your trading mindset. Whatever it is, we have the answers, maybe. And to get your question in front of our panel of experts, the only way to do it is to click on the link in chat, fill out your question in that link, submit it, and then be back in your seat at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Today, we are joined by Hogue, Deanna, and Anne-Marie. So if you've ever had a question for Hogue, Deanna, or Anne-Marie, now is a great chance to get it in front of them by using the link pinned in chat. Then, guys, here on Topstep TV, we are making some updates as we switch our focus to live programming around the bell-to-bell coverage of the United States trading day. As part of that shift, 3 of our shows are wrapping up their current run. You all tuned in last night for the final episode of Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie, and we saw it. We loved seeing you all in there for the last episode of Market Kickoff, and we hope you enjoyed it. 2 more shows are coming up. We'll be wrapping up their run soon. The London Open with Aaron Trades airs its final episode May 22nd, and the Metal Markets with Deanna airs its final episode May 27th. Now, the good news is that they're not going anywhere. You're still going to see them on Topstep TV, in our Discord, and active in the Topstep community. I have seen some confusion about this online and around social media. Deanna, Aaron Trades, and Anne-Marie, they're not going anywhere. You're still going to see them in group coaching. You're still going to see them on Fast Markets and all throughout Topstep TV programming. But a big thank you to Anne-Marie, Aaron, and Deanna for everything they've brought to these shows. Make sure to tune in for the final episodes of London Open and Metal Markets and show them some love. Now, before we go back to Fast Markets with Doom, you guys haven't heard, within Topstep X, there's a little something we like to call Trading Camp.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to Training Camp.
Man, who's here? Who we got? Lower left-hand corner.
Dude,
what up, Doom?
Dude.
What's up?
Dude.
What do you got?
I'm short. I gave up the low last night, but I did good. I made a couple of bucks. It's been a good day. What is it? Monday? It's Monday. Everybody's at work, and your boy Doom's going to hit the beach.
Hit the beach. Well, Dakota's short. What do you got, Dakota?
I'm short 4 from 055, and I'm looking for 29,000 here.
There you
So
go,
same
Dakota.
trade. I'm going to close a couple off on our way down though this time, and we're starting to sell off. Sorry to cut you off on that one, but we might get this 29,000. Finally, we're starting to see it back down to the bottom of this range.
It's the one.
It took most of the profits. I got a runner on, and I'm gonna leave a true runner. Leave a true runner. Every time I say that, the market sells off. Like I've been missing some pretty big moves when I close my one runner.
Now or never.
Feel the dark
Let's
side.
go.
Let's get through these 29,000s.
They've been holding here.
Yeah, came in hot from the break.
No, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. Get it. Again, Dakota, what did you you're short 4? Took 3 off.
Yeah,
got
and I
one
closed 3 out for profit. I'm just short my last one from 046.
Yes, getting heavy.
So nice.
6. All right.
30-point scalp.
Money. We're gonna make
This
money
thing looks
to the
heavy,
longs,
man.
into the short. Just like
And
that.
God, and
Did
the
that.
freaking God. Nope.
All right, Stan, I didn't know that. Gold did pop.
What's up with it? Ugh.
Here we are again.
Here we are where?
43 is a big price on NASDAQ. 43
Is that
and
another headline?
I don't know. I'm flat.
All right, nice trade.
Nice trade, coach.
Thank you.
Doom, what do you got?
Long one MES,
Now or never. Looks
short one micro crude. Just chilling because it's right at either it's going to break down and flush violently, or we're baiting sellers to give out at low value area and people to buy and continue the run. It oddly slowed down here. It slowed down at a very odd price, 74,000 ish. I have
Are you short
43 and a
from-
half as a level, and
short
we
crude
seem
from
to
where?
be holding it. Why? I'm long one micro and I'm short one crude from.
Okay, what prices do?
Long 417 and 3 ticks on MES. Yeah, where'd that go? Here we go. 102.65 on crude.
265.
I got the Doom stop and the Doom profit.
Doom profit. That sounds
Uh,
cool.
It's one of those. I was short last night and I gave away I took a couple of scalps with just one micro. I'm kind of testing the waters. Last time I traded Crude, I got my RS handed to me, so one micro will do it.
Okay. Hoax.
Right in the
Watching
middle.
ES. ES up against initial balance low 74.15. Well, we're about 2 points away from it.
Yeah. Didn't take out the previous low. So Doom's long. I don't hate it.
I'm actually looking at micro
NASDAQ is still a
NASDAQ
short.
traders, but I don't want to risk the potential just flushing down.
You're not going to risk a lot, right?
150 points at a time.
Mm-hmm. One to close. 17 minutes, bottom of the hour.
Someone says, someone's hell bent on holding NASDAQ above 29,000.
Sure are.
We didn't get to 29,000. We got to like 29,000 like for that time.
Yeah, the more you. Okay.
Hey, Doom, you always look so comfortable. I got to get me a recliner like that, I think.
Usually it's because I'm tired and I've taken so much heat U-turns on the account that by this point of the day, I'm already like,
you go 12 rounds?
Yeah, but super small size. I'm here for the show, the entertainment, the possibility of this run up to I don't know, a new session high. If we did 2 deviations up, 2 deviations down, kind of holding ground here. Last time I gave away a long like this where it held it value low and it flipped and it kept on running. And you go chase it then.
Yeah. Just cost you in location.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we are in a 100-point range here in the NASDAQ.
I'm keeping around 74, 32 and a half. If potentially, if we take that with some initiative, I might add into this, but not until then. Last night they were toying around. Somebody was hedged against oil move. 1,000 lots on ES during Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then 700 on the bid ask, and 700 and 300 on the low, and there was a 43 lot runner on NASDAQ pushing up, down, up, down, up, down. I was like, okay, this is gonna run at some point, but I got tired. At about 1:30 in the afternoon, I mean in the middle of the night, I know that I'm not getting smarter by the minute, and yeah, flat all went to bed. Woke up,
Gotta get some
sleep,
sleep,
I was
man.
bright with no bag. So one of my guys caught it. That made me a little happy. Violence.
Still not getting a reprieve here in the yields. We're right around 5.14 in the 30-year.
Sure are, Jack.
Crude oil July trading 102.65. The June contract 106.66.
Get your kicks. Root
at 106.66.
50 tilt. What do you got, Delta Hogue?
Yeah. Negative 3,000 in the S&Ps now. Negative 3,800 in the NASDAQ.
Oh, okay. The chat Seagons. So I just got here, and I think
Initiative, I should say,
is a good thing. I haven't taken any trades yet. Yeah, well, there's opportunities. I guess it just depends, right? Like Dakota's favorite saying, it depends.
It depends.
Here, to catch you up to speed, so you guys, I don't know if you trade NQ or not. NQ, they are defending 29,000s. They're holding it. Obviously, we got to 28,270. But buyers did step back in. There's been headlines. Sounds like the tone, the rhetoric is negotiating. Obviously, can't seem to come to an agreement between the two sides. Yields rates are higher, continue to go higher.
Well,
they're watching 29,000s.
NASDAQ looks freaking heavy though.
How many times they got to tap on this thing before they hold
about
it?
50 even.
Long?
Feels like we should.
Yeah, I'm long.
What price,
Yes.
Doom? Doom, yeah, you got. Hey, Doom, you got to
Micro
holler these
NASDAQ.
prices out. You got to
29,050.
Okay, 050. How many?
Just one micro.
Okay.
Got one micro on each.
Okay.
Well, we didn't get a rip roaring V bottom from that news.
Probably my stop would be the better entry here, but 43 and a
Always
half.
is.
43 and a half to 144 is what I'm looking at, and potentially push over or completely reject here and we continue down. But it's gonna be one or the other. You know how it is.
Yeah. What was? Janesh has a question for Ho. Any icebergs building up? Ho, we seeing any iceberg on the 29,000 even? About to find out again.
A little bit. A little bit.
Really?
Yeah. In regular trading hours, it's nothing like huge. There's 495 that have traded there in regular trading hours, and 241 of them have traded on the bid. So there was some buying that came in right on that price, 29.
Yes.
And it's that whole point. So there's 4 ticks in this. So yeah, a little
Short
bit
two
of
from
buying in
020.
there.
You're short 2, Dakota. If you're playing the breakout, the
Short-
breakdown.
Yep, breakdown. Short 2 from 026.
026. Right. And Q gonna go test these 29,000s again.
Yo, we're
10
we're
points to
gonna
go.
break them this time. Come on, let's break them this time.
Just asking. When's ES looking to go test 7,400s? Got 1 point to go in the ES. NQ. Oh, there you go. NQ.
Woo, we got him. We got him. I'll take one off there. Victory.
Foul.
Nice.
It's a foul for now.
Let's see if we can hold below it though. That's the next question. We got Tesla down 3 1/4. See, I'm still seeing some selling pressure in these equities, these Tech 9 stocks.
Semiconductors down 2.44. They were as low as 3, down 3% earlier. Bitcoin. Bitcoin in the spot, trading 76,078. It's been selling off pretty good.
We're trying
You
to
out,
hold
Dakota?
it. We're trying to hold it. Look at this.
The new session
I think they
low.
might be giving up.
Yes.
Did we get underneath 7,400s?
Close.
Just what, quarters or halves?
Session low. Yeah, actually we did. 73.99 1/4 is session low.
Buyers giving up. Are
Can't
they?
tell. Hard to tell.
They're
Cruise
having a
moving
hard
both
time
ways.
holding 29,000 now.
Who's moving both ways?
That's not the normal pop. Usually we're 50 points higher. We're right back down at 29. We're
tell.
below 29,000.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
It's looking like we might just take a flush.
Is this the one?
Is this the one? It's looking like it so far.
Dude, would you cut
There's
the
the
long?
80s. There's the 80s.
Chilling.
Okay. 80s, yeah.
80s,
Where's
trading
Nico?
102.80 in crude. Come on. Fireworks.
What's this?
Nope.
Yeah, what some
Nope.
we got?
I'll take what I could get on that one.
Oh,
So.
look at that source. Okay, I got this headline. Look at this one. This is a beauty. The U.S.
Yeah.
Treasury will extend the lapse sanctions waiver on Russian seaborne oil for another 30 days. You know, the source is a source familiar with the plan. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Source familiar with the plan. I like that. I want to be, that should be my position. I want to be the source familiar with the plan.
It's the same guy that counts the barrels of oil for the EIA. Familiar with the plan.
Source familiar with the plan.
Source, a guy who knows a guy.
Yep.
Some guy.
Staying heavy. Back above 29,000. Dakota, what would your downside target be for shorts?
Yeah, I'd be looking for these 940s.
Rico had the same number.
Yeah, 940s. It's a zone. But I'm flat now. On this. I mean, they're trying, but this wild volatility like that. These are 40-point moves. Back and forth, back and forth. So
shit, this is it.
We're getting
I
news
still think we
jumpy.
can get it.
Like,
yeah, we are.
You recall during the tariff sell-off last year, there was at one point a news bomb that sent things screaming higher that was just literally some goober. It was like an aide to a congressperson or something. I forget exactly what it was, but afterwards, I think I tore out the hair.
You say some goober?
Some goober.
I'm saying that they said an Uber.
They're not letting it go
Uber.
higher. I don't know what's coming.
Yeah, they're trying hard to break this thing down.
Ooh. I want to take a look.
We keep taking a peek below 29,000 here, though.
Yeah, well,
that's
again. Now we're underneath. We're beneath 28,996. 99. Right. Yes. 7,400 and a quarter.
Let's see if we can break. Yeah, we're holding below it. It's showing that acceptance under 29,000. Is that what we're seeing here?
Oh, 6 points, Dakota.
Need more time for that.
You know what?
There. I know. I gotta buy these. Yes, get over here.
6 points is 6 points.
Look at them. If this was a week and a half ago, we'd be higher.
Drawing the treasure map.
I mean, sure and quiet. So source familiar with the plan. All right, I want to take a look at. Let's bring in some of these live funded leaders. A little birdie whisper in my ear that we got some big numbers. Holy moly!
Yeesh, that's today.
Yeah, this is today. Tyler up 55 large. My guy Master P up 21. Job well done. Ava up 18. Nice job. Brian K 13.5. Chris again. Seeing Chris up again. Tyler A up 55 large. Job well done. See that name a lot. I'll keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls to see if there is any movement throughout the day. Tyler A, job well done. Master P also capturing this opportunity.
Yeah, no, we're trying to get Tyler A on the show. Maybe it'll happen at some point.
Ooh. I'm excited for Wednesday.
What's Wednesday, Dakota?
You're just gonna have to tune in for fast markets.
Tune into what, Dakota? Start slow markets.
Fast markets on Topstep TV. And slow markets, but fast markets on Wednesday is gonna be a good one.
Well, Dolby in the chat. Dolby time. Tyler A agreed to come on.
Okay.
Also, up in the chat there, we do. There's the link there in the chat for a group coaching. Again, group coaching with Hoog, Deanna, and Marie. Someone in the chat asked, "Can I ask a math question for group coaching, Hoog? Math questions."
Yeah, why not?
There you go.
You got a calculator?
What kind of math question?
Nice.
Yeah. If it's going to take time to solve, maybe put it in now.
Public math? I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, Emmons with a hot take. Here we go. Emmons with a hot take. Yeah, London closed 3 minutes bottom of the hour. London's a hot take. There is no such thing as bad price action, just bad trading. Chat, do we agree? So 1 or 2? Yes, agree. 2, no. And Emmons with a hot take. No such thing as bad price action, just bad trading.
It's just bad price action when the P&L is red.
I'll leave it up. What do you think? Doom. Is there such thing as bad price action?
Yes.
That's a 1. No, but no
You
such
want an
thing.
example? No. 2022, with the inflation was still hot and SPY would do $3.50 up, down, up, down, up, down. Everybody's dead. Now we can trade. That's bad price
Yeah.
action. Yeah.
Okay.
Come trade.
You would be yeah, okay. So that's a 1.
That's the
Jack,
worst.
is there such thing? We got London closed 2 minutes. Is there no such thing as bad price action, just bad trading?
When you have like 250
there is bad
bucks of-
price action, but I think less so because most everyone here is trading outrights. I can give an example. There was like the end of my previous career is back around 2015 when you had bonds just literally not moving, or if they did, it was a block order that just that slipped you. I'd argue if you were trying to do what we're doing there, it was impossible, and the results kind of spoke for themselves. But if you're just trading outrights, it's less so. Maybe the closest you get is when things just aren't moving at all.
that price action is the Etsy option spread. That's
So is that a 1 or a 2, Jack? Is that a 1? Yes? You agree there's no such thing as bad price action, just bad trading?
I got to keep up my brand and say it depends, Andre. It depends.
Okay, so that'd
I
be-
love that.
Gotcha.
I love it.
Generally, I do agree with what Emin said, but depending on what you're trading, there could be things that are untradeable. So maybe good trading means going to something else, but I didn't have that dog in me.
Okay.
Come join the rollover on gold or crude during the Asian session.
Rejected
You'll see
43 here. Not good.
Yeah.
Hogue,
Can't short the
you
low
would
low.
take 1 or 2, Hogue. Hold on, I think you might be selling off here.
NQ looks heavy.
I'd like to say that there's no such thing as bad price action, but Dakota was just talking about rollover, and rollover tends to be a little different. I kind of feel like if you're expecting bad price action, is it bad price action, or do you understand that the action is going to be a little bit differently? I don't know. I think there can be bad price action, particularly during rollover.
So that's a 2.
But if you're expecting it, you can respond to it.
So that's a 1 then. Chat, was Hogue's answer a 1 or a 2? London close. Sounded like that was a 2 at first.
I put it in there 1.
Might be a 1.5. Might be a 1.5.
It is. Yeah, my friend JRG said it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. So
that's saying 1 point. Yeah, thank you, Jay. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I should have slipped out when it rejected 43.
You cut it, Doom? You still chilling?
No, I didn't.
What do you?
But,
Okay.
It's
how much heat?
It's my style. Holding a loser for too long and then leaving with some money on the tail. I don't know how I do it, man. Holding losers and closing it green.
July oil is above 103, 103.08 last print.
Emmons, it wasn't until I raised it like to do something there.
We got that break.
Yeah. Do we trust it?
Pretty low
NQ now
103.
beneath 29,000. Making new session lows. 28,941. Let's be overnight lows as well. How low do we get overnight? About 40 points to go. 20,926. 500 on the bid in the ES. The bid. Use that level 2 data Topstep X 73.95. 500 on the bid. 1 point and a half lower.
There we go. The breakdown I was looking for. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't clean, but we got it. Yeah,
Yo,
Jay
Doom,
pointed
you're
that
up
out.
Doom, you're up 4 Gs?
Yeah, he is.
No, 3,800 unrealized.
Same.
Same,
Doom,
same,
will you be
but
taking a
different.
nap?
Same.
Nice
I
work,
was up
Doom.
more. A lot of U-turns last night. It was me and the algos. It was me and somebody hedging against the oil news. Something was going on. Somebody got cooked. It wasn't me. I'm grateful. The markets were favorable to you, boy. Doom.
Wait. All right, Hogue, you got group coaching. You got morning highlights coming up here in after fast markets. Quick delta, and then we'll let you go prep for morning highlights. Hogue, thank you.
Delta negative 4,700 in the S&Ps, negative 4,300 in the NASDAQ. Watch yourselves. It's Monday. Find the right trades. It's all about trade location, folks. I'll see you in a few minutes for the morning highlights. Andre, Dakota, Doom, Jack, always a pleasure. We'll see you in a fit. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you, Johnny.
There we go. And
I'm watching this bid.
I got
let the price action
ice in the
continue.
cooler, beers. I'm ready, man.
Doom, it sounds like you might be ready for a nap. Doom, you're up 38.
No, I'm gonna nap at the beach. 3 Coronas
You're
in,
nap in
and
the
I'll let the
beach.
seagulls nibble on my toes.
That's your
Gonna
thing,
be
huh?
good.
All right, I'm not gonna shame. Okay.
NASDAQ,
beauty of
Andre.
being a trader.
I know. Dakota,
Go
what'd you see?
visit places when everybody else is
500 lot
working.
filled. No, it was
Did
not.
it?
Scratch that. So
Let's see. Am I gonna get smoked here, or finally the mighty Kukumba is gonna stop being shy?
Doom, no one's ever mistaken you for shy. No one has ever mistaken Doom Lord
Oh,
in the chat as
the
shy.
big old green candle that I'm looking to see. We kind of stretched out value here on the MNQ, man. I'm starting to dislike this. I was probably supposed to evade the scene when we rejected 43. It's a major level, aka big price. Let's see here.
Right on. Looking at the options, I see maybe some support. I talked about it earlier. 73.60 in the SPX, so about
Thanks for reminding me.
73.82, which would be down right around the lows of the days if we get there, the overnight lows from the ES.
You said 73. What's the spread between options and futures today?
Right now, there's like a 22-point spread between the ESM and the spot.
Okay.
Did you see what price we bounced off the NASDAQ? We got those 940s.
Yep,
we got the 940s.
Okay. We go.
Could that be the low?
Chat is a low in. Hey, we can take the poll down and let's see. Hey, yeah, get those group coaching questions. Did NQ rally after a euro close? Nope. Solid continues 67%. It will rally. I think both are right, actually, because we're rallying right now.
This is usually where I light up not one but 2 cigarettes at the same time. Come on, do it already.
For what? The rally?
Send it. Yes.
For the Kukumba. Ripping
Bid
heaters.
ass.
This is the same price action I was seeing last night. 29,000, big round number. Chop a little bit above, chop a little bit below. We can see this thing hang around that number for a little bit. Nope, same price action. A little bit above, a little bit below. The trade could be sell it when we're above, buy it when we're below. Maybe.
Buy it when we're above. What price, Dakota?
29,000. 29,000 is the big line in the sand.
All right, let's see if we can get back to 050s for Doom. Let's do. We gotta get back to 050s. You've been in this. You still in it, Doom?
Yeah, I'm leaving. Now, if we
Okay.
reject 43.5 again, this time I ain't missing it. But coming back with the V shape on the smaller time frame, big bodies, big wicks on the 15, flat 50. Sorry, simple moving average. 2 deviations up, 2 deviations down. It's gonna go somewhere. We bouncing off newly found.
I love
low
that
lows.
take.
I like
love
it.
that.
I like the low lows. It's the market has proven to me one thing: if you don't like money, you short the rallies. And I'd rather buy and wait and lose
That's
than
me.
short the rally. And the next thing
But I like
it's
money,
a
dude.
180-point candle, reaching it so deep in my P&L that I feel like I
like
have to
money,
go
though.
back to trucking.
All right.
If you
You
don't
know
like
how it is.
money, short the rallies. I like money,
Hey,
but I've been
hey.
short the short rallies.
I've been that dog that kept on jumping in front of the bus over and over and
Yeah.
over again. At some point, if you don't learn, you ain't gonna stick
There's
around.
100
Come
points.
on, break the 43 and run to at least 144.
You
Stop
do. You
doing
100 point bounce.
get that money, dude. Get that scratch back, man.
100 point rally.
100 points. 100 point. Yep.
Is this,
There
is
he
this an
is.
elephant candle?
150s.
Doom in the money now. Doom in the money. Don't
Back to break even. Come on,
dude.
dude. I'll hold like 15 micros like that during Asia, and do push-ups.
More buying
do
here.
this.
Look at that. Would you look at that? More buying. That's what, when in doubt.
Hey, well, that's the beauty of micros. I would have been straight from Jesse Livermore, having panic attacks, tick by tick if I was holding a mini.
Doom. Just.
If we reject 43, I'm out of this. It's now or never. Oil also getting a little at the edge of the balcony. See how it goes.
Hold on now. Oh, what do we
Right?
reject? Buyers
43,
got all the way
man.
up
This
to
price
29,000.
43 and a half. Come on.
Yeah, not too much movement in oil or bonds right now.
No.
Stocks kind of igniting their own rally. What's happening here?
We never need a reason to go up, though.
That is true.
What do you mean by that, Dakota? It sounds. What would that? It's almost like, what do you mean? What is that? What is that supposed to mean? Why are we going higher?
In equities, right? When we have a quiet market, there's a natural bid to the equities, these stocks, right? Retirement, talking about that, the natural bid. We don't need a reason for the market to go higher, but typically we need a reason for the market to go down.
Yeah, you need sellers, right? There's a passive bid coming in each and every day that is designed to buy stocks at any price, at any time, regardless of news.
Correct.
There's like academic texts and stuff on this, like the adaptation of 401ks and stuff like that has really changed the way the market works, especially with now the everyone's in the same few index funds.
Right on the headlines. Oh, again, President Trump is to speak at a healthcare event. Oh, they moved the time on that. That'll be after the bell. After the bell. Well, yeah, after the bell, 3:30 p.m. Central. That was at 1:30. Nvidia CEO scheduled to speak at 1:30. They have their earnings on Wednesday.
They do.
Semiconductors, AMD.
Yeah, that's right. Wednesday is going to be big. Wow, I forgot about that one.
As we say, once every 12, 13 weeks, this is the most important earnings of your life on Wednesday after the bell.
I'm definitely going to slap a casino position. Just because scratch-offs and craps tables are overrated and just boring to me. But
your shot.
DPs that are probably going to get smushed by IV, yeah. Yes.
This is it.
1,000%ers that no one wants to buy back from me.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen chat.
Hey, Jack, you ever ran into that? I had a Baba trade that was up like thousands of percent. Nobody was willing to close on those contracts. And I'm like sitting over there watching it drain and drain and drain and drain and drain. And I hit market on 30%. I was like, what? Hey,
That's
you learn.
the game.
You learn.
At least you didn't take a screenshot.
Hey, that's the thing. Screenshot, buy my course. You know the rest. There's the Lambo.
There's slippage in futures and there's slippage in options. Two completely different beasts.
The spread of some of those things, and they're big names too.
Yeah.
You're getting on market and you start your position down like to $300. Like, what happened? What happened?
Shows you there needs to be a buyer for every seller if you want to get out.
Yeah, that's the goods. That's what you get. It's a zero-sum game, right? For every winner,
Yeah,
there's a
correct.
loser. That's what you get your Top Step TV. Well, we're at, wow, low on the likes. I know
Guys,
slow
open.
markets, they get 700 likes. Easy. Please click like, click subscribe. We're closing on
Yeah, no.
213,000 subscrirbers. With that being said,
All right. Trey,
JD,
3 minutes. If it
get
doesn't
JD
close
in here.
below
Oh,
43,
you're back. You got the energy
I'm
pumping.
holding
I
it.
love it. JD, come on in. We saw Tyler Ray put up huge number today. Let's take a look at some of our live funded leaders, our live funded P&Ls and payouts. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yes, we've got payouts and P&Ls from Friday. Let's start with Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Top of the list, Raquan, $30,095 in profit trading the NASDAQ. First day in the LFA for Raquan was Thursday. First winning day in the LFA was on Friday. So off to a good start in the live funded account. Huang, $29,933 trading the NASDAQ. Took a $30,000 payout early last week. I believe it was on the 12th. So big week for Huang last week. Dorota, $23,372 trading on a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. $26,000 in payouts so far this year for Dorota. Been in this live account for about 2 months now. Yair, $19,430 in profits on Friday, trading the NASDAQ and S&P in a 150K live funded account. Yair's about one more winning day away from being eligible for another payout. And then Gabrielle rounds out the top 5. $19,209 in profits on Friday, trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Gabrielle turned around and requested a $19,000 payout on Friday also. So big week for Gabrielle. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here are some payout numbers. These guys all had great weekends. Shanted, $22,517. Melody, $13,455. David C, $12,633. Sean S, $11,823, and James B rounds out the top 5 payouts with $11,576. I know we say this a lot, but it happened again. We had a whole lot more 5-figure payouts on Friday, a whole lot more 5-figure P&Ls also. We're only showing you the top 5. So big week of trading, big day of trading on Friday for our live funded traders. There you have it, guys. Quick update on this crude oil trade. We are still in it. We've ridden this runner for about $3.50 so far. We've got $360 roughly in unrealized profit. I'm gonna start talking with Hogue about an exit strategy. Anyway, that's what I got. Back to you guys.
Nice. What are we long from, JD? Last trade.
We are long that trade from 99.27.
$3.
Banger.
99.27. Last trade, $102.
It's a ripper.
91 cents. Nice job.
Keep the Axios Twitter open, JD.
We're back.
You guys got the proper Lolo in that. That's very nice.
Guess where the NASDAQ is?
Yeah.
29,000. 29,000 even. I'll sell a vertical spread. Give me some data. 29,000. Over under. Above below.
What my bet would above? You nuts? Above, man. Above, man. You kidding me?
You guys got some of that theta?
Got some of that theta.
I'm pretty long right now. Above. What am I long from? 003. Could be bad. Could be bad, but not. All right, again, slow markets. Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Sunday. Mr. Dakota, who will be joining you on slow markets tonight? And also, for those that have never seen slow markets, what can someone expect when they tune in on Topstep TV?
They could expect probably one of the best shows on YouTube with Coach Jay joining me.
Coach Jay in Dakota?
Coach
Original
Jay
traders?
joining me. Yeah. And you see me coming in on air, green on the screen. Most of this made during that time, during slow markets. When I'm red, that just comes, bad price action. But
yeah, I love it.
That's just the market. Blame the market. No, it's good. It's always fun. That's why we have a fun game with the likes. That's why we get the likes up so high. I withhold
game?
information until they reach their goals.
Tell us what's the game.
We gotta tune in and find out, right? So
well, yeah, I guess.
yeah, that's the point. You could honestly, Andre, if people were, they could actually find the upcoming event on the YouTube, Top Steps YouTube, where you go under live and it says upcoming. They could see slow markets. They could actually start hitting the like button now.
Yeah, that would be
if
nice.
they wanted to.
Like button.
Oh yeah, slap of that like. Hey boys, here's 5 strategies to looks max your futures accounts. Let's do it.
Looks max mean? What does that
Slap us
mean exactly?
down.
What does looks max
What's
mean?
up?
What is it? So, Andrea, sorry. What does that mean?
I mean, it's a very descriptive word. It means maxing your looks, I presume.
This is true. You're not doing any bone smashing, Andre?
What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What happened to English?
With a hammer. You hit your
What
face
happens
with
to
a
normal
hammer.
English?
It
Really?
it
Are
improves
they
your
doing
looks,
that?
I guess. Get us to 1,000 likes, and we'll spend a month looks maxing Andre.
I'll get the hammer out if we get 1,000 likes. So we'll find it. Yeah, there you go.
Or
We'll get
or
the hammer
bigger.
out.
A
Wait, who was that
sledge.
that just spoke? Who was that? Where'd that come?
There's a voice.
That's like when they're
A
eating
sledge
those
and a
Tide
safety
Pods.
vest.
That's when they're eating those Tide Pods. Those dumbasses.
I don't know. Chat always gets me with random things like that too. So found like our man Gabe owns something apparently.
Own something.
Yeah.
Wow, very cryptic here. Fast market, very, very cryptic today.
Hey, don't ask me. I don't know. People would ask me stuff about the show on Discord and stuff. I don't know. People, I don't. So yeah.
I know the 29,000s are holding.
Back to 43 and a half. Now or ever, do it. Do it.
Tony
It's
Lowe.
going to be a
Check.
whole day. This is an auto liquidator trade, or it's going to.
I'm along with you, Doom. I'm along with you. We're gonna take this back up to watch it just get smashed. In the chat, Tony asking, does anyone look at the DOM, at the market DOM, or the ladder? 100%. Always.
Sometimes.
Absolutely.
I freaking love you guys.
What?
Nothing.
Smack.
Just I'm in
Looks
my own
maxing.
head. Nope.
Oh shit! I'm out. Tiger just got smoked. Hello.
Weldy, well.
Selling is a scam.
29,000. Here we come.
Yeah, I got out of those longs. Long, no good. 10-year just sellers jumped in there on the 10-year.
Buyers are cheap. They want it lower.
Glancing around here, we got Microsoft down 1%, Tesla down 2.7%, Nvidia down 1.4%, Apple down 1.5%, Broadcom down 1.8%. What's up? Google's up 1.3%. Google,
but off its high.
are unstoppable overlords.
I'm going to drop a quick search right now so the price go up a little bit further.
29,000 Dakota. 29,000. I thought we're taking us to the moon.
29,000, Andre. It's same thing as last night.
Just shut up.
Same thing as
Andre.
last
You
night.
just shut up. 20,000. I'm out here looks maxing. Then all of a sudden,
What does that even mean?
Who knows, man?
I'm
Dude, I just asked that question. What are you talking about? I literally just asked that
Googling
question.
it.
Dude.
Looks
Makes no-
maxing.
Trying to profit maxing. Well, I'm trying to max these profits, but
Is that what it is? Looks maxing?
something like that. All right. Yes.
These terms make me feel old, and I'm not that old, man. Come on.
Because you ain't looks maxing.
There's soft maxing and hard maxing.
Looks max. So dumb.
You know what?
Looks
I'm not
max-
getting into it on the YouTube. Nope, that's too dangerous to get into on the internet. No, no, we're not going down that route.
It was provocative.
Save that one for
Keeps the
slow
people
market.
going. We are now beneath
I know that.
29,000, 29,000, 28,984. What do we got on the tilt? 50-50 on the tilt. Couple minutes here. Left
Same
for
on the
fast
chart.
mark. What's ES doing?
Oh man.
Ah,
Little
man,
lows.
pushing bodies below 7402. I'm starting to dislike this more and more and more and more. So it's good. It's good.
74. I don't.
90% of the
Anything at
time when I start
7,400,
giving out
Jack?
on the trade, it goes my way.
Anything at 7,400s in options that would give me a reason to be long because I just got long.
Well, we're at,
Oh,
so
go
we're
on, go on.
about at 73.80 in the spot market. I mean, that's kind of the bottom of what the implied range was at the open. That maybe gives you something. I see
Okay, cool.
more support about 20 points below here, 73.60. The level I've mentioned before, 73.60 in the spot, 73.82. So right around the lows, a little above the lows of the overnight in the ES.
That low, shit, they're about to sell this. Looks like the sellers.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do?
What do you, hold on, Dakota. What are you going to do?
I'm going to hit this lockout button.
I'm going to grab the hammer. We'll get that hammer and start going to work.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Locked out for the day. Locked up.
Very nice.
Done. $7,500.
My guy.
Very nice.
Good day.
Hey, honest money, man.
Good day to you,
Honest
sir.
money.
Yeah.
Doom up
Where else you
3,800.
can make that
Doom
amount
up
in a
3,800,
day?
sounding like he's
And being
down
honest.
3,800 on. That's how you keep an even keel. That's how you don't let him know. Doom, keep us posted on these trades. We're taking this to
it's
the
time?
auto lick. What?
It's that time of the day. Shit. All right,
Well,
let's have a
auto
good
lick?
time,
No,
man.
auto lick happens at the close. At the close, we got power players club. We got who we got? Jay, Mo, Dolby time. Oh, if you guys haven't seen Dolby and Mo get after it, nothing better.
Elephant
Nothing better than
bar.
that.
I love it, Mr. Mo. Elephant bar.
Oh, so good, Jack. When will we be seeing you again today on Topstep TV?
I don't know if you'll be seeing me again today on Topstep TV. I'll be here tomorrow for Fast Markets, and I'll be in the chat a little bit, mixing it up with my friends.
Excellent. All right.
Boomba.
Are the lows in?
Oh,
Are the
no.
lows in? We will find out here again. Morning highlights coming up next. Then we got power players because these three amigos are definitely power players with Mo, Jay, and Dolby time. Get those questions in for group coaching. Are the buyers going to step in and run this thing higher? Dakota, fantastic. Jack, as always, my pleasure.
Well done.
I think we're going to make some new highs. I think the lows are in for the day. We'll find out. Topstep TV, let's go. Who's getting long? We'll find out.
right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights. Hope you've had a good morning. Hope you're seeing lots of green on your screen. The sky above me about 15 minutes ago just turned absolutely green. I thought we were having a tornado. If you're in the Chicago area, be ready because there is weather coming your way, folks. Weather coming your way. All right. Speaking of storms, we're seeing some storms in these markets. Let's take a look at the opening range trades in gold and crude oil first. So here's our context. We were kind of looking at market opening in range and in value, so I didn't feel like we needed to be in any rush, and that we would probably see better trade location as the day went on, which has also proved to be true. However, the opening range trade was relatively inexpensive. We took the longs. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. So the opening range, dead low, we got long 2 micros, gold 45.53.90. We got out of one of those at about 2-to-1 reward over risk, and then just trailed our stop. We got stopped out on the other one up here about 65.62. So hey, that's 1 out of 2 winners, and both were winners in the opening range trade. Let's take a look at crude oil. Here we go. Crude also, kind of a volatile evening. The market opened. We were below the range in value from Friday's session. And again, it offered a relatively inexpensive entry. The opening range wasn't huge. So we ended up getting long 2 micros, 99.27. We got out of one of those at 1-to-1 reward over risk at 99.75. And we're still holding the runner. We still are holding one of those longs all the way down to 99.27. And currently we're trading 10. Well, let's just call it 103 for giggles here. So really good opening range trades. It's been a while since we've seen some good ones like the ones we saw today, most particularly the opening range trade in crude oil. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. No trades in the S&Ps except Doom. Doom is, as far as I know, and Doom, you can let us know in the chat if this is true. You're still long 1 IBS 74.17. Market opened initially right inside of range, right inside of value. So again, we look for better opportunities as the day goes on. The initial balance was placed, started, kind of leaving the initial balance, but at first left a failed downside auction. We're thinking about taking some longs there, and then some news headlines came out, and that changed relatively quickly. So we pushed lower. Where did we push to? Well, we're always showing how often these naked points of control are targeted and sometimes respected in the day time frame. It went to it in the overnight session, but it wasn't until the regular trading hour session where it really kind of became impactful. 73.95.75 is that naked point of control. Market traded directly to it, nothing but excess below it. It's become somewhat pivotal. If we can't take out these lows, we could see a V bottom, and we could see the buyers come back in this thing as they have been so often. Not really feeling that personally today. We've started a bit of a downtrend. We've got lower highs, we've got lower lows. We can put in a lower low here. We may see a little bit more of a pullback. The one thing about it is, on Friday, it's a pretty good down day. I would be looking for some new selling, some new shorts to be coming into the market, but quite the opposite happened. I'm going to take a look here, and yeah, we lost about almost just under 22,000 contracts on this push to the downside off of the all-time high that occurred on Thursday. That's long liquidation. That's not new shorts coming in. So that break was a little bit hollow. It's going to be very interesting to see how this market resolves for the rest of the day. Now we'll take a quick look at the NASDAQ. We had Mandy and Henrico in this morning. All winners from Mandy and Henrico. Market opened, leaving the opening range at the dead high. The NASDAQ has been presenting as the weaker of the two, but it has not traded down to this naked point of control. That's the same day that the naked point of control that where the S&Ps have targeted has not yet been targeted by the NASDAQ. Got a trend day to the downside, one time framing to the downside. Are those buyers going to show up? Do we have the Incredi buyers coming in to save the day? Time will tell. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. We'll take a look at a couple of the trades that were taken. Mandy first in the game today, shorted 2 MNQ, 29,228. Got out of those 29,194. And again, Mandy had, I think, 4 or 5 straight winning trades today. Henrico tried the other side, got long, 2 MNQ, 29,187. Got out of those all the way up at 29,240. I believe that was Enrico's only trade that day, or earlier today. Mandy did take a few more trades. They were all winners. Great job, Mandy. It's kind of hard to keep up. They're pretty quick traders, especially Mandy's very much of a scalper, and it's a lot of fun to watch her trade. So we had Dakota come in. He got short 2 MNQ 29,026. Got out of those at 29,000. Doom actually was sitting in a long in the NASDAQ as we were finishing fast markets. And again, Doom, if you're here, you can tell us how the outcome, or if you are still in these trades, in the chat if you want to. But Doom finished the session long, 1 MNQ 29,050. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. I often like to use comedians for these because comedians are geniuses. And this one is from Jonathan Winters. And I believe we can all do this. If your ship doesn't come in, swim out to it. There's so many opportunities in trading, and we are so grateful and blessed to have the opportunities we have, but they're not going to make it easy for us. Matter of fact, if you're going to be a futures trader, I don't think your ship is just going to come to you. You're going to have to swim out to it. All right. On that note, we've got a couple of great things coming up. I see we have Mohammed in the green room. We got Coach Jay. We got Dolby. We got Mohammed, all ready for power players coming up next. Don't forget group coaching in about an hour. We got Anne Marie. We've got Deanna. We've got me. Make sure you get your questions in. You all have had so many good questions. We've been through a lot of them. But if you have questions, make sure you get it in. You can just hit that link on the top of the chat, and it'll take that question and we'll get it to us. We look forward to seeing you then. Still, so much to do. It's only Monday here on Topstep TV, so stick around. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay in the middle. You cannot spell Mo. You cannot spell money without Mohammed. Without Mo. Mess that up. What's going on, Mo? Welcome back to the show. And we got Dolby Time to the far right. Dolby Time is on Weather Watch right now. He is in the middle of a storm. I think this is the aptly named Power Players segment because we got some power going on in Chicago right now. You can hear that thunderstorm in the background probably.
It's not my
Mo,
belly,
we'll start with
Jay.
you. Yeah, what is going on over there?
Wow.
Mo, we'll start with you. How are we doing today?
I'm doing great. Happy week for everyone. Today is Monday. Market is ranging actually. If we look to the pre-market in addition to the open, we got some V-shape pre-market and then an M and all kind of letters that we can see in this market. This is chopping, but this gives you a sort of range. 7,432, the low 7,386. So the price is rotating between those two levels. I was expecting this will go to the low of the range, 7,386, but it looks that the buyer step in refusing to do so, which means we might have a breakout to the upside. Whenever you fail to continue the rotation to the downside, buyers aggressively goes to the other direction. When we look to the opening range today for the 30-minute, we have the opening range high at 7,454, the low 7,416, price coming above 7,416. That for me failed downside auction, okay, which will open the room for me to look for a long. At least we look to the middle of that range, 7,436, then the high of the day, 7,452. That is conditioned if we stay above 7,400, let's say 15, 7,415. But it's still heavy. Yeah, the market's still heavy. Maybe the opening range low will act as a resistance, 7,415. If we see a strong rejection from this level, that will be a cheap short for me as well. So let's wait. I tried to short this market a couple of times. Every time I take little profit and trail, they take me out. Another trade, I take profit, trail, take me out.
$500.
Just like, yeah, it looks like that the buyers are just nagging there. They don't want you to enjoy the rundown. Maybe there is no rundown. So let's see. Yeah, I
will
locked
see.
half of my profit.
We got some sellers here, Mo, on the offer, 74.19. There's 1,600 contracts on the offer in the S&P, 74.19. They were down at 74.09s. Looks like they pulled that order up 10 points, but sitting at 74.19 right now, 1,600 contracts. Dolby Time, what is going on over there? That storm is rocking over there in Chicago, but how are we doing?
You can hear it, man. Well, staying dry because I'm inside, which is great. Kind of just watching this 4-hour range that was a big one that we have in the NASDAQ here. So far, our range high 29,418 is down to about 28,928. So kind of a tricky spot here, Coach Jay. We kind of had these nice little range under ranges, which I've kind of highlighted with this kind of red horizontal line here. So in order for me to maybe turn bullish, I don't want to see us maybe get back above these like 29,050s and see if we can maybe start forming a new pattern here.
here's the thing: if we didn't have this 4-hour range or a big round number down here, 28,900s, I'd be looking for shorts, to be honest. And maybe there still is a world in which shorts are the correct decision because we've just done such a good job of going range under range the entire time. So what's another one of this market? Well, another one would be getting through 28,900s and breaking this higher low that we had in the NASDAQ. So it is kind of a tricky spot. If we can reject 29,050s, I think we try to get short. If we can get over the 50s or the 60s, I think we try to get long. And maybe NASDAQ does its favorite letter in the alphabet and pulls off a V bounce.
V shape.
Yeah, it's been known to do that. It's been known to do that. So let's see what we can get here. But we got a game plan, so we're just gonna wait and hope our power stays on.
Mo, nice out on those shorts you were in right as we were coming on here. S&P pushing back up into the 74.19s again, 1,600 lot on the offer there, 74.19 in the S&P. We're about 2 points off of it right now, 74.17 last trade. NASDAQ pushing up as well, 29,056s. Crude stuck around $103, 102.80s. I like potential crude oil shorts here.
Those look good too.
Maybe, but where's the risk go? 103.30s. I think it would be
30s or 20s. 30s or 20s.
Let's see here.
Sure.
And gold kind of chopping around 45, 53, 70. So Mo, you just got out of that short. How do you reassess? Taking a look at potential levels where Delta
I'm out of that short because I think my stop was at correct invalidation point 7,410, which is the middle of you remember that this pre-market range that I marked in my chart, it has a 50%. So the market gave me an impression that was an excess high. They failed to continue to going higher, so go inside that range. And then once the price is below the middle point, now it's heavy, look for a short. That's what I did. Whenever they come back above the 50 point, that means a failure for seller. They are unable to continue the rotation, which puts my stop at almost at the middle of that range. So I'm out because we are above the 50%. Then I might look for a long. However, the opening range low is also a resistance. So I have between 7,410.
Yep, something just
news. Whoa, Crude.
There we go.
Pumped like 30.
You got a headline somewhere
right here.
Dolby?
We gotta have one.
We
gotta have one.
That's the rejection of the opening range low. That's the rejection from the opening range low, which is expected. Would they give a follow through after that? Might look for a short now again.
That 1,600 lot moved up from 19s to 29s. I'm not hearing anything on the news just yet, but gotta check the
NASDAQ and
most reliable
Crude
source. Let me pull up
moved at
Truth
the
Social.
exact same time. The exact same time.
Which means market maker is interrupting.
29,060.
Mo,
There's a rejection.
Maybe looking for shorts here, Mo.
Yeah, but I need to see a close below this 50 this middle range.
74.10s.
And a setup. I also need a setup. I need a setup. I need to see the buyers try and fail so I can look for their stops.
Really nice rejection up there. Kind of felt, with them moving that 1,600 lot around, it felt a little trappy. And here we are right back down 29,000s in the NASDAQ, 74.08 quarter. Last trade here in the S&P, 102.98 last trade here in Crude. Crude did just spike pretty aggressively there, but not hearing anything on the headlines just yet. But of course, if there is anything, we will be bringing them to you.
To be honest, I will not trade if the price is inside this area because, as I said, the middle of the range 7,410, the opening range low 7,415. Between this, it could be a valid long and valid short. So it's a coin choice here. I cannot touch it. I would sell this if they test and go lower, or if they break higher and retest and go higher. continue from there. So I will not trade between this area. I mark it here with this red rectangle. So if I see a retest at 7,410 and strong red candle, that is a short for me.
Got you.
Nice. Mo's got the plan. I think we're going to try to get long.
I think what that might have been, confirm this headline in just a second, but seems like from a CNBC reporter, the U.S. Official tells me the Iranian state media report that the U.S. has agreed to lift oil sanctions while talks are ongoing is false. So that was one of the headlines we had coming out this morning, that the U.S. was going to lift sanctions on Iranian oil. CNBC reporter saying that is false. So that might have been what we just saw there. We are in the headline carousel.
True. You know, that's
they're
false,
taking
but it
everyone
could
for a
be
ride,
true.
Mo. They're taking everyone
That
for
journalist
a ride,
get a
Mo.
position on in time for that headline?
Right.
Huh?
What is
Mechanisms.
how can we get on the list of the algo list? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yes.
Where whatever we say here on Topstep TV, the algos jump onto, because we are seeing some selling coming in here now. 28,955s. Mo, nice job not getting long there, because this market is looking like it wants to sell off. Low of the day, 28,926 in the NASDAQ. We're about 20 points off of that right now. Seeing some selling coming in here.
The price is so consolidating here. We can see this after push down. The price is consolidating,
There goes oil.
definitely. Yes, it's strong push down, strong push up, strong push down. So algos are confused. So I'm not participating in this until I see a clear direction. We are in a range, and my moving average is suggesting to stay away. My moving average suggesting to stay away. You can see it says the smoothing line. It's flatten here. It's flatten, which means buy the low, sell the high, or stay away.
We're long 930s. We're going to try to play the bottom of this range here.
Long threes, 930. New low of the day there in the NASDAQ, 913, 915. Oil catching a little bit of a bid here now, 103.20. And that quickly things can change. Oil is on the rise here. You felt it, Dolby. You said, hey, there's news. And then 5 minutes after, you get a headline refuting a headline, which is
love that
the environment that we're in. 103.30s last trade here in oil.
Oops, sorry.
You still long? Or did you get out?
No, flat.
That's
That's
out.
flat. Yeah,
gotcha.
That was too aggressive. Too aggressive. Still a good range though. But man, we just could not get above those 270s.
They are playing the range. They are playing the range, giving some fake head here. Very clear fake move.
Yeah.
Stop run at the highs. Now stop run at the lows. Maybe they will go to the low of opening and after open, which is 7,391. Actually, 7,400 is a bit of a puzzle, you know, whether price is staying below it or above it, you know. So it's like act as a magnet.
Oh, we are seeing some selling coming in here now. 28,870, 850 last trade. New lows of the day in the NASDAQ here. Got a 100 lot at 28,871.
Looking for strength setup. Quick strength setup. I'm looking for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candle. Strong red candles. If this follows by a weak green candle, I will enter short, stop last 2 red candle. Just quick in, quick out, playing the average true range. So
looking for a little bit of a bounce, maybe to get back in short.
Candle, I will go short.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one for sure.
Yeah,
I could get like 925s up to 950s. That'd be pretty sweet. But
new lows of the day
I'm
here.
not giving even weak. There's no weak green
859
candle running away from me.
We got the U.S. Confirming that they did not confirm that they were going to lift sanctions on Iranian oil. We're seeing oil catch a little bit of a bid here, 103.37s. NASDAQ made a low of the day there, 28,859 quarter. Mo looking to potentially get in short here. Are the lows in?
No.
Looking at
The pattern is destroyed now.
Oh, okay.
Because
destroyed.
Yeah,
what
the
happened?
condition, it has to be strong, red candle. Look at the last one. Is this a strong red candle? It's not.
Yeah.
So that break the setup.
So no shorts
As
now.
a long
for
wick
Mo.
down, there's a lot of buyers here. So this is maybe the end of the move. Maybe, I don't know. So it's not a strength setup anymore.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna offer up 03, 08, and 013 here. I don't know if we can get it though. Jay, I'm kind of looking at this mid range that we had from May 7th. The midpoint
Okay.
would be 28,745s. So we had a
Yeah,
4-hour
just look-
range. Yeah, that guy right there.
These 750s look
maybe now we
pretty
get
interesting here in the NASDAQ now.
Looking for weak green candle. Weak green candle.
And then you're in, Mo?
Yeah, because strength is back again. Which is
Strength's
momentum,
back.
which we don't like.
Hogue had a level in the S&P last week that I'm sure he's looking at right now. If Hogue's at his chart, 7360s in the S&P. That is about 20 points from where we are right now. We were talking about it during the opening call this morning. Hogue, if you're in the chat, he's probably taking a break right now. But 7360 potential downside target here in the S&P. See what we get here. Mo looking to get in to the short side. Mo,
This is not a weak. No, this is not a weak green candle. It's not a weak. This is not weak green candle. It's not.
You're looking at the 2000 tick chart?
I'm looking. Yeah, 2000 tick chart. I'm looking for weak green candle, weaker than the previous. I mean, something looks like this, for example. You can see this was a nice one. However, at that point, we didn't have that momentum. But now we have this strong momentum, weak green candle, you go short. But this is not weak green candle.
We're moving our offers up.
That's
914.
Strength setup has a strict rule. It's very strict rule. Have to follow him. Don't
Otherwise,
fall
you're chasing
into
everything.
emotion.
Just chasing around.
Yeah,
yep.
exactly. The rule is strong red candles going lower. Strong. They got to be strong red candles after each other. Then followed by weak green candle. If you have weak red candle coming before, that's invalidated. If you have a strong green candle, be careful. That could be, a market mistake pattern or a rejection candle. So you are selling literally the low. So it has to be a weak to give you a signal that buyers are still weak at this low. So
I mean,
that
those
will
sellers are looking
encourage
pretty weak
sellers
right now,
to
Mo.
push more.
They turn this thing around.
See?
Short one, 914s.
We're gonna get bamboozled today. We might be getting bamboozled with NASDAQ.
Let's see. Is that the
see
low?
now
Are the lows in now? What are you looking at, Mo?
Don't
What do we
think
got?
so. I don't think so. This is just profit taking from the low so far. Maybe I'm wrong, but I read this strong move down usually likes to retest. At least they should try to retest. Unless we have a V-shaped recovery.
You are absolutely nuts, NASDAQ. 28,930s last trade here. Catching a little bit of a bid. Oil back to 103s.
See ya.
Oil did make a high there, 103.60s. Trading 103.03 right now.
Brutal. Man, I don't ever say that micros aren't big enough. Micros are plenty big.
Yeah, more than
big.
More than enough risk trading micros.
I will try the short if I see a strong red candle here. Now this is the first try for sellers to go lower. That could be just a pullback to retest the low. So it's the first try. Usually the first try is a failure. But considering this strong move down, maybe this is the only try that you get. I'm waiting. If I see a strong red candle,
yeah, go ahead, Mo.
That would be my signal. Yeah, if a strong red candle, that would be my signal. Could be a fake signal, maybe. My stop is very tight.
73.95.50 last trade here in the S&P. Mo looking to potentially get short. Not really feeling that the lows are in for the day. At 1600 lot is still sitting up there. 74.29s. Everyone flat right now.
I will skip this one.
Skipping this one too, Mo?
You can see this is it is a strong red candle, but you can see there is a wick lower equal to the wick higher. It's closing exactly at the moving average, which means equilibrium. So I will try for a stronger try. This is the first try, usually a failure. This looks a failure. I don't know, but I will be more cautious to try the second time. So let them take the stops of those cannot wait seller.
Was the CNN headline? Is that who it was? Or
CNBC.
the United States?
CNBC.
CNBC. Okay.
A U.S. official tells me that the Iranian state media report that the U.S. has agreed to lift oil sanctions while talks are ongoing is false. So Iranian state media put out earlier this morning that the U.S. said they were going to lift oil sanctions. CNBC is getting told that that is false. So the headline carousel continues. And let's see what happens here. Mo, I mean, sometimes no trade is a trade, right? You were looking to get in short, and I think where you were talking about taking it, that's just great, great acknowledgement of what the market is telling you, right? We'll see what happens at the 7400s.
And that sometimes comes with the cost of losing the opportunity. Sometimes you follow your setup, you are waiting for a short. The market is not giving you a signal. The market moves exactly as you expected, so you have to live with that. Don't be angry because the market didn't give you a signal. I mean, the market doesn't work for you.
It did give you a signal. It did give you a signal, though, Mo. It gave you a signal to stay out, right? For you with your strategy.
Yeah,
right?
but
it was to stay out.
It was lying to me. It was a move down, but you didn't give me a signal to go with you.
Right.
That's fine. I mean, you have to use to let it go, even if you think the market is going lower, but it's not giving you a signal. That means you are a professional trader. You trade only your setup, not what you think.
All right. So they moved some of this size down in the ES here. It's not the full 1600 lot that we saw, but an 800 lot now at 74.04, and they split it up. So 800 at 74.04, and we got another 800 at 74.05 quarter. Mo, if you can reshare your screen, I think we might have lost your screen there. On the production side, if you could reshare your screen with us.
The info is too good, Mo.
Oh, he's frozen. He gave out all the sauce and
shorts again.
And got him.
Crude's back on the bid, Coach Jay. I mean, that was an insane move. Crude oil bid down to 102.72, then bid up to 103.66, and then sold off down to 102.89.
Yep.
And now maybe he's back on the bid again. Headline-driven markets are just quite difficult. Quite difficult. If you're on the right side of things, you absolutely love it. If you're on the wrong side of things, you despise the headline.
Absolutely. We got some size here in the NASDAQ now. 500 lot, 28,979. We're going to go try to find Mo, but we got some news for on this day really quick. These markets are moving. So we'll run this clip and then we'll come right back to the charts. What do we got, Gabe?
Today, May 18th in history, 1980, Mount St. Helens erupted in Washington state. The U.S. Geological Survey described the eruption as the mountain, quote, exploding sideways. It triggered a massive landslide that leveled millions of trees and covered the sky with ash. Nearby highways were closed with hundreds of airline flights canceled. 2 years later, Congress set aside more than 100,000 acres of land around the volcano for preservation. On this date in 2012, Facebook raised $16 billion in its initial public offering. It was priced at just $38 a share. At the time, it was the third largest IPO in U.S. history. Facebook's parent company Meta says more than 3.5 billion people are active on the platform today.
Facebook IPO 2012s. I remember having
Measly
a
16
remember
billion.
Yeah, right. And we were talking about IPOs this morning because SpaceX IPO is planned for next month. That post IPO drop, you could have bought Facebook stock for $17. Ask me how I know.
Were you playing Xbox and then on a different monitor you had the Facebook chart up at $17 and you're like, nah, I'm gonna go play some Call of Duty.
I had a friend who was just like, man, buy Facebook. It's the next big thing. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I know we all use it, but I was naive to not hold for as long as maybe one should have held.
Well, you
one
didn't
of
know
the
they were going to
largest
print
companies.
$39 trillion and it was all going to flood into the market anyways, right?
I didn't see how they were making money. They weren't really making money in the beginning, right? And that, to me, that's what it was. But
like, really,
they
there's
figured out a way.
Multi-billion-dollar valuation on seeing my drunk college friends on Facebook. Is that what we're saying?
There is value in having everyone's data. Yes, absolutely, there
Yes,
is.
yes, there
Shout
is.
out to Meta being one of the biggest companies we got out there. Got a poll up in the chat. Did you catch part of the Facebook IPO? Yes or no? Are you going to catch part of SpaceX when it comes out here? Let us know in the chat. 93% say no so far. 45 votes. Get your votes in there. We could have been retired together, Brad. We could have been retired together.
You could be hanging out with Doom in Florida, Jay. Drinking Mai Tais, eating coladas.
I think Doom is out of that trade that he was in. I think he said he was up 5K on the day, going to head to the beach. That sounds like a great way to end the day. Nice vibe check for Doom. But let's get a vibe check of the chat out there. How's everyone trading? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Are you liking this movement to the downside? We've had the equities catch a bid for a month and a half, and over the last 2 days, given some of the best opportunities we've seen to shorts. So how is everyone trading out there? Andre said, it's complicated. Jack, I did the same thing, man.
200-point move right there in NASDAQ in a couple minutes. Fun stuff, fun stuff.
Gotta love the NASDAQ. Oil's still holding above 103s here. 28,946. We did hear Mo saying he was potentially looking to get into this short. I'm looking at these two 800 lots here in the S&P 7404 and 7405 quarter. And that was a 1600 lot at some point. They split those up and brought them down just a little bit. Taking a look at the Tech 9, got Amazon up a quarter, Apple down 1.5%. Speaking of Facebook, Meta down 0.86%, Microsoft down 0.5%, Netflix up 2.5%, Nvidia down 1.9%. We got Nvidia earnings this week. Wednesday.
Ooh, most important day of our life.
Most important day of our life thus far until the next quarter. Tesla down 2.81%. See what we got here. We're going to try to find Mo. But we got the markets moving right now. 103.08s. We were talking about potential shorts, Dolby, in crude oil. 103.10s last trade here in crude. Kind of still like it. It's just, where does the stop go? Could go above that high, 103.62s.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on this this NASDAQ. So as far as the crude oil goes, just really consistent higher lows here.
Okay.
Just buyers just keep on coming in and bidding this thing up. You know, this NASDAQ is actually a pretty precarious place right now. It's at 28,940s. Keep on finding ways to make stair-step lows here. We couldn't get back above within that kind of 4-hour range low that we were talking about earlier, which is right around on the NASDAQ chart. I believe it's like right around like 28,000, like 985 up to like 29,420s, give or take. So I still think we can push down here and get into these 28,000 like 750s. Still seems like a target.
28,750. Where's
the stop go? That's a great question. I would say
so above
the question. 960s. Yeah, that's the best question. I would say above 960s.
Above 960. Let's see here. Trying to get my screen shared with the production team. A little vibe check. I took some losses today. Looking to buy this market. Mufasa in the chat says, imagine being bullish like a nerd. Well, I was a nerd today, and the market took some of my money back, but that's okay. We'll get it back tomorrow or throughout the rest of the week, right? It doesn't have to be tomorrow. We'll see what we can do here. But 740s, you said your downside target, Dolby?
740s, 750s. I think it's a possible target. It's up to the market if that's where it wants to go. But we just once again rejected these 950s here. So, as long as we keep on making that formation to the downside, lower lows, lower highs, then that is the trend. That is indeed the trend. And it's the NASDAQ, Jay. What do you do? NASDAQ at any point in time can find a reason to do a capital V bounce. It's shorter than the NASDAQ is much harder to trade than going long.
So I'm looking at what the trade might be here. If we were to get short, right? We have this. I'm looking at this 3-minute candle that closed below the first level of support here when it comes to pivots. And from that point, we had price trade lower, but volume hasn't yet. Volume kind of flattened out. If this red line, this VWAP leaves this box to the downside, then I'm with you. Right? Market looks like it wants to trade lower.
Yeah, Crude's back on the bed again. Crude cannot make a lower low for its life right now. And Jay, you got to start wondering at what point does Crude above 100 start becoming an issue for the market? It's not a huge correlation currently, but we got a couple really big wicks here in Crude. We had one at 110s, 111s, 110s, 106s, get back above 106. Maybe that correlation with NASDAQ kicks up again. We'll see.
Yeah. At what point does it become important again? Just like the treasury market, right? It mattered. It doesn't matter until it does. And Friday, it kind of looked like it mattered. With the entire treasury market down over 1% on Friday, it seemed like, I see a lot of people talking about it on Twitter as well. It's like, why doesn't the market care? It's been like the last 6 years where it seems like it should have cared and it doesn't. And start to think, is there something under the surface that someone's not paying attention to? Or
well, Jay, when we had Tuckman on, he says basically the markets can take a lot of bad news, and then eventually it just like Jenga tower falls over, and like
makes sense.
You get one extra bit, and that's like what breaks the camel or whatever, and then the whole thing just collapses. And then you look in hindsight, and it's like, yeah, you had the treasury, you had
probably should have been paying attention to that.
Or what no one ever saw. It's like, no, people saw it, they just didn't care.
Right.
But hindsight
market was going up. Why do I care?
Yeah, it looks super obvious in hindsight, but all the signs were there. But we're trading price, not vibes. So, like I said, something real has to happen, right? So when's that real thing going to happen? We have an offer in at 940s here.
Offering at 940s. Yeah. Micro Bitcoin taking a hit. 76,485 last trade in Micro Bitcoin. It did have a decent rally over the past couple of weeks, but we are giving that back up right now.
Yep. Mr. Longshorts, the difference is we trade price action. That is, that is correct. That is correct. Ooh, getting close to getting
76,525. You got an offer in 940s?
940 quarter. We just missed that by like 2 points. Let's see.
On the daily, there is some room here in the NASDAQ. I'm seeing maybe even a run back down to 28,000. Chat, can we get a poll up in the chat? Do we see 28,000 or 30,000 first? Which one happens first in the NASDAQ? 28,000 or 30,000?
I mean, Jay,
reminder to everyone that we do have NVIDIA earnings. Go ahead, Dolby.
Oh, I was just going to say, I mean, you open up like a weekly chart, and it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks in a row, green candlesticks. And if you're the type of trader that believes in resistance becomes support, on a weekly, we're looking at 27,000. So almost 2,000 points lower if you're anticipating, those shorts at 27,000 to cover because they've been underwater. Is that going to be the spot where this ends up going to? Because this is kind of setting up to be one of those treetop highs where the market just shoots above and then kind of ranges a little bit, and there's just not a lot of volume in that space that it just created, and then it can kind of just roll back over and get down there. Of course, it looks way better in hindsight. Question is, how do you anticipate it and make money from that trade? Probably with a really wide stop. Yes.
Let the market do its job. Yeah, Update on those. So 1,600 contracts, right? Offered between 7404 and 7405 quarter in the S&P. When we came on the segment, they were up at 7409s. They pulled them up to 7419s, pulled them up again to 7429s. Kind of looked like they were trapping longs there. And then they're back at 7405, we'll call them. So gonna keep an eye on those orders. Again, we don't really know the intentions behind those market participants, but if the S&P wants to trade higher, somebody has to come in and buy at least 1,600 contracts in that 1.5 point range, or they pull them. We'll see what happens, but that is a passive seller sitting on the book. Could be a hedge for something. It's probably a hedge for something, but either way, the volume does have to trade out. And if we don't trade above 7404s, you can thank that 800 lot that's sitting there on the offer. Taking a look at the tilt, 50-50 in the S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 50-50 in crude, and 62% long gold. Who out there is trading gold right now?
Who is trading gold? What are the big movers today?
I was just looking at that, though, because when you said pull up a week chart, I thought you said a wheat chart, which would have made sense for today also, because wheat is up 4.4% on the day. Our number 2 percentage mover to the upside, only surpassed by crude oil. Corn. Corn up 4.61% on the day. So all the ags are up today. Corn up 4.6%, wheat up 4.36%, and soybeans up 3.44%. To the downside, we got the Nikkei down 0.92%, micro Bitcoin down 3.55%, and micro Ethereum down 5.5%. The ags, I know a lot of people don't trade them, but everything that's going on with oil is affecting that market as well. We hear fertilizer prices and things like that. So definitely some downstream effects there, and they can move, man. The soybeans market, Coach Paul calls it the NASDAQ of the grains. If anyone's ever traded soybeans, it can get pretty crazy over there.
Yes, it is. We just tried a short at 28,940s and got instantaneously blown out of that position. NASDAQ is wild right now. So we tried shorts, tried longs. Neither of them worked. Micros are plenty size for this type of market action right now.
Absolutely.
Plenty. It's like NASDAQ is back on the bid, and buyers have found their groove again.
Got a question here in the chat from Gary Bell. I guess it's more of a statement. Jay, love you, but why do you spend so much time on the size offered or bid? Very retail-oriented perspective. Well, I'm a retail trader, but it was the way I was taught to trade by looking at larger market participants. I'm a believer that volume moves the market. So if you can identify where the bigger volume is, you can frame your trades around that. If it's not something you want to use, that's fine. Don't have to use it. Save yourself the $40 a month paying for level 2 data. But if you can see where the volume executes in the market, it helps frame your trades. But yeah, that's why I use it.
Yeah, I mean, every trader is going to have something that they key in on to help them kind of get their bearings in the market. And it could be, literally anything. It could be moon phases if you like moon phases. But, Coach Jay likes his volume. I like my ranges. Mandy likes her moving averages. It's whatever works for you. Whatever makes sense.
Everyone is just looking for whatever makes them comfortable enough to make decisions. Am I going to say that's right or wrong? Right. Absolutely not. There is no right or wrong. And if you assume there is, then you're probably the one that's wrong. But yeah, it's information. Do I base all of my trades solely off of that information? No. But okay, so we just saw, right? One of those just got filled. We just had 1,400 contracts trade in a second in the S&P. Gary, what I would do here, that range that those orders just got filled, 7404 down to 7403. What I'm going to do on my charts, and if you want to keep up with my mindset for those orders, I'm going to block out that range, right? I'm going to put a box around it, 7404, 7403. Just watch how the market responds to that for the rest of the day. I think the lows...
Okay, this was the most the most action we have ever seen during this segment, and probably the last 2 or 3 months. I mean, this is
absolutely
one for the record books for the 11 o'clock segment. Sold off 200 points, and we're about to be up another 150, maybe complete the 200 points by the time 12 hits. about 400
Yeah.
points round trip in the NASDAQ. That's a news-driven market for you right there, Coach Jay. Absolutely wild.
Another 1,000 lot was just up there as well. Let's see, these orders act like magnets. Do they mean anything, or are they just air? We'll see what happens here. 29,019s. We do have group coaching coming up after this. Reminder to everyone, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat. Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Dee are in for group coaching at the top of the hour here. So make sure you get your questions in. And group coaching coming up at the top of the hour. Dolby time, good stuff as always. This is a ton of volatility that we've seen here. We had some headlines jumping around. We're going to see you later for Power Hour, Dolby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Awesome stuff. We will see you for Power Hour chat. I'll be back for At the Buzzer after the close to kind of wrap up what happened for the day. These markets are moving right now. Oil's back below $103. Equities are on the bid, taking out some of that size on the offer. Stick around, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Group coaching coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Yes, yes, yes. It is that time. It is time for group coaching. And two of my favorite people on the globe with me today. We got Anne Marie. We got Dee. They were just giving me some really good recommendations and some advice on some of the makeup that we wear on Topstep TV and
Right. The
in the green
pancake,
room.
yeah. Yep.
Really, really good advice. I will look 20 years younger tomorrow, and we'll see if I can't make that work.
Still need to get you in a guy
All
liner
right.
there.
Who's got a trade on? Anybody?
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I'm stalking crude oil for potential continuation long, but I want to see a bit of a shakeout below this range that we have at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
All right. And Anne Marie, have you traded today? Have you done anything?
I have, yes, actually. I traded in the overnight. Really nice trades. The chart did just exactly what I thought it would do. And then today, I had a little short, but since about, I guess maybe 11 my time, I've just been quiet. I just want to see. It's gotten very congested up and down, and so that's been trouble.
Barcoding.
Yeah, you guys can't hear the drilling, can you?
We can.
No.
You can.
Yeah. I can hear it a little bit. It's not terrible.
All right. I'll put us on mute while we go. That's great. That's great.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. All right. Well, if anybody puts anything on, just let us know. So there was a question that was in chat earlier. I thought maybe we could start with this one. Is there such a thing as bad price action? Yes? No? Anne Marie, what do you think?
I think there's some price action that's not easy to trade. I don't know if you'd want to call it bad. Depends what you're deciding good or bad is.
E?
Again, depends on the style of the trader. So if you're primarily a momentum trader or a mean reversion trader, flat markets like we saw copper in July last year, probably not the best for that style, but some people love it because they can just take a few ticks here, take a few ticks there, and that would be their ideal situation. So I think it's very individual. I don't think there is necessarily bad price action in general. There's just the question, does this suit my strategy or not?
Yeah. I mean, to the right trader, any price action is good price action, right? It's just, if you're a range bound trader, you'd rather just see the market kind of bounce between, a high and a low and just to take those little profits in there. If you're a trend trader, you'd probably like to see the market moving in one direction or the other. Do you think that even in a market that you would consider in good trade, in good price action, do you think rollover makes a difference?
Oh, yeah. So rollover makes things weird because the volume split. And we have that every 3 weeks in crude, right? So to me, rollover is not necessarily terrible, but I always have to be a little careful if I'm going to look for like big swings and stuff because they don't tend to occur as frequently in rollover. They can happen. Sometimes you see these huge rotations out of the previous month into the next one, but that's on the rarer side. So rollover can make a range day look like a range day, and then just out of nowhere they start going into like a mad trend, and you're like, what's happening? Or you can have one huge shakeout during the first 30 minutes of initial balance and then nothing. And that's, your classic short covering or longs liquidating. So it's challenging for sure, because for me, I like to have the movement. So for me, these markets are actually great, even if I don't get one trade, I might get another one later in the day. But when, for me, the particular challenge is that if you miss that one move and then it gets stuck in a 30-tick range, to me, that's quite possibly the worst price action ever, because I never know what to do with it. I don't like, I don't know whether it's an ego thing or whatever, but I don't like taking 15 ticks on a trade. I feel like that's not a trade. I'm like, that's a waste of time. So whenever we have a day like that, I struggle. I really struggle. So I need to have, at the very least, like 200 ticks of the average range that happens on most days. And then some days might overshoot that. Other days we might sit about 120, 150. That's perfect. And when we're moving in the range of about 400 to 600 ticks, to me, that's the sweet spot. But again, that doesn't happen all too often. We've actually seen it more often this year. But yeah, it's to me, that's a much easier market state, because you enter a trade, you know whether you're right or wrong pretty quickly, right?
Pretty quickly.
And when you just have to, yeah. And that sort of gives you the confidence in the tape. If the tape is slow, honestly, I struggle to see anything, because I'm like, well, yeah. And then you start to lose the plot. You're like, what was I thinking with this trade? And then you start to flip direction. So to me, that's a red flag. And I'm like, okay, maybe I should just stop. I've just flipped directions long, short, long 3 times at the same level. Yeah, pull us off the mouse, walk away, step away from the mouse, and go do something.
Little update on the crude oil opening range trade. We were talking about it in the green room before the session here. We decided we were going to take the profit. We got out at 102.91. Pretty good out, considering we're currently trading at 102.47. Getting a little bit of a pullback here in gold and the equities. Anne-Marie, back to the kind of question of does rollover affect price action? Do you feel like, because the longer time frame is probably more focused on getting the rollover done, not losing money on the roll, maybe even making money on the roll, it takes some of their directional activity out of the market, and it doesn't it feel or seem sometimes like a market rollover goes a little too far or doesn't go enough. I don't know. Rollover has been something I've been, hearing traders complain about for a couple of decades. And I've had trouble myself during rollover, and I haven't really been able to put a finger on why that is. And the only thing that I can think of is that the longer time isn't worried about directional activity. They want to get a cheap roll or make money on the rollover. I mean, you got 10,000 E-minis to roll. That's going to take a lot of your focus. How do you feel about that?
I would completely agree. If price action begins to appear jagged in a range, I will naturally step aside. And I see that happens to occur more often than not during a rollover. And so, I would certainly agree. Now, if you're a scalper and you're looking for 8 ticks, 10 ticks, 5 ticks, whatever, it's not going to affect you nearly as much. At least this is my thought.
Yeah, it makes sense. I just, on the trading floor, there were outright traders that never traded spreads. They didn't do the rollover. And so many of them just took that 2 weeks off during rollover because they just had a very difficult time finding profitability during that period of time. And I've been trying to put a finger on it for many, many years. And it's just the only thing that I can think of is a longer time frame is kind of out of directional activity and working on getting that cheap rollover. You think about it, you got 10,000 E-minis to roll. If you can save yourself a tick, that's 10,000 ticks. It's not chicken feed. And if you can make a few ticks on the roll, now you're talking. Now you're talking. So Gabriel, and I've never really used Bollinger Bands all that much, but Gabriel's question is, Does using Bollinger Bands assist with futures, trading futures? And if so, are there recommended levels to set it at? Typically trading in a 30-minute candles. Any Bollinger Band experts here today?
I mean, I'm
Well, I
not an
wouldn't call.
expert. I've used it before.
Yeah, same. I've used them, but I
Yeah.
wouldn't call that I'm an expert with them.
Yeah, I was
Would you
using them
use?
when I was. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Dee. Go ahead.
So I was using them when I was a swing trader, and I was trying to pair them with, on the daily charts, to pair them when the lower band would, for example, hit the demand area. And I also had like other filters like Fisher Transform and a couple of other things, obviously price action as well. But yeah, I don't know. I somehow moved away from them because I felt that they didn't really give me situational awareness. They sort of give you, if it's a trend, it's a trend. And if it's flat, it's flat. But, I can see that without the Bollinger Bands at this point. I can see how they
Right.
would be helpful maybe for more novice traders, but I don't know. To me, it's all about figuring out what the market is trying to do and then attempting to position myself. And to me, the dealer positioning is more than useful in that regard over any other indicator, really. Maybe VWAP bands, especially on a range day, on session VWAP. Once you have the liquidity sweep, and maybe you can then continue. Because, as the day progresses in a range day, the range gets more and more compressed. So I have done things like using the VWAP volatility bands, which are similar to a Bollinger Band, but with volume, but better. And then I would do the liquidity sweeps on the first sort of pops from the initial balance. But then after that, I would be using the area between the first and second standard deviation zone to watch for more reversals. And that works pretty well. But, you can argue you can also use the developing volume profile for that. You kind of get to the same levels. So I don't know. For me, I just moved away from them a while ago.
And Gabriel, just because people don't use them doesn't mean that they're not going to speak to you. I
Yeah,
know
absolutely.
everybody here has looked at them. I know we've probably traded with them. We've just found other things that maybe speak to us a little bit more. So if you're looking for some kind of settings that we can offer, I don't think we can necessarily do that. We do appreciate the question. And it's just not one of the tools that I don't think that any of us have really chosen to kind of dig into and and use in our current time frames and as day traders, right?
Yeah.
I've got it on the 30-minute S&P chart right now, and it does. It does a good job of enveloping trade, price action to some degree. It tells you if the market's expanding. It tells you if the market's kind of contracting a little bit. And if you look at it in history in the past, and this is just the standard setting, you're going to see areas where, hey, you know what, this looks like it was a good buy, but to do that in real time is another story. So if you're going to use Bollinger Bands, get to know them very, very well, study them, practice with them, deliberate practice where you're really being accountable for everything that you take, even if it's in a practice account. You really want to take that accountability so you can kind of increase your ability to use the tool for good opportunities and to be able to understand when the tool isn't really telling you much. Also, there's always the other side of that coin as well. So, Gabriel, hopefully, there you've got some you can take away from our little chat here about Bollinger Bands. But I think a lot more people are really kind of focusing on VWAP and the standard deviations of VWAP. Just going to take another look here. I think we're feeling kind of proud of our exit here from that crude oil trade again,
Oh yeah,
the
nice.
102.91. And D, you
We
were
were in
like, yeah, I'm
Trill.
looking for longs, but I'm looking for a better trade
Want a
location. I'm
shakeout.
looking for this for
Yeah.
the fade, and then to start looking for
Yeah.
potential longs. So thank you
There
for
it
that.
is.
And
Yeah.
yeah, that was a pretty good out 50 points ago, and we'd be happy with that. We'd be happy with that.
Great
Awesome.
trade.
Yeah. And it was, the opening range breakout trades in both in crude and in gold offered opportunities for us to profit today. So maybe things are looking up. They've been so cold lately that it's been really, really kind of tough to try and take them. I don't think we took an opening range breakout trade in gold for like a week or two because it was so cold, and now we're starting to see once in a while you'll catch one, and it does offer some pretty decent opportunities. So they're
Yeah, I
very
switched on my
cyclical, right?
algorithms. I switched on my gold
Yeah.
algorithms last night, so that was a pretty good night. I was watching
Nice.
it just in case something went wrong, but no, it
You have to.
was pretty good. So yeah, of course, yeah. Especially if you haven't like used them for a while, and then something can happen, or maybe your scale stops or need adjustments and stuff. But no, it was still pretty good. I did stay
It's
up
like
until 4
they're
a.m.
like
though.
they're like machines. They're going to get messed up at some point or another.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like 2001 Space Odyssey. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. Get me out of this position. I'm sorry, D. I can't do that.
But how?
Oh my God.
But how?
Yes, HAL 9000. There he is.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
If you haven't seen that film, I highly recommend it. Highly
Yeah.
recommend it.
Might be a bit difficult to watch if people are a bit younger and they're used to like the 3-second Tom, 10-second Tom sort of TikToks, because there are like 20 minutes of just spaceship with noise. So I can see how that might be a little bit out of time, but give it a chance. Give it a chance. It's a good movie.
I mean, and that movie was made a long time ago. There's much
Yeah.
better technology in making movies now. So, I mean, I think kids probably have a hard time watching the original Star Wars. That's the Star Wars number 4 now, I guess, because the technology wasn't as good as like the rest of the series of films, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
no, I remember the first time my son watched. He's like, "This is terrible. What is with these special effects?" I'm like,
It's about
"Dude,
the
this was
plot.
like."
They were
Focus on the
groundbreaking at the
plot.
time. Yeah.
Focus on the plot.
Stop motion graphics. Yes, exactly. Story.
Nobody
This was
cares
like
about plots anymore.
cutting edge when it came out. We were all amazed.
Mm.
All right. So, no bag trader. If I trade just the New York session, which VWAP is more significant in your opinion? The VWAP that starts at 5 p.m. Central Time, the overnight VWAP, or the VWAP that starts at the New York Open? And No Bag Trader says thank you. Now, we've had the master of the VWAP, Brian Shannon, on here, and there's, I think, just my opinion, I think that there's good reasons for both. D, what do you
I'm
think?
long, by the way. I agree. I'm long crude oil from 102.63.
102.63. Okay. Got your
Yeah.
pullback.
That's my pullback, yeah. And they seem to be pushing it now with positive delta growing, so we'll see. So, session VWAP or Globex VWAP. So, like anything in trading, it depends, right, on the context. if it's a range-bound day, I would argue that the session VWAP might be pretty useful because it might give you the middle of the middle to stay away from. But for me, for most other days that are not range-bound, I always have the Globex VWAP because the price is extremely responsive, especially in my products. I have it on the chart. And that's actually largely in part because of Coach Ray, who at one point was my student a long time ago now, coming up to 7 years. And he was using VWAP. So I started watching it and I was like, oh, there's something really good about this. So I spent probably about 2 years just, seeing how it reacts to price. And then I started modifying some of the targets that I was using, and I'm like, oh, I like it. So now every time somebody asks me about VWAP, I will mention Coach Ray and his tagline, have you hugged your VWAP today? Hug your VWAP, people.
I love that.
Yeah.
Love it.
Anne Marie, do you have anything you want to add to that? I know that
I like the
Jay
Globex. Yeah, he uses
the
both of
Globex.
those. He uses
Yes.
both of them. Once in a while, he will anchor the VWAP, and that's really what your RTH VWAP is anyway. It's anchoring at the point that you begin the day.
Sure.
But I prefer the Globex VWAP. It's it tells me all I need, really. I mean, I could look at both of them, but it tells me in general what I'm looking for.
Okay. So I'm going to attempt and talk about how Coach Jay might have used the anchored VWAP on the open in the NASDAQ today. So Coach Jay likes the 3-minute chart. So here's the 3-minute chart. Now you're going to see the biggest volume bar for the session so far was that 830 to 833 bar right there. So what Jay will do is he will say, okay, that's the open, that's the highest volume. I want to see where price takes volume or volume takes price. So here is the anchored volume. Well, no, that's the wrong bar there. Hang on 1 second here. Let me get this right. I got to get this right. I don't want to mess this up here. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, you got to get this right. All right, let me get this in the right spot. There it is. Okay. No, I did it again. Well, we're going to assume that this is on that first bar. So what Jay will do is when the market opens, why is that not lining up there? All right. Well,
It starts to
what Jay
print
will
it
do
on the
is
candle next to it, by the way. That's been a
it
bit of a
starts to
tweak.
print on the candle next to it.
Yeah,
I
it
guess that would
becomes
be right.
visible on the next candle. Yeah. But
Yeah,
it
got it.
used to print on the same candle, but it's just a visual thing. It's still correct because I tested it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, that kind of
You're
tripped me
welcome.
up there a little bit. I was like, hey, why isn't that?
Yeah,
All
me
right.
too. Yeah.
So one of the things that he looks for is how quickly does the anchored VWAP on that opening bar leave that opening bar, and with what kind of volume. So, Coach Jay, he's always looking to follow the volume. And if price leaves that opening bar quickly, as well as VWAP, he'll be looking for shorts from this point forward because the VWAP has, within 6 minutes left that opening bar for continuation to the downside. So he's saying that the volume is leading price lower based off of how quickly that anchored VWAP leaves that opening bar. So at this point, he's probably looking for shorts. And I'm not Coach Jay. I don't know exactly what's going on in his head, but from the things that I've read and the things that I've heard, this seems to make sense. And then, if you get a really strong trend day, the anchored VWAP from the regular trading hour session can also be a pretty big help. Now you can see we've got the standard deviations of VWAP that are on here now as well. So you've got those extra things that I know Coach Anne Marie likes to see those. She likes those standard deviations from VWAP, but there's a million ways to peel an onion. I almost said it. I can't say the cat thing. So there's a million ways to peel an onion. Just a couple of suggestions for you. Get this whole moving average here. I got to get my VWAP back on there. Okay. So one thing that I would certainly no bag trader suggest is get Brian Shannon's book. Maximum Trading Gains with Anchored VWAP. It's a great book. Definitely check that out. And, he's certainly going to speak more authoritatively than I am on VWAP. I've read the book, but I'm no expert with it. All right. How are we doing here, D? So we got 102.55 is weekly kickoff high in crude oil, D. I don't know if that's going to help because it's been, they were looked above it last night. It became resistance. Now it almost acts like it's acting as a little bit of potential support. We've got nothing but excess down below it since we got above it. So, but if it becomes magnetic, it just becomes a mess, chappy.
Yeah, I have the 105 gamma wall from the monthly options and the 0DTs as well. So whenever I see that, those levels do tend to act as magnets, especially if the headline risk supports the news, which I think they do today. But we'll see, the volatility is high, so I'm using a 75 tick stop. It's a full crude oil mini, but we'll see what happens. This is now way too late for any sort of statistically relevant fades. If they were going to fade it, they usually do it into the euro close. When that doesn't happen, you have to then wonder whether this is just a bit of a pullback before a continuation. And it has been happening more frequently recently. I hate being long crude oil. I'm just going to say that again. But again, there's times of the year when events just support long crude, and you can't really go against that too much, because otherwise you're then not taking in the chart information and being objective. You're just trading a bias. So I tend to try pretty hard not to do that on most days. I'm not always successful, but I do my best. So this is very difficult for me right now.
Well,
not to short it.
Let's see. Let's see it go your way.
Screaming, short it, and I'm like,
and quick.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. We got a little bit of a news lead in. We've got oil prices. Yes, they are up. Stock markets are wobbling and global bond markets sell off extended today on mounting concerns about the impact of the Iran war on inflation. Let's bring that in.
That's right, Hogue. Brent crude oil prices this morning before the open were trading hit briefly $112 per barrel, its highest level in 2 weeks. That uptick came amid another round of threats against Iran. President Trump posted Sunday that the clock is ticking for the Gulf nation to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. The ongoing closure of the strait is also rattling investors amid inflation fears. Dow, NASDAQ, and S&P futures all pointed to weaker opens this morning, and that's what we saw. They're still pointing a little lower now. following market declines across Europe and Asia. Right now, we have crude oil prices. West Texas Intermediate, which is what we trade here at Topstep, 102.73, last price traded in crude oil. Gold looking like a little bit of sell-off also, 45.56 last in gold. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I've got one of those cars that you have to put premium in. $6.25 a gallon. I thought,
Yeah, I
what am I
don't
living
know
in
how much.
California?
How much a gallon is. But yesterday I did put some petrol in my car. Didn't even do the full tank because I was kind of in a rush. It was I think 55 pounds, and
Yeah,
that's
I think you
quite a
guys are
lot from
running
last
about.
year.
I think you guys are running almost $16 a gallon up there.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
buy by the liter.
By the liter, right?
Welcome to the UK.
Yeah.
We have Scottish oil, but we sell it all, so there we are.
I think I remember when a liter of Evian was more expensive than a liter of gasoline. Not anymore.
I think I remember that too.
Water.
Bit of movement
Wow.
here.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, look at this.
Good call. Good call.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Started off
That's nice.
okay.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything yet. You got to wait till you're out.
Yeah.
Jinx it.
Don't
I know,
jinx it.
right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. Vishal is a question really just kind of popped up, but how do I mentally handle the frustration of being directionally right in trading, but often choosing the wrong security between two similar setups? What I'm thinking is probably looking at the S&P and the NASDAQ today because they were really telling different stories. Where one hits my stop or break even while the other clearly reaches target. How do I stop this pattern from affecting my confidence and execution? Also, how can I develop consistency in position sizing so I stop increasing size based on strong conviction or emotion instead of following disciplined risk management approach every time? Well, one
I'll take the
thing,
beginning of that.
you might just take both trades and one of them is going to pay you, apparently, the way it sounds. But sometimes, Vishal, it's very difficult to kind of look at the S&P and look at the NASDAQ. And when they're telling different stories, to know which one to take and which one to pass on. If you're anything like me, generally, you're going to pick the wrong one. But the one thing is that you can certainly control in this is the size. You know, if you have strong conviction or emotion, sometimes that can be not necessarily a good thing and then to increase your size into it. Just keep your size consistent with the risk you can take on the trades. Does that make sense? Anne-Marie, what do you think?
You know, first things first, I would say focus on one instrument and learn that instrument really well. A lot of times when we're newer and we're struggling with a few different things, when we look at two things, even if they're telling us the same thing, they have different rhythms. If you're in the NQ, it might have a 50-point fade before it turns around and does what you want. With the ES, it might be less, right? But the goal is to focus on one space at one time doing one thing. And until you get consistent, don't lever up. And, you know, my thought is always, I have simple setups, right? They're very simple. It's 1, 2, 3, go. If I have 2 of 3, I'll take it and my size will be very small. If I have 3 of 3, I will add to the trade as it continues. If I've one of three, I don't take the trade. So it's super interesting in terms of me looking at my stuff at the end of the day going, oh, you know, it turned out that that trade worked, but for every other time, it absolutely didn't. So it's much better to let a trade go by you and miss out rather than absolutely getting into a trade because, oh my gosh, what if I miss out? It's perfectly fine to miss out. You can pick up the next trade. That's the first thing. And then in terms of sizing up, you actually answered your entire question with the follow-up to the question that you asked, which I think is wonderful because you already know what you need to do. You just have to commit to doing it, which is why I love it when traders talk about things that they're interested in looking at in what they're doing. Hey, does this work when? I love asking the question of, okay, let's run that to ground. What if XYZ? Then what? Then what? Then what? And then you end up answering your own questions. And really, you're going to be your best coach because you're going to be the one you eventually have to listen to because Dee, John, and I cannot hold your hand and move the mouse for you. You have to do that on your own. And you really have all the skills. You know exactly what to do because you gave the answer in asking the question. And so you just have to trust yourself.
How many times have I said, if you're trading the S&Ps, look at the S&Ps.
Yes.
If you're trading the NASDAQ, look at the NASDAQ. You're trading grains. You're trading soybeans. Look at soybeans. Look at soybeans. Dee, how do you feel about this? I mean, do you look at correlating markets a lot when you're trying to get into a trade?
So I have a slightly different take on that because obviously I trade metals and energies, and there are certain times of the year. Well, right now we have crazy stuff going on, so everything's correlating to everything. But back in the day,
Sure.
I did work on some co-integration algorithms, and they were baskets of like 12 different things. And over time, I got accustomed to looking at correlating markets, like, for example, platinum, silver, copper, gold. So I always have all of them in the corner of my eye. And at certain times when there is a correlation and one of them is pulling the others, to me, that's actually pretty useful. And then I will decide which one to take depending on some of my frameworks that I have. So whichever framework works best and has the highest statistical relevance, I will take that. There is also...
Just want to call this out real quick, Dee. There's 1,000 on the offer at 74.09, even in the S&Ps. A couple of bigger offers above as well. 74.16, 500 on the offer, and there's 668 on the offer at 74.17. Seeing some liquidity above. My apologies, Dee. Please continue.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, I like to look at, like, let's say we have, for example, last night we had silver, gold, and copper all looking pretty similar, with a caveat that copper was looking pretty range bound and open inside value of Tokyo from the previous day, whereas gold opened outside of it. And to me, that meant that gold very likely has a bit more imbalance. So whichever setup that I have for that time of the day, whether it's an exhaustion bar within the sort of pre-Tokyo range, or whether it's a breakout, it ended up being a breakout. I felt that gold had more chances of moving further. So I discarded copper and silver and instead focused on gold. It turned out that that was the right call because we had a velocity logic event and that was pretty beautiful. Went down to 4,500 like super quick. But then I just stayed up tweaking things like a right nerd. and then didn't go to bed until 4 a.m. But, that's one of the important bits where, some kind of situational awareness of what market state you have. Where are we opening in relation to yesterday's range? To me, that was a big revelation. When I learned about that concept, a light bulb went off in my head, and I was like, oh my God, so this one has an imbalance today. This one doesn't. So this one is likely, it might move, but this one is likely not going to move as much. And that sort of tiny bit of evidence and information is the reason why I can usually pinpoint the one that will move. If I only looked at today's numbers or just pure support resistance or, pure just VWAP flatness or curve, to me that, and this is just me, it doesn't have to be the same for everyone, but I need that data. I need the data to make decent trading decisions. Without them, I'm a complete muppet. My instinct sucks. I don't have a gut instinct. I'm partially psychopathic in many ways. So, the instinct that something is going to do something might come from a tape read. But when you're just starting the Globex session, a lot of the time that pre-Tokyo session is very muted. And then things start moving really as we get closer to Shanghai. But yeah, to me, that's way too late. Like I already need to know what I'm going to do with the information that I have. And that's where that particular analysis of where we are chart location wise is extremely helpful to figure out which one I'm going to take. But I do look at correlating markets. I do the same thing for crude oil, RBOB, and heating oil as well. They're always on my charts. So if I'm trading crude oil, I right now am looking at RBOB and I'm also looking at heating oil. And I can tell you that out of the three, RBOB is probably a little stronger than crude, which is not unusual for this time of year. We're kind of mid-May. Whereas heating oil is the weakest out of the three. So,
Which makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. So out of the three, you're looking at potential longs and a new high potentially on the day, probably in crude, really. I mean, maybe even RBOB, but RBOB is a little bit nuts right now. So not very applicable to prof because of the range that it's got. So I'm kind of staying away from it. But yeah, I always have like correlating products and I apply the framework and then just make a decision. So I think whilst this trader knows what to do, perhaps you just need some more robust processes to see whether there are signs there of what has an imbalance and which product doesn't. That's just some suggestions.
That makes good sense.
It's so, what is it?
Individual.
We can't think of the word right now. It's like you say it a lot in spatial awareness,
Uh-huh.
right?
It's yeah.
Oh, I can't think of the word right now because my brain doesn't work all the time.
Situational awareness.
Holistic.
Yeah.
Holistic. It's
holistic,
a more
right?
Holistic view.
Yeah.
Of the market, which I think we really get from from the profiles. It's a different way of organizing the information that creates a more holistic, almost sometimes three-dimensional view of the market and what it's trying to do sometimes.
Oh yeah, 100%. To me, it was like a new world opened up when I learned about it, and I was like, why don't we know about this? why didn't no one tell people?
Right.
And I'm like, I must tell others. I need to tell others about this because it was so eye-opening. I mean, Hogue, I'm pretty sure you had the same thing, right? Somebody teaches you about profile, and I'm like, it's all clear now. It's like you're no longer scratching your head going, why did it happen? So even if you lose a trade, you can still figure out what actually happened. So it kind of provides that context so you don't freak out when you lose a trade. You just go, oh, okay, well, I was going for an auction fade, but it kind of continued and it makes sense. It left single prints and you can sort of rationalize it to yourself. And I think it does a lot to soothe the inner child that we all have that throws their toys out of a pram whenever a trade doesn't work out. It certainly was like that for me. So, yeah, it's a good lens.
Hey,
into the market.
spatial awareness, holistic view of the marketplace.
Hmm.
Takes time. Takes time.
Yeah.
Whether you're using View app, whether you're using profiles, it takes time
Yeah.
to be able to use them and understand what the market's trying to do and try and get into that direction. Whatever direction that might be, is using market generated information to me has always been the best, which kind of leads me to the next question, which is W7 Forex. Does anybody know who Brent Penfold is?
No.
I don't either, but he's saying that Brent Penfold says that tools like Fibonacci, trading indicators, and chart patterns are basically useless because they depend on personal opinions or settings that can be adjusted to fit past data perfectly. He even calls traders who profit from them placebo traders. They succeeded because of good money habits, not because the tools work. Do you think that traders should dump all these subjective methods and only use simple fixed rules, or can these tools still help you make money if you follow them with discipline? So it's a lot to unpack there. Who wants to start? Anne Marie, I saw you. You flinched.
So, so here's the thing. At any point in time, whatever this person, Brent, whomever, he could say that and look across the landscape and can find places that that's true. At any other point in time, you can look across the landscape and say that's false. So the question then becomes, if this person is saying none of those things work, what are they trying to get you to embrace that does work? Because obviously there is something that he would like for you to embrace. So for folks like us, and I'm going to speak for us as a group, we have a grand tendency to look at price and volume formations. We look at price, we look at how price responds to X, Y, or Z, and then we use ancillary information to assist us in moving with the market. For me, I am very attached to Fibonacci's, but I do not use Fibonacci's the way that others use Fibonacci's. I simply use a Fibonacci in the way you might use a Gann box. And so that's a preference for me. So if you are a dyed-in-the-wool Fibonacci and you look for, the golden ratio, Yusuf calls it the golden pocket, 61.8, then that's perfectly fine. Me, I use 50. And that's all. It either goes to 50% or it doesn't. It goes to 100% or it doesn't. It goes to 150% or it doesn't. And XYZ. So I've adapted to that and it works very well for me. So the question really becomes answering the simple thing for yourself. Are there some things that you like and some things that you don't? Because there's no holy grail. There's no indicator that you're going to find that's never going to lie to you. They all lie to you at one point or another. They can't help themselves. It's called error. It's called epsilon. And so you pick one or two and you focus on those. We three focus on price mechanics, and all the indicators that we use are definitively related to price action mechanics. They usually don't lag. They're usually measured, blah, blah, blah. But that's us individually. And then at some point or other, we might decide we're going to use something else that's going to help us trade. So, anytime somebody goes, none of that works, you're stupid, these guys are dumb, then, my thought is always, you do you, buddy. I mean, you do you. And so if it's confusing to you, it might be because you're looking for a holy grail, and there simply is not one.
I like the fact that somebody calls you a placebo trader because
I
you have
know.
good money habits. You're a good risk manager. I mean, what the heck are we doing here? Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing? D, how do what do you tell somebody who says, you're only a good trader because you're a good risk manager? I'd rather you just
That's
said
the
thank
name of
you
the
and went on
job.
your way.
Like, yeah, it's like that's the first line of the job description here, isn't it? Manage risk. ...
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't say anything because in real life I don't even tell people what I do because I tried before and they just glaze over, or they usually work for a hedge fund and then we just spend like 4 hours nerding out. But generally, regular people, they're like, "What you do?" I just go, banking and fintech, banking and fintech." That's all I say. If they want to know more, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty complicated. And then one time when I was younger, I actually started talking about the profiles.
I'm in
And
finance.
I said, it's speculation on the price, and you're figuring things out, what it's going to do in the day, and use distribution curves and data points and stuff. And then I was talking and talking, and this poor girl was like really trying to understand, right? And after about 20 minutes of me kind of going lovingly into what I do, because I really love this stuff, she just goes, "Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure what it is that you do, though." So that told me everything. That was the point where I stopped telling people I'm a trader.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if I don't want to tell them what I do, or I don't feel like talking about it or whatever, I just say, well, back in 1848, and that's like just about enough for them to say, okay, never mind. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that much. But W7, I mean, we've all said it. It's just there is nothing that is going to work every time. There's nothing that is never going to work. There is nothing that speaks to everybody, and there's nothing that speaks to nobody. It's all in your ability to recognize the opportunity using the chosen tools that you have. And most importantly, you want to be a placebo trader, as this guy calls you, because you're a good risk manager. You have good money tools, good money habits, good, and that's a huge part of it. So, well, W7, I hope that you got a good answer on that. Nothing works every time. If you choose to use fibs, just be good at it. Just be good at it and get better and better at it. Anne Marie D, these hours go way too fast. Thank you very much, as always, for your knowledge and experience.
Same.
We'll see you next time. And well, what do we got? We got Trade with Topstep coming up here. We had a lot of fan favorites. We got JD, we got Terrence, and we got Vinny Tutix is going to be here to tell us about the spicy gabagool he had over the weekend. So stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD, the man in the middle, the guest of honor. Our friend Terrence from Texas is going to be joining us for an hour. We're going to look for some trades. We're going to sling them around, I guess you could say. You guys all know Coach Vince from Topstep VIP, Topstep Discord community. Guys, what's going on? Terrence, you just said you were about to get triggered into a short right before we came on air. How's that trade looking? Did you get in?
It's not there yet. I got a couple more ticks to go, but it looks heavy enough to take my stop sell on MNQ. Looking for probably 855 as a target. But we're a couple
stopping
of ticks
into
away.
Using a stop to enter a trade. So this is a pure momentum setup. You want to walk us through it real quick? Tell us what you're looking at.
Sure. On the 4-hour chart on the MNQ, it just had a heavy duty negative candle. Lots of volume. So it appears to be a market that is ready to go a little bit lower before it ever goes higher. So let's see. It might turn around, but I'm thinking this is the play. It broke the trend line, and we should, in my opinion, be going a little bit lower, and gonna have to manage this one pretty closely.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm looking at the E-mini S&P 500 right now. I have that contract up, and that was a decent amount of selling that came in that last 5-minute candle, the 5-minute candle that just closed about 15 seconds ago. So we might be getting some follow through to the downside.
Yeah.
All right, Vince.
I might join you guys to the short side. Well, we'll see here.
Yeah.
I mean, we're kind of range bound, though. I mean, we have a pretty balanced day, but we'll see here. Maybe we'll finally get a move.
I agree with you, Vince. We are definitely
range.
in a range. In a range.
Yeah.
The range, as our friend Mohammed likes to say. Yeah, drifting a little bit sideways right now. House count is flat. We got out of that last crude oil contract during the previous segment. I believe folks spoke about it a little bit. We had some nice opening range breakout trades in gold and crude oil this morning. We were looking at the 1-minute breakouts in gold and crude. We got long both those markets. It was like the ultimate spread, right? Made money on both the trades. We got in on gold early. We called that first 1 minute. We called the low of the day in the first 1 minute of trading on a couple micro contracts. Made about $175 on that one. And then crude went off to the races. We were trailing our stop in gold. Crude started ripping. Gold came back, stopped us out, and we kept running with that crude trade. So total of about just under $600 on 2 trades, 4 micro contracts total. So good morning for the house account and the opening range breakout trades. I heard Terrence, you're in the market. All right.
All right.
Short 944. 1 micro. We'll just see how this goes. I think I'm going to put another limit sell at the 786 fib, which is at 969, just in case it pops up again. But right now I'm in at 944.
I love it. So Terrence will double down if it pops. He won't get stopped. He will double down. Top Trade's asking if I got a haircut. No, I got them all cut. Isn't that the old joke? Did you get a haircut? No, I got them all cut. Oh.
Got 'em all cut.
All right, I'm keeping an eye on the S&P. Vince, what market are you watching right now?
I'm actually looking at the
NQ also?
NASDAQ. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking at NQ. I'm looking at the Dow and the ES right now. I might look to get short too, but I want to see a pop before I get short, actually. Where are you short from there, Terrence?
944. And the only reason I put that
44.
sell stop there was, well, not the only reason, but we had such a long pause at 29,005, 7, 10, 12, that it just didn't seem to want to go any higher than that. So I figured it's got to be going the other way. It seems as if we could take out that last 1 hour low at 855, 850, something like that. 849, 848. So that's what I'm gunning for.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Holding on for dear life.
Sounds good. No invalidation yet. I like the side of the market that you're on.
Let's
It
follow
looked like
through,
it was ready
baby.
to collapse.
It
Follow
did.
through.
Yeah.
Everybody out and push.
Yes, again.
Get out and push. Exactly like the Flintstones. Get out and push.
Everybody, dump it on 3. Hey, Doc Holiday in the chat says dump it too. I love it. Let's check in on the
Right,
tilt
Jay, you
real
got anything
quick.
cooking?
Not
Some
right
nice range
now. The
extension,
tilt is, yeah. The tilt is kind of paired off. We were getting a little heavy to the long side just a few minutes ago, and now we're 50-50 in equities. Actually, S&P is 51% short. Crude is 52% long. I'm sorry, NASDAQ is 52% long. Crude is 60% long, and gold is 52% long. So equities and gold a little flat. Crude getting a little heavy to the long side, which is good for our equity position. There's been a correlation there between crude and the equities, right? Crude and gold mostly, I think, today.
All right.
Yeah, I thought gold.
So I'm working
crude
the
was gonna
short
shoot
here
higher
in the
last night.
NASDAQ.
Say again,
Okay.
Vince.
I'm going to work a short here, but I'm looking for a pullback first. So I have a working
Gotcha.
order out there. We'll see. If we don't pull back, I'll cancel it, obviously. So keep our eye on this.
What do you see that makes you want to see that makes you call this pullback?
Well,
Just
I
looking
kind
for
of
better
feel
trade
like,
location?
Yeah, I want to try to get it in there a little bit cheaper so I can manage my risk. But, if you look at this channel we're in right now, I want to get short up here. So we'll see.
What's your entry price?
984.
Got it. Yeah, it's a good level. I don't disagree with it. I just can't tell if it's going to go quicker or if it's going to take its time and meander back up there. I'm waiting for this flush right about now, but it never seems to happen at this hour of the day.
Never say never.
I'm just hopeful. Green for now. I'm green for now.
Yep. A little bit of buying coming to the S&P. Not a lot. I wouldn't call it a pop just yet. But sound off in the chat. What do you are you trading equities? Are you long, short equities right now? Are you looking for this thing to roll over or return? What's the consensus? Always curious to know what chat's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Just a
Hey,
couple
Vince,
ticks
while he's
higher.
waiting for that answer,
Yeah.
what's your favorite Italian meal? Calamar or
There we go.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if I have a particular favorite. I like quite a bit of it, most of it actually. I had to think hard on this one. I mean, chicken parm is probably a go-to, like a regular, but I do like some of the other type of stuff. But yeah, Italian food, a lot of it is really good. It's hard to have a favorite. I know JD out here makes a mean
is.
sauce. I have to try it one day.
It's one of my favorite things to do when the weather starts turning cold. Make a big pot of tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. It's so flexible. You can do so much with the tomato sauce.
Mm-hmm.
So many different directions you can go.
Goes with everything, right? Put it on your cereal in the
Pretty
morning.
much.
It does.
Joking me. I wouldn't actually do that.
In the Midwest, do they eat a lot of cold pizza for breakfast?
Yeah, sure.
It's one of my
Can't
favorite
go wrong
meals.
with pizza and beer, right?
That's right. A beer at 7:30 in the morning.
There you go. It's got to be a light one, though.
Here's an opportunity for a hot take. What's your favorite way to reheat a slice of pizza?
In a frying
Toaster
pan.
oven.
Good one. Good one, Vince.
For the frying
That's a
pan?
better
Yeah,
choice.
toaster oven. Toaster oven.
Yeah,
air
or
fryer,
people have been using the
microwave.
air fryer. That's been working. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know a guy that takes. So Chicago, we're known for our tavern style pizza, which means it's cut up into little squares, right? And he will pop it. He will pop it right into his toaster and push it down and heat it up that way.
In the toaster.
It works.
Man, his toaster must be a mess, though, right? Man, wouldn't want to clean his
The
toaster
bottom
out,
is,
though,
yeah.
I'll tell you that.
It's got a nice coating of EVOO at the bottom.
I won't lie to you and say I never tried it, because I have. And
Actually,
it
it
does
sounds like a wonderful
makes a bit of a
thing.
mess.
Sounds like a wonderful,
Yeah.
especially if you're a
It does make a
bachelor.
bit of a mess.
Yeah.
I was thinking it'd make a mess.
I'm not into buying new
ES is
toasters
weak.
every year either. So,
About
all
to
right,
buy
here we go. A
new
little more
toaster
selling
after-
coming in.
Yeah, it's ES is selling off. Nice trade there, Terrence.
We'll see. It could snap back at any second. I'm just hoping to get that flush below 900. I'd be convinced, and then probably trail the stop a little bit, break even. Right now, it's just a little too early, but hopefully this goes a little lower. It's such a slow hour when just before retail, loses their mind at 2 o'clock, right?
I canceled my order here.
We're still going.
Left
Selling getting a little bit stronger.
Flush. You know, in
I think they're
golf,
gonna
they
get it.
yell.
There you go.
You guys watch golf at all?
Yeah, once in a while.
All right.
Yeah,
So in
sometimes.
golf, they yell 4 if it's out of bounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
In trading, they just yell flush. Let's go,
Moving
baby.
pretty good.
Heads up, we do have NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang speaking in about 15 minutes. Looks like it'll be on Bloomberg. The link that I have goes to a Bloomberg YouTube channel. I'll check with the guys in the back and see. What are you doing? Doubling down?
I'm gonna sell silver. I'm gonna sell
Ooh,
one
okay.
silver. It's
Silver. I haven't even looked at silver in a while. Where's that at?
Confluence is the 200 EMA on the 5-minute chart down at the 786 fib. It's a good target. It's getting weak. It's following MNQ, so let's see if it'll go.
Yep. All right. Short
All right.
both sides.
We got a nice trade on there. NASDAQ.
Come on, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna trail the
Falling off
stop
just
down
a little bit. 45.47 half, 45.47.50 last trade in gold. A little more selling stepping in the S&P. Got a 250 lot right here on the 85 bid in the ES. None of it traded, just there.
Okay, I'm taking.
there it goes.
All right, here we go.
All those 85s just traded out.
If I could get down to 63, I'm out, and we'll see what happens there.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
So is that your core market, DNQ, or do you trade multiples?
I do. You know, I always look at it. It's my flagship, but it's between that, silver, and probably gold, I would say. Gold just always seems to slap me in the face and kick me in the butt, punch me in the gut. But I love the color.
It'll do
I
it.
just love the color.
Yeah, it does like to gold does have a tendency to fake people out.
Oh
Like,
man.
They don't want retail going for the ride, right? They rinse out the retail and then they make
They
the move.
do not. Chop suey, baby.
Yep.
Come on. Give me some profit here. Come on. All the way. Just take it out. Take out the low. Come on.
Kind of an interesting level, though, for longs.
It is.
Why is that?
That's
What
why
are you seeing?
that's why I'm thinking get out a little early and maybe get back in. Going higher.
I mean, we have the G period low sitting right out here. A little bit of excess on the low there. I mean, it's a cheap long right here. Cheap long.
Agreed, dude. Come on, take me out. Take me out. Come on. Come on.
Just a
Do
bit
the
more
right
sun
thing.
coming in gold. Do the right thing.
Do the right thing. There it goes. All right.
Very nice. Very
You're
nice.
out.
You know what? I'm ready to jump back with you, Vince. Let's go long at the
All
bottom
right,
of
I'm
this.
long. All right, you're out. I'm long.
All right.
I love it.
Call,
I'm
man.
long.
I'm gonna go long
right.
at I'm gonna go
This is how trading
long at
buddies work, right?
I'm gonna go long, let's see here, at just a little bit lower, right at the end of that 1 hour close. So at 51. I'm gonna go long at 51. And you're already in, right?
Yep. Hopefully we can hold the low here.
Just
Or
get
at
in
least
that?
get a bounce. Nice bounce. Yeah, I got it. I'm in.
Nice fill. That's a sniper move right there. Went through your stop by just a couple of ticks and then popped pretty decently.
Higher and higher, baby. Let's go. Higher and higher.
Yeah, it's
Very nice entry.
look a little bit weak here.
Yeah,
Weak.
it is weak. You're right. What's the close? We
we'll
got
see.
10 minutes still for the 15-minute candle. It could
Yep.
keep falling. Let's face it, it could keep falling easily.
Sure.
Look at this move in crude oil. Crude just ripped. Crude trade on the highs. Man, we should have held on to that trade. Well, actually, that opening range breakout trade that we took, I was trailing the stop about $1 behind our position. And if we hadn't gotten out, our stop would have definitely hit. So
Yeah, I was
difficult to
actually
say
long
whether
the
or not-
5-minute open range in gold.
Yeah. Difficult to say whether or not we'd still be in this trade. I'm going to assume that we'd be out of it before the move to new highs came in. We got some more liquidity on the downside in the S&P 80 bid for just about 400, 385 on the 80 bid, and then 79 for another 150. Don't see too many bids below until you get back down to 737. I'm sorry, 73.70. And no offer stacked above. No liquidity above. Not until 74.16. There's a 500 lot offered at 16. So targets are looking like they're on the downside right now in equities.
I'm hoping for a little bounce back up to 900 on this trade. How about you, Vince?
Well, I'm looking for maybe retest this point of control in the middle of the range here. Well, not the middle of the range, but there's a point of control sitting over here around 29,000.
Perfect.
And then VWAP up there.
Hope is a pretty dangerous word to use too, Terrence. I'm really hoping it comes back.
I'm really hoping, yeah. I live dangerously.
Hey, sometimes you gotta, right? Gotta live on the edge a little bit.
Little bit. Just a little bit.
I suggest you hit, sir. I also like to live dangerously. Anybody know that movie? Sound off.
Oh, I
All right,
want to say it's oh gosh, you can't think of the name all of a sudden. Darn.
We're approaching that 80 bid in the S&P.
Yep.
Did you get into that, JD? Did you get into the
Nope.
to the
Nope.
sell?
No trade for me yet. No trade.
Gotcha.
Still
Well, the
looking a
MAQ's
little bit weak. Yep.
Yeah, it's looking pretty weak. I'm gonna get out of this for now and just wait and see because it's not really looking like it's gonna go anywhere real quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, usually I
I'm
like
just
it
gonna
to snap back, and it's not doing it.
yeah, I'm gonna cheer Vince on right now. I'm gonna be his cheerleader.
I might be
All
getting
right.
out of this too. I'm gonna see here how we get towards the low.
Oh, we got a bid chasing the S&P up. 250 just came in on the 81.75 bid, got filled. That traded out. 80 bid is still there for nearly 400. There was a bid chasing the market up.
Let me look. Okay, that's the time of day. This is the time of day to do it if they want to, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of heaviness in the 4-hour, that 4-hour window in MES, but let's see how it does.
Yep.
Jay, do you got the Delta?
I do not. You don't?
No. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up here.
Maybe we got Hooper Hogue in the chat.
Oh, might be able to get it. Hold on a minute.
Who's got the Delta?
Minus 5,300. Is that? I think we're minus 53.
Sounds reasonable.
In the NASDAQ. Wait, hold on. Day session. There we go. Minus 5,900 I have. Anybody can confirm that for me.
All right. Oil still ripping.
Yeah. Oil.
Oil ain't
Anybody
quitting.
want to jump in on that? Let's see.
That's a total caveman trade right now.
I resemble that comment.
Here we go. Almost traded down to 80 in the ES. Put in a low at, where's that low? 73.80 half, missed it by 2 ticks and popped right back. Someone's buying. Yes, everyone who attempted to answer the trivia question, what movie was that quote from that I just said? It was indeed Austin Powers, Mike Myers.
That's what I wanted to say.
wow.
Austin Powers. I kept thinking Shagadelic, but I couldn't think of Austin Powers.
Please allow myself to introduce myself. All right, those 80s traded out.
All right.
Was that the dip the ES needed? They wanted to collect that liquidity. They got it. New session low by a couple of ticks. Is at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still confident in this
like
long,
a bottom
Vinny?
in MNQ2.
Nah, I'm not, JD, but I'm gonna let it work a little bit longer here. We're just chopping around the low. It feels kind of heavy, but
yeah,
I might just regroup.
Matt Grubb says to wait a little longer. This
pop.
isn't it yet. Doesn't feel like a bottom. We got some people sounding off in the chat. Doesn't feel like a bottom just yet.
I agree.
If this, I'm going to put a buy stop above 70 because we're going to close a 15-minute candle here, and if it's going to pop, it's going to pop now.
Yep.
So I'll put one there just to see.
Here we
Or
go.
not now.
Still
but in
rolling over.
2 minutes.
Oh.
There it goes.
Oh.
There it goes. Goodbye.
There we go.
Yep, we're
Oh,
down.
bye.
We are 2 minutes away from 2.5 minutes away from settlement price establishment in crude oil. Settlement price for crude is established by the exchange at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. That is the price that they mark positions to market for margin purposes. Another 200 lot, 2 handy lot on the 78 quarter bid.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if we get a little push here. Swept that low.
What does a little push look like?
Rotation. I mean, we took it out we took out the low, let's see, 842s to 834, so like 8 points. So we get a little pop here.
I'm buying. It's going to break here any second on my stop. I'm going to buy.
See, what I don't like is it's not moving fast. Usually these rotational moves, they usually are pretty fierce.
They don't want to give you time to get in, yeah.
It doesn't want to get above my entry, so I might just exit it here and look for another entry. Let's see.
I heard it. What'd you do?
And at 8:59.
I'm still long.
It's
there we go.
15 long. I doubled up. It's Been 15 minutes at that level. I think it's ready to pop. There we go. I've just made. Oh, get up there a little bit. Come on. I'll take it out at 100. All right, little bit of lunch money there.
All right, come on.
Already out. Okay.
Let's go, Terrence.
Gotcha.
Let's go, Terrence.
Man.
You got it, man. Go.
True
I'm gonna buy
Social
back
is
in.
popping off. There we go.
Like that little sweep it low.
Square 247. Go take a nap.
Long 881.
Terrence Long from 881. This looks like a legitimate pop here. Nice entry.
And I'll take off.
All right, I'm gonna trail this. I'm gonna trail this to break even. If it falls back down, I don't want to be in it. So I just trailed me up to break even. 28,666.50 is my entry, and we're gonna see if we can get this rotation back to the upside here.
We have NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang speaking right now. No headlines coming through about this conversation just yet, though. He is streaming live on Bloomberg. We are not going to get that feed. But I will be keeping my eye on the news for headlines. Good one in the chat. Has anyone seen Hogue and Terrence on stream at the same time? Just curious. They think you're the same person.
No, he's so much more
on,
sophisticated than I am. He's so much more elegant and sophisticated. They'd know right away. I was the imposter. I call Hogue the mayor of, not the mayor, the king of Chicago. All right, I took two off. And I'm trailing one.
Nice job, Terrence. The king of Chicago.
The king of Chicago. Doesn't he look like it? You put a little crown on his head, man. He is perfect.
So he's the Burger King of Chicago? Yeah.
No, not the Burger King.
Oh, that was a
He's
joke.
just
That was a
the
joke.
king.
That's a pecan.
You know what I said? I thought the same exact thing when I said crown. I thought that little Burger King crown, but no, I mean like an official one with the soft purple cap inside. You know that one.
Gotcha.
Do you have Hey, do you have a target for this? Take profit, Vince? Or are you just going to keep going?
Yeah, 29,000.
29,000.
85 points away.
I might get out of one. I'm long 3 micro, so I might cover one just to put a little money in the bank here. But yeah, 29,000 and then 29 120s. I know it's still crazy, but
not at all.
Futures trades are a little crazy, right?
Reach for the stars. Reach for the stars. That's what I meant to say.
That's it. Reach for the stars.
Terrence, did you get in again? What'd you do?
No, sir. I got out. I hit a sell stop on silver, so I had to take a little loss and eat into my budget. But I didn't realize I left it on when MNQ popped. It was my bad. I probably will get back in that trade in a little bit here, but we'll see.
Okay.
Right now,
I've got one eye on. I've got one eye on Jensen Huang right now. He is talking about AI chips to China. NVIDIA CEO Huang, it's up to China to decide on AI chips. He looks forward to China being a more open market. He also says the Chinese government has to decide on how much to protect the market. Interesting quote. My sense is that China will be more open over time. I didn't discuss H200 chips with Chinese officials. All right, did you get longer, shorter, flatter?
I backed out. I just took a little profit off that. It's getting weak
Okay.
again, and
Yeah.
I just thinking
Yeah, it is.
I want out.
Let's see what it does. Might not
Yeah,
be
we're
a
sitting
bad
right at the
move.
point of control from the 12th. If we can't hold this, I'm out. I want to see us hold this 28,888 level.
Selling silver at
All right.
selling silver at 77.11.
All right. I got out of that.
Oh.
I don't like it. I mean, we're below this point of control from back on the 12th. It'll probably rally, but I'm going to look for a better trade. This is not looking great. Let's see. Let's do some scanning. Gold, flat.
Let's take a look at the tilt one more time.
What about a short NASDAQ? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about a short?
Tilt's building to the long side just a little bit. We
I
got
like it.
62%
I like
long with the S&P and NASDAQ right now.
A little bit lower though. Not here. Either a little higher or a little lower, but not here.
Crude popped up to over $1.05 a little while ago. Came right off. Blow off top. Crude oil.
Let's take a look at that crude chart.
Toying around that 28.88 level. All right.
It does kind of look like a blow off top in crude, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. In a short time frame, yeah. Definitely.
I like to look for changes in direction at volume peaks and troughs, and that was definitely a nice spike in volume on those highs.
Let me see what the Dow is doing. All right.
What's the Dow doing?
Let's see. We have the Dow. Took out the low, intraday low. Little pop off that. Let's see if we stay below value low here in the Dow. See if we test it, 49.550s, and see if we can build a little bit of structure. Maybe go for a continuation trade or something there.
That's
Sounds
when
good.
I really want to
Sounds
trade
good.
more. Trade the Dow more.
Ooh, what's that?
Terrence is back in.
Oh, damn.
We can hear your
You know what?
execution.
I got back in on a sell stop, and it came down, tagged me, and came back up. So we'll see. I'm on the MNQ at 865.
865.
You short or long?
Popped. 28, 865 short. One.
Okay.
Short.
It dropped and then bang, went up 20 points. Coming back now. Coming back.
All right.
Let's go. Let's flush. Let's flush, baby.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I might join you.
I kind of like it
Let's see
too.
what we got here.
Got a 9-period EMA on the NASDAQ at 28,902, calling 903. We just kissed that price and pulled right back off of it.
Exactly.
Where are you short from?
I'm right at the bottom of that other candle at 28. Hang on. Let me just get my 28, 865. 25. 865 short. I thought it was low enough, but it came down, kissed the 9 and kissed mine and went back to the
All right. I'm short 5 MNQs.
I love this. You guys are just slinging it up here.
Yeah. I'm going to
Where are you short
backstop
from?
this. Same way. I'm going to backstop this. Limit sell 3 at 93.
Limit sell 3 at 93.
MNQ.
Okay.
Let's see here. All right. Go, Terrence. Let's get it.
Yes, sir.
This is our first time on together, right? Yeah.
It is. It is. So nice to meet you.
Nice.
I watch it
Yeah,
all
you
the
too.
time.
I love it when we
Here
can
we
bring
are.
people together. So wholesome.
Well, that's what Topstep TV is all about. Bringing the world together.
That's it.
We are the world. What's that?
It's like a fraternity,
You
right?
guys know.
We are the children. Yeah.
We are the
We are the
children.
ones.
We make
That's
it
what I was looking
a
for.
brighter day, right?
Think of this. There you go. Make it a brighter day.
Exactly. What was that for again? I don't remember.
That was like one of those Live Aid kind of things, wasn't it? Back in the day,
Was it Live
when
Aid?
The world was falling
Yeah.
apart. Something like that. Not Live Aid, but wasn't it like?
It was something. I remember.
Yeah, it was a big
I
thing.
remember
Whatever it was, a big.
Yeah, I remember when the video first came out, the music video for it.
Quincy Jones, Lionel Richie, Michael Jackson all wrote that thing. I'm pretty sure.
African Relief Fund. That was it. Yes. Good call. Good call.
Mm-hmm.
We're showing our age, man.
We certainly are.
Terrence, you in the NQ or just silver?
I'm back in both. I'm short one MNQ, green a little bit, and in the silver, I'm just barely green, but it looks like we're going the right direction. I want to head down to the VWAP at 76.80 on silver. Right now we're at 77.14. So I'm shooting for 76.80, about 34 points away. We'll see. I took a little hurting on the last try, but I was early.
Still in the green though, right? Green on the screen.
Green on screen on MNQ. I'm a little red on the silver trade, but not bad.
Okay.
About the price of a
Is it still moving around like it was? I was trading silver for a bit. I haven't traded in a couple months though. Is it still moving crazy or?
You know what? Up until last week, it does get weird and kind of rangy, but when it goes, baby, it goes.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Right now,
nice, you know.
Yeah. Last week it was crazy. This week, it's only Monday, but lately I've noticed it being a little more rangy.
What's the range been like? The average true range? Do you watch that for the day? The daily true range?
I just watch the prices from 75 to 85, back to 80,
Okay.
back to 75, back to 72 to 78, 78 to 87, just crazy numbers. Yeah. Okay, here we go. It looks like we're going the right direction, guys.
A little bit more sun coming back into these equities. Yep.
Vince,
you're
killing it. Good trade, Vince.
Thank you.
Just killing it. I think I might get to do a buy stop here or a limit. I'll do another limit sell if it pops a little bit.
Once we get to the low, though, there's buyers trying to
buy
buy the lows.
I know. We're at the low, and this could be a mistake, but.
Mm-hmm. It looks like selling volume's petering out just a little bit. You're looking at a 5-minute chart. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. Volume bars are slowly declining.
Just added to it.
Okay.
This
I
looks
thought
like,
I had a 5-minute chart on.
looks-
It's not even a 5-minute chart I was looking at. I'm looking at the wrong minute chart. That's what I usually look at. 5 minutes.
This
You
could
can see the
do-
wicks
this
down
could
here.
be an 800 trade, but it could also snap back right here. What are we coming up on? We're coming up on a 15-minute candle, so we'll see.
2 minutes. New 15-minute candle in 2 minutes. 1 minute and a half now. All right, we got some settlement prices for crude oil. It's giving us the June contract, though, on this. Newswire, NYMEX West Texas Intermediate crude oil. June future settled at 108.66 a barrel. Up 324 or 3.07%. Those are June contracts, not July, by the way. NVIDIA CEO Justin Wang has left the interview. That interview has concluded. Just a quick recap on some of the quotes coming across the wire while he was speaking. The AI boom driving expansion of chip making beyond Taiwan. NVIDIA's Wang also said, "My sense is China will be more open over time. I didn't discuss H200 chips with Chinese officials." Yep. The rest I've already reported on.
You got buyers lurking down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not loving this.
A little bit of buying coming to the S&P right now, or the NASDAQ and the S&P.
Let's see, we'll hold it for a little longer.
Yeah. It's a time of day.
It's been a scalping market, though, man. I mean, the markets, they're not clean. It's been definitely been challenging, right? To hold trades.
Oh gosh.
Mm-hmm.
See money, take money.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's what it's been. Hoop's probably having a blast in this type of a market. He's a scalper.
Hoop around
Is he
today?
still trading cattle?
Market, really.
Hoop will trade whatever's moving.
Whatever's
he's
moving.
He's got a chart for probably 40 different markets up at all times, and he'll just wait for something to start moving.
You know you're good when
Yeah,
you
watch about
shoot at any target.
10.
Like that.
Accurately too. Yeah.
I'm going to double up here at 878 if it hits it, but it's still, I'm not buying it going much higher than where it was a few minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. It just doesn't have that get up and go feeling.
Sure.
I feel like trying to scalp it. I'm not really a scalper, but I feel like trying it.
Yeah. Come on.
I mean, how many times I had $100 in it, and then it went to zero, and back to 100, and back to zero. I could have took like 6 trades already.
So, what do you think a scalp would look like for you, Vince?
What's that?
What would a scalp look like for you? Somewhere between 50 and $100 on the trade?
It depends on how many contracts, but it looks like, right now the range is about 30 handles. So I would just scalp 30, 30 point, or say 20 points at a clip right here.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Until we break out of one of these little ranges here. Well,
hour's flying by. We got less than 10 minutes left here, guys.
74s. Let's try. Let's see here. 74. Let's go to 60s. Let's go for 15 points. 60s. All right. Oop. Not sure what I just did there. Oh, I have my bracket
push it
order
lower.
Yep.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do?
What's it gonna do when they come for you?
Bad boys, bad boys.
There, you got it. There you go.
Is there anybody on stream right now that was
we're all showing our age right now.
not born before 1980? Yeah.
Funny.
They're still on though.
It's still on TV.
That's a show that's been on for
It's
40 years.
Right?
40 years, really?
Probably.
Same
at least
theme song.
30, I would say.
I have seen so many of my relatives on that show.
Oh, there we go. We got our little scalp trade.
There
All
we go.
right. We're out on one. We're going to look for another entry here.
I'm taking
Let's
out.
see. Let's sell 70s. I'm going to sell 72s. See if we can get 72s.
I flattened everything just to stay green.
There you go.
Just to stay green for the day.
Green on the screen. That's good. Will you trade through power hour, Terrence?
There you go.
You stick around for that final hour?
You know what? Today I might not. I have a little project I've been working on, and I may have to skip that today, but normally I would.
Okay.
Normally I would. You guys running the show today? You and
It's
you
going to be
and-
Jack. I'm sorry, Andre. Andre's here.
Andre, yeah, Andre and you and Jack.
Andre, Ted,
There it
and
goes.
Dolby
now
time.
it takes off.
Dolby time.
Dolby loves a
Heavy
good
hitter.
hour.
Nice.
Now there it goes.
Nice,
now
nice.
the NASDAQ, right?
Looks like it wants another low.
Yep. I should have hung
Just when we
in
turn
there.
it to scalping, now we start to
Oh,
move.
yeah. I should have been greedy, but no. Okay, I'll go back in for a limit if it pops.
Yep.
Limit sell at 46.50 if it pops up and take it down, but it looks like it's going to run away now.
It's got that feeling for sure.
Now the follow through comes, right?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. As soon as you turn to a scalper, then it starts to move. All right. That's how it usually goes, right, guys?
And I got out of the silver trade too. Dang it, and it's doubled my money if I'd stayed in.
It's
but
moving?
no. It's
Dang it.
moving. Getting lower.
S&P about to print another new low.
I don't know. We caveman into this short here or what? Finally, it's ready to
Lows.
move.
New low by 3 ticks in the ES.
Are you getting paid, Vince?
No, I'm out. I turned it into a scalp trade. I thought I was going to get
Gotcha.
it back short at 72s, but it never got back to 72.
Gotcha.
There's some bids chasing the S&P up. A couple hundred lots just got filled.
Oh, nice. Take a look.
So there is a
Say
buyer
goodbye
in
to
here.
their- They can say goodbye to their money.
What did Dune
All right,
say this morning? Shorting equities on new highs is for people who don't like money.
Shorting
But it worked
yeah,
today.
I'm gonna short. I think I'm going to short the Dow. Let me see
I
here.
gotta
Short the
trade
Dow.
Is that one of your go-tos?
It's a Dow
Vince?
quote.
Yeah, I trade the Dow a lot. I mean, I kind of started my trading career. The Dow is pretty much the market, right? Everybody looked at the Dow.
Sure.
Dow
everybody.
ran it was always the leading market, and it kind of just stuck with me over all these years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't. I mean, I do like it. It's got a good flow to it when it's moving. I just stop. I forget to look at it. You reminded me. I'm going to start looking at the Dow.
Just throw it on your quote board. Yeah. You don't have to stare at a chart of it all day, but just knowing where it's trading is good information.
Yeah, just put it. I got 3 windows up, and usually it's the MES and the MNQ and silver, but I maybe need to drop the MES and put in the YM over there, the MYM.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with the YM, you know, some days it gets a nice little trend behind it. You know, it's thin like the NASDAQ, but it kind of respects my levels the way that I trade a little bit better than the NASDAQ. NASDAQ kind of reminds me of like a, you know, disobedient person.
An unruly
It doesn't
child.
like to respect what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? It just doesn't
Yeah,
like to
it's like
respect what you're trying to
a
do.
disobedient teenage girl. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah. You're
not the boss of me.
Oh my gosh, a rebel without a cause. Yeah, I definitely feel that way. What a diva the NASDAQ is. My God.
Yeah, it can be for sure.
Well,
Just
no
checking
one's
in
too
the tilt
excited
one more
about going
time.
anywhere right now.
Yep. Tilt's growing just a little bit to the long side in equities. We got 62% long in ES now, 58% long in NQ. It was pretty flat just a few minutes ago. So building ever so slightly to the long side.
What do you guys think? We're
change
gonna
in
we're gonna
Crude.
close higher today?
NQ.
You want to see a treasure map formation? You want us to close on new highs? Is that what you're saying, Terrence?
No, I just
You want my-
want to know what you guys think. Do you think we'll close higher than we are right now?
Higher than we are right now? Ooh, that's a tough call.
Well,
This could be
I
a
might
line
be
in
trying
the
to get
sand right
short, so
here.
I hope not. I hope you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hope
I'm
you're
not
wrong.
predicting. I'm just asking. I don't know. I think we're still going a little bit lower, but it could be. You know, the end of the day is such a wild no man's land.
It
Who
is.
knows?
Yeah.
Wild West.
All right, guys, we got. What's up, Terrence?
No, I thought JD would have an opinion. I figure he's a market maven. He knows exactly what's going on here.
I mean, this is a tough call because we're on the lows right now, and we're seeing some buyers step in just a little bit. Not enough to convince me that this break is over just yet, but we are starting to see just a little bit of structure building on the lows here, ever so slightly.
I think
We've tested and rejected. We've tested and rejected lows multiple times since this hour started.
Right.
At the same time, though, we are on the lows, and we're about to print a new low. It looks like in the S&P right now.
Yeah, NASDAQ's looking kind of weak too. Again,
NASDAQ as well, right? This
yeah, I
was my
see
target.
NASDAQ maybe
820.
getting down to 28,670s at some point. I feel like we could get a really big flush here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, that's all the time we got. That hour went real fast. That was pretty cool. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Terrence, Vince, thanks for taking all those trades. I'm glad you both
Thanks for
turned out.
having me. Appreciate it.
Oh, our pleasure, Terrence. We're going to have you back again real soon. Vince, I will catch up
All right,
with
guys.
you in just a little bit also. We are going to step aside.
Take care,
Power
Vince.
Hour coming up next. We got 1 hour left in the regular trading hours trading day. Andre, Ted, and Dolby Time will be here to take you into the close. Don't forget, we got Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer at 3:15 p.m. Central Time also. All right, guys, we are going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Adios.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. The final hour of the trading of the New York session. It is power hour. We got Ted in the middle. My partner in crime to the right. Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Dolby, let's do the damn. Let's break down what we're seeing here in the NQ, ES, or whatever you got. But NQ trading about 50 points off the lows right now, 28,868. Range experts. What are you seeing here?
Yeah, the 4-hour range broke to the downside here, so this is looking very bearish. 28,000, let's say 28,000, 29,000. Why not? 29,000, the bottom of the 4-hour range. I was talking with Coach Jay at the 11 a.m. segment. I still think that we might get this target of 28,750s, give or take. We got pretty damn close to it. But we were just range under range on large time frame here, so I'm still considering this to be bearish until proven otherwise. Crude's trading opes like 105. Clearly, some news came out while I was off air. Oh, look at the guy! News right now. Now it's selling off.
Might be seeing some news right now. We are popping higher here. NQ's absolutely on a tear higher. ES tearing higher here. Crude selling off heavy. Crude just puked about $2. Ted, power hour has begun. Let's
Holy
ride. I'll let you know if
all right.
the headline does hit. All right, Ted, you're in.
Out $1,500 on that trade right there.
Let's go. All right, let's stay locked in. Well, we are absolutely we are running hot right now.
Hold on. Let's see news.
Again, we are selling off. Crude down about $3 right now. Down $3, trading $102. We got ES absolutely pumping. ES about up about 50 points. This 5-minute candle up about 50 points. NQ a 200-point pop right there. Still waiting for the headline, but we are absolutely on the move right now. Still not have seen Bezant.
So
here we go. No attack on Iran tomorrow. No Trump. Hold on, real quick. This is through Truth Social. Note from Trump. No attack on Iran tomorrow. No attack on Iran tomorrow. This is via Truth Social. Truth Social. You saw the reaction in the markets. Again, crude sold off about $2.5. ES popped about 50. NQ popped 200 points. Gold popped 60, $50. Let's get back. Okay, Ted, what do you got? Sorry about that.
No worries. No, I actually had a buy stop in at 7398 in the ES. It triggered, made about $500.
Okay, sounds good. We'll wait for above below here. What do we got? Levels up here. We are absolutely cooking. We are up against initial balance high right now in the ES. That'd be 74.15. 74.15 would be that price.
Yep. Nothing in the way until 74.21 now.
74. All right.
We're back within the 4-hour range low now. So, I mean, can we stick the landing here, Ted? And see if we can trade back up to the upside. I mean,
got more from True Social. More from True Social here. Trump have been asked by Qatar to hold off on the Iran attack. Followed up with prepared to attack Iran on a moment's notice. This is coming from the True Social. True Social. Trump hitting True Social right here, right now. First one, no attack on Iran tomorrow. And prepared to attack Iran if no acceptable deal is reached. True Social, for those that are just tuning in right now. True Social, president saying no attack on Iran. Prepared to attack Iran on a moment's notice. Trump was asked by Qatar to hold off on the Iran attack, which was scheduled for tomorrow. This is coming from the president. And then followed up with prepared to attack Iran if no acceptable deal is reached. Let's get into it here. Dolby time. Wow.
Wow. Having fun, chat? I gotta say, hell of a news-driven day today. Hell of a news-driven day today.
It was beautiful.
Yes, it is.
So, Ted, what was your strategy with the with that trade there? You just news was popping off, and I just heard order filled.
Yeah. So the implied move today was 56 points in the S&P. 7,400 was a level, then 73.75. So 7,400 in cash would be 74.23 in ES. 74.75 would be right around 90. That would be 2x the implied move, and I'd be a buyer of 98, which we broke through. And it was a quick $540 right when we were logging in. So
Sounds great, and you're ready for it.
now I'm waiting for a pullback 73.98.
73.98. Okay.
8, Roger that. Last trade in the ES 74.04. Last trade in crudes, $102.81. For those that are just tuning in, what was the news? President going to True Social. No attack on Iran tomorrow. Followed by prepared to attack Iran on a moment's notice. And then have been asked by Qatar to hold off on the Iran attack, which was scheduled for tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we good? Are we good?
That changed quick.
Hang out for a bit? Yeah, no kidding. Talk about a vibe shift.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my bearings right.
Yeah, I mean. Well, let's see what the follow through is. You know, I definitely got caught earlier trying to, you know, go with the flow with some of these news releases, and then it flips on a dime. So it looks like, you know, we bid up here almost 200 points, and now we're already back down almost 100.
Wow.
So are we back to? Yeah, we turning this thing around here. I think that can be kind of the tricky thing with this these news releases here is that sometimes you expect follow through after the initial release, and ends up just kind of selling back off again. And so maybe that's what we're seeing here again. It'd be really, really frustrating as a trader trying to catch momentum.
I've got a feeling there's going to be more coming. Yeah, there's going to be more. There's going to be more coming. This is just the start of. We have the NQ. It's just turned right back around. It is about 100 point turnaround lower. Crude still trading around $102.89. Crude was trading right around $105. Then the True Social post started hitting, and we just fell about $3 or so in crude oil. 50-50 on the tilt. Quick update in Delta. Delta, right when we started here, Power Hour, ES was minus 11,800. Now minus 6,800. However, NQ is minus 5,600. Not much change. Wow. Absolute. We are absolutely cooking. For those that are tuning in to Power Hour for the very first time, first of all, welcome aboard. This is the final hour of the New York session. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. Above Below. How do we play that? Simply going to ask Ted what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. We're going to put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Ted, last trade in the NQ, 28,940. What will the price be on the close?
Oh, definitely above 29,066.
29,066. 066. Put to a poll.
Perfect.
All right. Dolby was about the ranges, right? Didn't 29,000. There's your poll is up. Get those votes in here.
Yeah, I mean,
750. There's still room to get there.
You know, we're basically right back at the halfway point of that big bounce. So we're actually in the middle of the 1 hour range, right? So we have a 4 hour range. That's like the really, really big one. But we kind of broke underneath that, kind of shot back up, tested the 1 hour range high. But now we're kind of in the middle of the 1 hour range high. So if we can get back up to maybe this 4 hour range low, maybe there's going to be a short there that we could take advantage of. I don't know if I'm still convinced on longs, to be honest. And that's a hell of a sell-off already.
Watch crude. If crude keeps following through lower,
that could be a good point.
I'm just watching just in terms of if there will be a new headline right around the corner. So shorts around 29,000 or so. Dolby, is that what you were? If
we can get back up to like 29,000 evens, I'd want to see if we can maybe form a little bit of a range there and see if we can get continuation to the downside. We did have a 1 minute range that tested the 1 hour range high, and then that failed. So we could be getting sort of like a stair step formation here to the downside if we can't push price further up into this 4 hour range low. But crude did find support down here before around these 102s.
Yeah, 98 is support. Yes, right now. 7398.
Yep. 7398. Last trade 7403. Wow, that started off with a bang. Here we go.
Wow.
Lower right hand corner. You
Way
see
to
the countdown
way to
clock.
rock it.
49 minutes until the closing bell. 39 minutes till MOC. Market on close. Did options pricing change at all, Ted? After that news just hit.
Yeah, the VIX just hold on 1 second. So yeah, 9.3 is they wanted above 9.3 in the ES before end of day. We're there.
Okay.
Thank you. 993 or 093?
73.93.
Oh, okay. ES 73.93. Okay.
Yep.
Got you.
There it goes.
My goodness. Okay. There's a 4-hour range low, 29,000 evens. I mean, I don't know, Dre. What do we think the MOC is going to be, huh? Because on Friday it was what, 3 billion sell side. Reversal challenge.
Was. Think let the news cycle that we just hit again. President going to True Social. Prepared to attack Iran. Not going to attack Iran. Back-to-back posts. Perhaps maybe we let this news work its way through the markets and then get back to the direction it was going. Again, we got the 30-year yields, 5.14. That did just change, I'm assuming. 30 years above 5%. 10 years above 4.6%. 2 years right around 4.1%.
When's the market going to start caring about that?
They did until that those True Social posts. I think that maybe that's why the post just came out.
So on the options side, it looks like 7,400, which is 74.23 ES. Resistance, support, 73.75, so 90.
Okay.
I love
90,
it.
okay.
I love this.
What do we got going on in the Tech 9? Tech 9. NVIDIA, where we at right now?
You could read between the lines. How is we have
NVIDIA's down 2%. It's been doing lower lows, lower highs today for the most part. Rocket Lab is
trading $102.27.
Kind of stuck here, huh?
It is stuck here, Dolby. You see that?
Yep. Could be an interesting area, actually, if you're into range trading the crude oil. We did have kind of a 30-minute range low right down here. So buyers might come in and be able to push this back up, maybe into the point of control, which should be like 103.05. It's about 70 cents from here. So if that post ends up kind of getting turned into, I don't know, fake news, as they say, then that could be a good target. I mean, I don't really think the news coming out of the Mideast has been all that bearish for crude. And I think crude's kind of shown that in the chart here. It's been a lot of higher highs, higher lows. You know, we're starting to test a Dorito formation here in the crude oil. If we can get above, I'd say like the 106, 107s. I mean, we get up into these 112s, 120s. That's going to be rough. That's going to be rough, man, for everybody.
Wow.
All right.
Here we go. 98.
10-year. What do we got? 10-year. A bid here. Crude kind of grinding higher. $102.50.
NASDAQ just fading back down again.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get short?
All right.
Or did that just completely turn the tide? That's all it took.
NVIDIA pulling back. 98's holding. Yes.
Holding bid. Yes, it is.
Careful.
7,400.
Careful, 98.
So 28,941 quarters, the exact midpoint of the low to high of that move that we just experienced.
Said 4-1, 941.
Yeah, 28,941.
Agreed.
So maybe some buyers come in. The problem is, though, here's my problem: is today's been very newsy, and so if you get into a trade and your stop is relatively tight, it just seems like we're just minutes away from another little news piece coming out, or it could be like a CNN reporter has a source inside of XYZ that says something totally contrary to what's currently happening in the
Yeah.
market, and then it sells off
Thank you.
200 points or bids 200 points.
Yeah. Looks like the crude sellers may want to get back in there. Chat is fired up. I absolutely love it. Chat, what's the scary trade right now in the equities? What's the scary trade? Long or short? Long or short right now?
Any? I kind of like longs in crude. This doesn't seem like this is anywhere close to being resolved in the slightest.
Both feel scary. In
NASDAQ
terms
still
of the
selling a
what's
little bit.
going on in the Middle East, I think that'd be a fair assessment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Our range did not hold. Less talking, more trading.
More trading. Ted, what's the did you get long the ES or NQ on that pop?
NQ actually.
Okay. Ooh, look at you.
7. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You watching NQ or ES right now, Ted?
I'm watching right now ES 7398. We're holding in there. So if NVIDIA was going to shock the world with a bad report, I think it'll be this week. Right?
That the markets are in deep trouble. Deep doo-doo if that happens.
That could be the thing.
Wednesday. Earnings.
It could be.
Earnings,
Maybe that's the
Wednesday.
final Jenga piece to knock this thing over, Dre.
I mean, just for a little. Not a lot.
Watch us be wrong. Watch us be wrong and just whatever. Market just goes higher.
Yeah, another $290 billion markets. Right.
Uh-huh.
All right. Equities.
NASDAQ is no joke here. NASDAQ still kind of selling
It's
about
not.
28,930s.
Trading.
Where is ES 98? Gonna hold.
Right back to it. Poll results are back. 55% are going
Right there.
below 9,066.
So if 98 does not hold, next level down is 7577.
Okay. Crude's selling a little bit more too.
Crude, yeah. $102.15. Kind of found its range in the crude for now.
Yep. For now.
What,
Don't know what's going to happen next year.
102, what is it? 102 to 102.70?
Yeah, 102 to 102.70.
This is the last 3 5-minute candles I'm talking about.
Oof. Good again right there. Getting down to the 102s.
They're back.
All right, close above.
They're back.
1 minute.
Inverse head and shoulders.
All right. 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
So if we close above 98 right here in ES, I am buying NQ.
Say that one more time.
Yeah.
If
there it goes.
Yeah,
if we close above. And we did not. So walk away.
Like it, Ted. Again, looking for if the 5-minute.
Yep, 5 minute. Well, just price, but definitely, yeah, the 5 minute.
All right. And watch, keep an eye on the 73.98 in the ES.
There it goes again. All right, I'm buying NQ right here. 940.
Might join you.
Long? Out 140. I've already got 140
Already?
out of it.
Yeah, you gotta be fast,
$140.
man.
1 minute, my guy.
$140.
Wow.
That's it.
Yeah, I love it.
He's not
I
hanging
still
around
like
for a news release.
No.
That's his money.
Exactly. I'm
That's
long
his money.
again. NQ.
You're back?
Yep, 953. Go.
Did you? Okay. Were you playing it off of the ES? Watching ES stay above?
Yes, I'm totally off
Gotcha.
ES 98 level. Correct. 100%.
Stuff.
Nice. It's kind of interesting here, Dre, is that crude oil and NASDAQ actually have very similar structure right now. I don't know what to make of that.
Crude oil and NASDAQ, same structure. Well, okay.
Yep.
Well,
On the 1 minute?
I'm looking at the chart. I'm seeing opposite colors, crude oil and NASDAQ.
Okay.
I'm seeing that big green candle in the NQ, and I see the big red candle in the crude. So didn't go. Okay. Where do you what is the structure you speak of?
They got the same. They have a similar base on like the 1 minute, right? So you got crude basing at 102. You have NASDAQ basing at 28,920s, but both of which are making lower highs right now. So you would think that they would be the opposite, because it looks like crude wants to sell off, but it also looks like NASDAQ wants to sell off. Because they're both not making higher highs right now. They're both making lower highs, but have kept the same base relative to their own market.
All right, I'm back.
So does that?
I'm back long. 945.
Okay. Here we go.
945. 945.
Hold on.
Where's your risk, Ted, on this?
I'm using $500.
Okay.
Nice.
Just a cash number. All right, we broke down. I'm out.
Yep.
Cut. Okay.
98 did not hold.
ES 98 did not hold. 73. Oof. Just like that.
Did not
73. 90. Yeah, crude ain't popping though. What's
Not, we're bidding 102s.
You're bidding 102 even?
Yep.
Okay. What's the ZB doing? A 30-year.
This is kind of an interesting, kind of a do or die spot for NASDAQ right now. So maybe longs are.
Yep.
Could be a nerve-wracking long for sure, but maybe that's where the risk reward is for this sort of trade.
Above 940 and above 98. Long again.
Long again? I like that.
Yep.
If above 940, correct?
Yes, and we get above 940 NQ, I'm long one more time.
398, 940 NQ. Roger that. Last trade, yes. 396.
We're gonna bid 920 half. Rawa in chat, it's nuts. A micro can wreck you in a blink of an eye. Yes, they can. Micros are no joke. All right, we're long one, 28,920.
Okay.
The crude's back on the bid here.
I need that 9.8 level.
Not feel great.
Question here in chat for Ted. Ted, all caps. Worldwide. Ted, where are you getting your ES levels from? Why aren't you answering? Why aren't you answering? Where are you getting these ES levels from, Ted?
So we talked about it. It's the largest amount of volume at price. So it's an auction, and this is where the largest amount of volume has traded has been 9.8, 74.20, 73.75.
Nice.
Everywhere in between is just normal. So
we're out.
We get above 98, I buy it again.
methodically. And Q has just sold off about 100 points methodically.
Yeah.
Wow,
A rough
yeah.
one today.
28,881 to just print. Are we convinced that the lows are in?
No. Not
What's
really.
going on with Crude?
Nope.
Crude just found its range, huh?
Yeah, I guess. It's pretty healthy range, though. I mean, it's almost like 80 cents wide.
Delta update minus 7,700 ES, minus 5,800 NQ.
All right, there we go.
NQ range today. New York session. 600 points. Low of 28,814. High of 29,419. ES.
Happy
Range
Monday.
today, 120 points or so. Low of 7,373. High of 7,454.
7375 is now next level.
Where do
Unless
you get that level
back
from?
above 95, we're going to 75.
Where do you get that thesis from?
Oh, those are my levels from before. So 98 was my first level. 77 was my second level. The other level up is 7420. So
Not convinced.
okay. 98. Reclaim 98 and we're long.
No shorts here. Short. I'm getting short ES.
I mean, I've tried getting long NASDAQ. It's not been fun today. It has not been
Goldfish,
fun.
I got short ES. Got short ES. 73.92.
Jesus.
Crude back on the
You said
bid
it, man.
again.
You said it, man. Nobody. Sorry. You liking longs? You sorry.
Little basket right there, Drake. Little
Oh,
basket.
yeah. He said, Jesus. Nobody. Yeah. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Is there a point in time where you start looking at shorts, Ted?
I mean, I love shorting the market. But I hate shorting when we've already traveled this far, right? So if we fill in the left side of the cup on the cup and handle chart, 7411 is a really great target for the market to get back to. And it could pop there very quick. I mean, if we get above 98 again, I'm buying NQ.
Got it.
So
We're about to buy this thing.
yeah, I won't short this right here. We're a couple points from a trigger from a great long.
Yeah, let's see what happens here in 1 minute. Bottom of the hour. Make or break. It's power hour, baby. We got started with
Let's
some
go.
headlines. That's right. Ted says, let's go. That means click like, click subscribe, and get out of this
98.
short, Andre, is what that means.
I would. 98, I'm buying.
I just did.
Let's go. Crude selling off here. 102.85 down to 102.30s.
Oh.
Range is still holding. Now the longs look good.
Yeah.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Just
Bottom of the hour.
Come on. 329. Get above 98.
73.94 last trade in the ESNQ. Crude's just $102 to $102.70 after all that.
Yep. Up and down, up and down. Maybe 102s end up becoming a pretty good trade here. It's bounced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. And NASDAQ break this sort of lower high trend line thing that it's been doing? Maybe.
Huh?
I'm going to do it right here, right now.
Let's do it, Obi.
I still want to see if NASDAQ can kind of complete its range to range here and get down to maybe these 800s.
Yeah, what happened? What? Market's just stunned right now. Stunned. What was that?
Yep.
And that's
What was that?
whiplash.
I'll tell you who else has whiplash. It might be Elon Musk after that court case. Look at this. Jury says Musk waited too long to sue OpenAI. It's music to Altman's ears. Let's bring in a little update.
Get
What
out of
happened
here,
earlier?
really?
Yeah, man. Billionaire versus billionaire. Let's go.
After weeks of testimony, the jury in Elon Musk's civil case against OpenAI determined the Tesla CEO waited too long to sue. Monday, the jury found his lawsuit was barred by the statute of limitations. Musk had sued OpenAI and its leaders, including CEO Sam Altman, alleging Altman deceived him when OpenAI became a for-profit business after originally billing itself as a nonprofit. Musk had helped create and fund OpenAI in 2015, but Altman claims Musk wanted total control of the company. Musk eventually left in 2018.
So good.
All right,
So
long.
good.
Bought
Long.
NQ. Yep, bought the NQ. 951.
951. Elon Altman. You deceived me. You weren't trying to be profitable. What? What? That's what
Go
you
to
guys are all
robot
about?
versus an alien, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's so good. It's so good, man. The lawyers just gotta be absolutely just going. Oh man,
They love that.
Just
Love it.
printing.
Oh,
Just printing.
absolutely. Hand over fist. All right,
Hey,
here
All right,
we
I'm
go.
selling it right here, 955 for 225. Out.
Job. Nice, well done, Ted. What? Crude.
So 98 goes to 10.
I'm glad I got out of those shorts.
I'd buy it again.
Thinking
I
about
bought
it,
two
Ted.
more NQ. I think
Okay.
we go to 7410 ES.
Well, hold on, Ted. People are gonna get confused, including myself. You're long NQ
I'm long the NQ from 28970.
970, and
I got
you're
him.
watching ES.
I'm watching ES. I'm looking for 7410.
Last trade 7,400 even. Gold grinding higher. ES NQ also grinding higher. Crude $102.13.
Yeah, is Crude gonna stick this?
Citadel.
Yes.
Ted is him. Keep up, Andre. I know. I'm trying.
All right, I'm out.
Moving fast. Fast. Out. Okay.
Get up. Yeah, it's kind
I'm
of
trying to keep up.
didn't do the pop. I needed a pop.
No pop.
Okay, no pop. Let's see. 71% long. Built in the ES. We're trading 74.01.
I like shorts around 29,060 if possible. We can even get there. Just don't want to get caught in the middle of the range here.
Yeah.
Trade.
Yeah.
Oh God, that was a great long.
You still like it?
So my target.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think NQ gets back above 29,000.
Wouldn't be surprising, would it?
I mean, that's what everyone's expecting, right? Is the V bounce.
It's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? And that's
Yeah,
why
we
that's what
were-
makes shorting so terrifying right now. Is
100%.
that we're going to sell off into close like we did during power reversal challenge on Friday? Should have held those shorts, man. Should have held those. We're still keeping these 102s so far.
Come on. Yep. What I've got? I got long, Ted. I got long the NQ. 956. 2,900. 29,000. You got a better feeling.
73.98 holds. We go.
You go, we go. You go, we go. We got till nothing really jumping off the page. Watching Crude, $102.27.
Yep. I don't know if I trust NASDAQ today.
Oh man,
It's
Today, ever.
you've been on one.
Dirtbag.
So is it
Dirtbag price
Yeah.
action.
this around? Okay.
All right.
Crude. Where's Crude trying to go?
Let's go up. I'm back into the NQ at
Are you?
960.
Damn, Ted, you get in there. 28,960.
Out.
Gold. You are?
I'm out of one.
Okay.
Nice.
Out of the
Gold
other.
on the
340.
Gold on the
I'm in another account on the other screen. You can't see it.
Man, you
So,
moving fast, man. It's
Nice.
keep up. Keep up.
$200 is a lot of money. So
Damn straight.
It is.
go. Let's go to 74.10 like we called it. Bought 2 more NQ right here.
Just feeling that momentum.
Yes.
He might scalp faster than Mandy does, Ted, to be honest.
Yeah, he's
a little bit.
You're a walking HFT.
There it is.
There you go.
There it is. 980s. I'm out.
IB high, or I'm sorry, IB
Let
low
me move
in
screens.
ES is what? 74.15, Hogue?
There's 74.10 right there in ES. So above 10, you got 14 and 20. ES.
Above. 15s. 15s could be price of interest. Let's see what NQ wants to go. If NQ wants to go test 29,000 even, about 11 points. Now 10 points to go. Yeah, IB low. Yeah.
Didn't get back within the 4-hour range low. Right at 28,000. 29,000. We gotta move this up.
So let
Can we get there? Can we
figure
get there?
this out.
Let's try it.
All right, hold on. I'll be back.
Is there going to be another pop here? Gold turn around. Nope, not so much. Another.
Long trade or you short?
I'm long.
Okay. Okay.
Probably going to cut here.
Shorts look interesting at
Vic-
29,000 evens.
Yes, they do. Whoever the hell they is.
Yeah, who is that?
What they're trying? Why can't Crude? Stop looking at Crude.
He's not
All right,
selling.
let's go test 29,000.
There it is. There it is.
Test 29,000. 2 points to go.
There we go.
8,000. Do we get it? Take away. 8,000
There's
and
07s.
Stalin.
Did we actually trade 10? We traded 10 barely.
I got.
I think we go higher. 21. Yes.
Right, we got within a tick. We got to 28,999.75.
I'm long.
Oh, who dat?
No fear. There we go.
Remember those no fear t-shirts? We can wait on that.
I changed
Can we get
my
above?
account.
All right, there we go. 29,000.
Out.
Ted.
Too
I'm
fast.
in a different account than the one before. I can't trade that one anymore.
Too fast for this market, Ted.
Too fast, too furious.
So we probably get back to 18, I think, in NQ.
Yeah.
Still bidding. Is this the V-bounce, Trey?
I cut them.
18.
What are we running? Why are we running higher? Why are we going higher right now?
Crude's about to
Actually,
break
don't
one
need a
and
reason.
twos, maybe?
You don't need a reason.
Yeah, we don't need a reason, Dre. That's the answer.
Full up. MOCB, buy side, sell side.
Take it. Come on. Do it. I'm here. There you go.
Crude selling 1 and 2s.
Out. Sold them.
Look at that.
110s.
Yeah.
Nice. Nazi's still on the move.
Yes. 74.15. I got my initial balance low.
So
initial
here's one
balance
zero.
low is it's 129. Oh shit, here we go. 15. Get me in there. I took it. It's good backfire.
Break above.
Short from 74.15.
Crude under 101, 101.70.
Yeah. What's that about?
I don't know, but NASDAQ likes it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Still selling
Crude. There you go.
101.60.
They finally, you did it, Crude. $1.67.
Let's go to 20.
I'm looking for a pullback in NASDAQ to see if we can get long here.
Love it.
Pull back to what? 29,000.
Yeah, if NASDAQ is generous enough to even let that happen, Dre. Don't think it is.
13.
Probably wants it right now.
So I'd be
had
a
to
buy on
guess.
NASDAQ. We got 13. Go.
Get out of here.
Did 05s. Did 20s.
There we go.
Look at this.
Here we go again. I think we go to
Oh, there you
6.5.
go. We cooking
Go to
now.
6.5.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm out.
Nice.
Ted. Way to go, Ted.
So you got 74.20 is a little bit of resistance in ES. So we'll see.
Trying to bid 020s here for a little long, get long in a pullback.
I dig it. I dig it.
See if we can get long 05s
By
as
14.
well.
I dig it. Ted?
You're by 14.
What, 14?
Cooking right now.
Uh-huh.
By 14. Come on. Get up there. 4.7 for $165.
It stopped out.
Take it.
Let's go. Over push. Over push. It stopped out. We are. Market has found.
Going to 20.
It's way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Come again. Says Ted. One bid here.
All right, that's it for now.
What do you mean? This is power hour, Ted. How long is now? When you say now, what is now? How
20. I mean, 20 in the ES is resistance right now. So, damn.
That's where the haters are. Delta update minus 4,600 ES minus 5,300 NQ. Ooh, another pop there in.
Wow.
Nice little wiggle there.
Wow, look at that.
Yo.
Here comes 20. ES 20.
If we're gonna get this pullback here.
See what happened there? All Crude had to do was just sell off about a quarter, about 25 cents. Once we got 102, they just jumped on. It's all right. NQ, here's a 100-point rally. ES, here's a 20-point rally.
Take anything.
Yep.
Any good news we'll take to the upside.
Anything.
It's probably more like any good news to terrify shorts because they probably want to get flat as soon as possible. Who wants to stay short the NASDAQ? That has not been a recipe for success.
So 87, maybe. Next level.
Oh,
up.
there's another pop.
NQ.
Crude. The dude.
Still selling.
Yes, it is. ES still pushing higher.
It's going to go 20.
Oh, short.
Pick 20.
Short this. Worldwide, hold that thought. We're moving right now. Hold that thought. We'll get it to you once these markets quiet down. Remind me to ask Ted that. But right now, we're continuing to pop here. NQ on the move. 29,051. We're looking at a, oh, baby, we got about a 200-point rally underway.
Wow.
ES.
Come on, 20. ES.
Come on. You heard him.
Crude catching a little bit of the bid.
Yes, we are. 5 minutes MOC. Market on close in 5 minutes.
Wow.
So NVIDIA was down $5. It's only down $3.50 right now.
Not taking the bait.
So NVIDIA is bouncing. Wow. Wow.
What was your above below? 29,066. Pretty much there. 55% went with below.
500 points lower.
Who's gonna take the bait? Who's gonna get short?
So I'll call above
Who's
below right now, 140 above.
You already called it. You already said it, Ted. You said 29,000.
I'll give you another one, 100 points higher.
A new one.
A new one, 100 points higher, 140.
140. Wow.
Just leave it in the chat. We don't need a poll for that. Chat. 140s.
Ted's moving too fast.
Too
Ted
fast
is
indeed.
moving too fast.
I'm long again, right here.
Squeeze ES. Just the ES squeeze.
Straight up. Go ahead. Out 150.
These are all longs. Ted, you're getting long, correct? All along the way?
Yes, they were. They were. This was a combine that was actually down that I just put back together. So,
all right, Ted,
Nice.
question in the chat. They're looking for a way. They'd like to contact you and chat with you. You're getting the good levels.
right
They're
here.
asking for your,
right
they're
here.
asking for your email.
Right here with you guys.
You don't have to if you want.
I don't have any.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to. We'll figure out a way though, or if you want to, by all means. But if you don't, we can figure out a way.
I'd love to
pass
be a
those.
coach. I'm in. Call me up.
Well, they just want to talk to you one-on-one here.
There you go.
But we'll get those. We'll get those to you.
All right.
Well,
So
here's the
do
1 hour
nothing
range
here.
high.
Support now is 14 in the ES.
Yep.
And below 14 is 10.
I mean, there's not much of a point of taking a trade right now unless you are going to be out
Exactly.
before MOC.
You're right.
2.5 minutes.
That was the move. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. You think that's it for the day? These not the
I
12.
mean-
Ted, these last 12 minutes. You don't think
This comes
shit's
in
about
sell
to-
side.
I'm done.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm good.
rolling
I'm,
back down.
I'm happy. That's it.
'Cause I'm happy. Also,
You're
President
full of
scheduled to
songs today.
speak. President scheduled to speak at a healthcare event after the close, 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Also, we got Home Depot earnings before the bell tomorrow, and video earnings after the bell Wednesday. Make sure
It's on
tune
again.
in to
Wow. Back above 20.
that pullback. What did we pull back to? 15 the orders, Hogue. 90 seconds. MOC, market on close, imbalance. What is that? Well, it comes out.
Stay out
The
of it.
announcement comes out
Stay out of
10
the way.
minutes before the closing bell in New York. It is simply dollar amount shares to be bought or sold. ES, NQ, and YM, the NASDAQ, the S&Ps, and the Dow. Those numbers can and will change. Now, Goolsby parachuting in with some comments that was not discussed. The job market is stable from Goolsby. If you cut rates too much, you ignite inflation more. You couldn't come on Topstep TV and say this, Goolsby? You couldn't come on.
Come on, Goolsby.
I tried. Yeah, I respectfully declined. It happened to be.
You got back to you, though?
His people did.
Okay.
The appearance, the date request
All
was a
right.
day before the December FOMC meeting. He was busy.
Shocker.
Yeah.
I may know a
my
guy.
bed,
I
yeah.
may know a guy. I'll try. I'll help you.
Ted?
Oh.
I
Ted.
may know a guy. Just might know
Hey.
a guy.
Now we're talking, Ted. Goolsby again. Where are you speaking, Goolsby? You got an MOC here.
Sweet.
Are we going to get 100 point? We'll figure that out later.
Sure, why not?
NQ. I'm in the ES. We're going to 100 point.
Oh, yeah.
10 seconds. MOC. MOC market on close. Flat one, flat.
What do you think? Buy side?
Yeah.
Buy side.
I side 1.2 billion. That's my guess.
And growing. Again, those numbers
Ooh.
will change. Incoming. Yeah, slight
be
sell
sell
side.
side.
500 mil sell side ES. NQ
Sell
500
side.
mil sell side. Those numbers for
Okay.
now. Those numbers can and will change. Dow 75 million buy side.
Don't believe you. When are they going to
Look
come
at
in and
that.
bid this thing up?
Over 500 million.
Where are we going to get long?
I'd be along at 14. Yes.
I'm with you, Ted. And those numbers
But
can
we're
and
not
will
there.
Nope, because we're trading 74.20 right now.
We're gonna bid 40 quarter.
40. Okay, if we can get that. Mars Beats in the chat says, "I called this whole move." Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Did you
Let us
trade the
know.
whole move though?
Let us
Did you
know,
trade
Mars.
it?
If you're gonna call this, yeah, let us know.
Yeah, why are you holding on to us, Mars?
For real. Job well done. Still staying sell side. Not
Do nothing.
It's not doing
Sit
ish though
on
right now, man.
hands.
It's chilling right here.
SOH. Sit on hands.
For some reason, the market's in a holding pattern. I'll tell you what's going to change it up. We're going to bring Dr. Volatility. James, get on in here. Let's hit with some hashtag Power Hour goodies. Because why? It's Power Hour. What's up, James?
That's right. It is Power Hour, Andre. I couldn't have said it better myself. And earlier in the day, we asked you to take to the social media and tag us at Topstep TV with your Power Hour and fast market submissions. Here is what you did today, starting with Brian Automates. Who else caught this move? Patience is key. You can see Brian sharing his A+ setup there. And wow, what is a crazy move that you were catching there, Brian. I hope that you locked it up after this. And I hope that you were going to end the day on a green Monday. So nice trade, and thank you for sharing. Moving on from Neo, Topstep evaluation account, day 16, 2 trades, 2 losses. I was on the right side of the market today, but my entry timing was poor. Now, it can happen from time to time. What you're seeing is correct, but you're just missing that perfect window of entry. Neo, don't beat yourself up too much about it. At least you are reflecting and you're knowing what to do better tomorrow. Always trade for tomorrow. Next up from Andrew. Andrew is sharing a couple of his pops. That's right. That's called proof of payouts. If you haven't heard, you can now download your own pop, your own proof of payout when looking at your payouts tab on your dashboard. But requested at 10:12 a.m., compliance approved by 11:36 a.m., and en route to my Wise account. Shout out to Topstep for having a seamless process. That's right. We are paying people out lightning fast around here. And Andrew's not the only one noticing. Our next submission from teammate Alex requested $2,346 from Topstep, and it landed in my bank account instantly. Big W to them for the instant payouts. This is going towards grandma's new car purchase. Well, you know what, teammate Alex? That is exactly what Topstep is here for. It is to help give you funds for when you need it. You want to help your grandma buy a brand new car? You can be sure that this payout is going to go towards that. So good on you. And last but most certainly not least, from Cree. Sorry if I'm not saying that right, but Cree, another red day in the Topstep accounts, did not follow my rules, traded the Sunday Asia, and got burnt. Now, I always like to throw in some transparency with our Power Hour submissions. And for this one today, it's right there in the words, you did not follow your rules. But don't worry, it is only Monday. There is still plenty of time left in the trading week. Get back to your process, get back to your trading plan, and keep jabbing away, and always trade for tomorrow. Those are your Power Hour submissions for today. I'm going to throw it back to Andre and the rest of Power Hour.
Thanks, James.
2-3.
Respect on the accountability and transparency. Get them tomorrow, though. Get them tomorrow. New day tomorrow. It's right around. It's still like 100 million sell side, not much one way or another. Dow 240 mil buy side. Got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the closing bell. Freedom day trader in the chat. Yeah, those instant payouts are quick. They're nice too, aren't they? Love seeing
2-1 is support.
Yep. I don't want to get long.
Got 2-1 support ES right here. Damn, that was quick.
Mid 70s.
Are we?
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it. This thing just wants to go up.
Sure did. Look at Crude. Good job, Crude. Oh yeah, we were trading right around $105 when Power Hour started. We are now trading $101.51. 5 minutes till the closing bell here. And sell side growing just a bit.
So I would buy if we hit 2-1. Yes.
Nice.
All right, last trade 7 or 2-5. Ooh, do we take it? Do we take it? You said 2 1s?
2 1s.
I would buy NQ if we hit 2 1s in ES. Almost. All right, I bought NQ. We're 2-1. Just below.
Nice. We're close to getting filled with you here. We're about 4 points away.
Yeah,
all right, we're in.
There it goes.
What price, Dolby?
070 quarter.
Really? Long?
Yep. Long.
Let's go.
Nice.
Come on,
087.
100,
090. All right, 250. I'm out.
Light sell side.
I'm done. 275
Nice job,
on that.
Ted.
I'm out. Thank you. 2-1. You got 2. You're actually right at ES level. You could still hold it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see if we can maybe get back
What'd you get?
up
078?
into
078
070 quarter, 07 quarter. I'm not as fast as Ted, though. I mean, Ted is taking these profits so fast.
Just make sure we manage this trade.
Well, I mean,
right?
we're at break even. I wish we just got the 50
We
bucks
just
like
broke
Ted did.
2-1, so beware. 2-1 broke.
Light sell side.
And we're
3 minutes.
If we get back above 2-1, it might be a buy, but I'm done.
No, I love it, Ted. I love your quick profit taking. This thing's already back down almost 20 points here in the
All
NASDAQ.
day, locked me out. Locked out. Done. Not tempted.
Oh, Ted.
Out.
Nice. Well, we're not going to get anything near Ted got here. We'll probably just get a little break-even action. We're going big game hunting here, and Ted is killed about 1,000 mice. And we got the tail of an elephant. Got nothing here.
Let's take a look. Oh, you check back in with our live funded leaders. We had some big numbers getting put up earlier today. Tyler Ray, all right, was at high watermark when we last checked in. It was up around 54, 55.
My goodness, let's
He's
go.
now up 35. So give some back. Obviously, fantastic day. Way to make a solid day. I've been born a solid day. Absolutely fantastic. My guy Master P still up 21. And a new name there. Healy up 13. Ava up 10. And Chris up almost $11,000. Job well done.
Nice stuff. Nice stuff.
He's not giving us much one way or another.
No,
2-1
Crude's on the bid too.
I got long 20s, Ted. Dolby still in this?
Yeah, we're hanging in there. We're gonna stick save or two.
Stick save and a butte.
You get above 21, you have 2-7 and then 3-5.
2-7.
So 10 points in ES is 30 points in NASDAQ.
I mean, if there was more time in the day, I would say this volume profile maybe has us getting back up to like 29,200s, but there's not enough time in the day for it. Kind of have like two distributions.
Wow, that's
here.
a lot to give back. Think about it in percentages, though. You have money wise for sure.
2-7. You're good. You're good. You're going
All
to 2-7 right now. ES. You're good. NQ's good.
Ted.
Got a minute. Last
yes,
minute.
we do. Last minute, final minute remaining in the New York session. Ted in the house carving it up. Dolby time long from 072. Ted, you want to
real
give out
timing
your email
impression
address?
is great.
Yeah, it's so bad. Ted, you want to give out your email address, or
Really
you want to
good.
wait?
Yeah, I'd love
or
to.
wait later.
Yeah, give out your home address,
Hey,
Ted.
put it in the chat. Just type in
I
the
got
chat.
it.
We gotta watch
And my
Dolby's stream.
social.
They want to come visit
Type
you.
in the chat.
ES. 2-7.
Yeah, I got all the longs.
We're looking for
Done.
121s.
There you go.
We're pushing here. We're pushing
Yeah,
here.
we'll just take it. We're taking it.
All
We're
right,
taking it.
guys.
We got like
Dolby
60
time, the
bucks.
patience.
job.
We'll take the 60 bucks.
Great.
That's my
job.
boy with nice patience there. What?
One trade win streak going into tomorrow, Dre. That's how we're
There you
looking
go.
at
Yeah,
it.
I know.
Staying positive.
What a day! What a day! Job well done, Ted. Hey, Ted, in the chat, if you want to give out your email,
Hey,
they're
guys.
asking for
Thank
it.
you.
You
Thank
got it.
you.
Good stuff.
I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Don't leave just
tomorrow.
yet, Ted. We got to close out the
11
show.
o'clock.
Dolby time, fantastic patience, fantastic discipline, always grinding, bell to bell. Shout out to all y'all as well. Keep grinding. With that being said, we'll throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzz. You see Jay in the chat. Let's go.
Absolutely. And hey, everybody in the chat, while you're hanging around for At the Buzzer, while you're getting up to go get a drink of water, while you're changing the YouTube video, give a shout out in the chat to Ted, Andre, and Dolby. And please sure to like this video on your way out. Seriously, it really helps us out. We know you guys love what you see. So prove it by clicking the like button. And then stick around because tomorrow, what am I talking about? I'm talking about up next. Coming up next at 3:15 p.m., it's At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. If you loved the analysis Coach Jay brought to the show today, well, you're going to stick around and catch him in his very own show, At the Buzzer, and it's up next. Coach Jay and Coach Paul are going to unpack today's trading day and get you feeling ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. And then when the market does reopen, you can be sure that Topstep TV is going to be here to cover it because at 7 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota is coming back with slow markets. You saw Coach Dakota this morning on Fast Markets, and he loves to talk about slow markets and little like challenge. If you want to see what that's all about, the only place you can do so is Slow Markets right here on our YouTube channel tonight, 7 p.m. Central Time. It's always a good time in Slow Markets, so show up and hang out. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. 5:30 a.m. sees Deanna return for Metal Markets. You saw Deanna this morning on group coaching. And, well, now you can check out Deanna during Metal Markets. Again, that's 5:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Then we'll be back with a brand new episode of Topstep TV starting at 7:15 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. We've been kicking the week off strong, and we still got a lot of gas left in this goose on Topstep TV all week long. So be sure to tune in to everything I just talked about. Watch At the Buzzer. Watch Slow Markets. Watch London Open. Watch Metal Markets. And then be back here for Topstep TV. Let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer for now. As always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this is Topstep TV. Have a great rest of your Monday. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.